Perhaps I need to try harder next time. Towel under her arm, she glances over her shoulder at me. You coming? I don't think I can get up. I admit. I'm not even sure I remember how legs work. She laughs again, crossing back over to me and holding out a hand. Come on, sweet puppy. We really gotta work on your off-ice stamina. Give me a few weeks to toughen you up, and I'll have you coming like that all night long. A few weeks? This woman can have more than that. She can have months, years, hell, if she'll only give us a real chance. A chance to be more than just friends. I'll be her sweet puppy for the rest of my fucking life.
38. Tess. I spend the whole of Thursday morning running around like a chicken with my head cut off, between helping Joey set up for a volunteer cleanup event over at the beach, and playing phone tag with 2 city council reps. I somehow managed to bake 2 dozen of my famous triple chocolate chunk oatmeal cookies. Apparently, Shelby O'Sullivan is hosting a huge birthday party tonight, and I promised Rachel I would make an appearance. All the Rays will be there, which should make for a wild and crazy night. I'm hoping Shelby will accept my cookies as a peace offering. Her party has a favorite fictional character theme, and I've been putting together an outfit all week. Is it funny and on theme? Yes. Will I look hot? Double yes. Is Ryan going to lose his freaking mind? Obviously, my entire point. The doorbell rings just as I'm putting the finishing touch on my lipstick. Shit. I glance at myself in the mirror. I'm wearing my sexy devil costume, complete with red leather skirt, lacy bustier top, black fishnets, and little black horns peeking out the top of my head. My makeup looks flawless, a dramatic smoky eye and cherry red lips. Tossing my lipstick down with a soft laugh, I saunter off towards the front door. Whoever it is better be ready for a bit of a jump scare. I peek out through the fogged glass of the front door and see a mail truck driver hop back in his truck and drive off. Opening the door, I glance down. A smallish box is perched in the center of the welcome mat. I pick it up and read the label, and my heart stops. It's addressed to me. No one has this address except a few of the Rays and my lawyer. And no Ray would send me something by mail when they could get it to me in person. It's certainly nothing to do with Out of the Net. My list of suspects narrows down to 1. Well, fuck. I slam the door shut and throw the bolt. Then I carry the box like a bomb into the kitchen and set it down, glaring at it. What's your game now, huh? I say at the box. Snatching a knife from the block, I stab into the flaps of the box, aggressively cutting through the tape. Whatever waits for me in here, it's not going to be good. Dropping the knife down with a clatter, I tear the flaps and fold them back. The box is full of confetti. No, shredded paper. He dumped the contents of a paper shredder into a box and mailed it to me? And then it hits me. Oh my God. I pick up a handful, inspecting it more closely. Yep, these are printed pages. I can just make out some of the words. He shredded the divorce papers and mailed them to me unsigned. Tears sting my eyes as I open my fingers, letting the confetti fall back into the box. God damn it, I say, my voice catching. I shift the confetti a bit and see a small envelope. Bracing myself for the worst, I pull it out and flip it over. He didn't bother sealing it. I take out the contents, unfolding the papers. My heart sinks out of my chest. It's printed screenshots of the bullshit tabloid articles featuring Jake and me. He scrawled a message on the top page. I recognize his sloping cursive. Whores don't get to make demands. Lovely. My fingers shake as I delicately fold up the papers, slipping them back inside the envelope. I set the envelope down on top of the shredded divorce documents and pick up the box, taking it to my room. I leave it on my dresser as I go into the bathroom and snatch my phone. Flicking through my short list of contacts, I press Charlie's name and dial. Hey, honey, how you doing today? comes his cheery tone. He didn't sign, Charlie, I say in greeting. Well, I haven't heard back from his counsel yet, but they do have till end of day. He didn't sign, I say again. I know he didn't sign, because I have the contract right here and it's unsigned. You have it. How? He shredded it unsigned and mailed it to me, I explain. Charlie, how did he get my address? You're the only person up there who has it. Well, I would never. I'm not saying you gave it to him, I add quickly. I'm asking you, as someone who deals in family law cases, how would he get a hold of my address? I'm in a different state. He doesn't have my phone number. I'm not returning his emails. How would my ex-husband know where to send me mail? Charlie sighs into the phone. My best guess? Yes, please. He's got someone following you. My heart stops. We knew with all your tabloid drama this might happen. Charlie goes on. He must be paying someone to track you down. What should I do? What can I do? Look for any signs that you're being followed and document them if you can. He explains. Curious cars on the street. People going through your trash. Someone taking pictures without your consent. Document every time he makes contact. And throw nothing out. Do you hear? Keep that box of shredded papers. Keep all screenshots, all emails. Okay. Tears sting my eyes again. I hate the idea of this box poisoning my air with its negative energy. Honey, as your attorney, I have to ask, do you believe you're in danger? Should we start the TRO process? No, I say quickly. No, I don't think we're there yet. I let out a deep breath, trying to get my brain to unscramble. Are we moving forward with the divorce? Should I request the court hearing? Wait, let me just make another call, and I'll get back to you, okay? I'm not ready to give up on this yet. Let me try one more thing. Okay, honey. I'll call you back, Charlie. I'll be here till around 7, and then I've got a dinner, but you leave me a voicemail, and I'll get back to you. Thanks, Charlie. I hang up, taking a deep breath. As soon as I feel centered again, I march out into the bedroom. Glaring down at the offensive box, I tap a number into the keypad I know by heart. Then I press the green call button. Holding it up to my ear, I wait. On the third ring, it connects. Hello, comes my mother-in-law's voice. Who is this? I don't respond. Hello. Taking a deep breath, I charge ahead. B, it's me. Oh, Tess? Her tone shifts from authoritative to surprised. Darling, what's wrong? You know what's wrong, I reply. What I need to know is what you plan to do about it. She sighs, and I can almost imagine her slipping her readers off and setting them on her desk, pinching the bridge of her nose. What happened? The time for coddling her is over. He shredded the divorce papers and sent them to me in a box with a note calling me a whore, I reply. Tess, this is all so distasteful. It's such a complicated business. Then uncomplicate it. Make him sign. Is he the one making things complicated? Or are you? She challenges. You hurt him with your latest publicity stunt. Hurt all of us, Tess. I'm doing my best to clean up this mess, but thrusting yourself back into the spotlight isn't helping anyone. Those are tabloids, I cry. It's bullshit, B. I'm not with Jake Price. It's trash reporting. It's fuel for this fire, B counters. And Troy means to watch me burn, right? I challenge. Are you going to help him? Is that what you want too? He's angry and upset, she replies. Justifiably so. You're asking him to uproot his entire life, to end a relationship that's lasted over a decade. He's not taking any of this lightly. I shake my head, blocking out her attempts to minimize and deflect. Perhaps if you just agree to speak with him. No. My palms are suddenly sweaty at the mere idea of another encounter. That's not happening. B, I'm done. I'll give him one more chance to do this uncontested. You write up the papers this time and get him to sign. Tess, you get him to sign, or I will see him in court. I shout, a tear slipping down my cheek. And then every awful thing he has ever said or done will become a matter of public record. The cheating, the abuse, the isolation, the harassment. I will drag your precious son into this fire with me, and we will burn together, so help me God. Now your true colors begin to shine, she says, her tone cold, distant. I take a deep breath, eyes closed. This all stops when he grants me my divorce. Only he can do it, B. Only he can set us both free. She's quiet for a moment. I need more time. Well, I have no more time to give, I reply, wholly resolved. So, are you helping me or not?
39. Ryan. Come on, I mutter, hands balled into fists as I watch Sully, Jonesy, and Carlson skate down the ice, passing the puck. They had to reshuffle the forward lines with me missing, which means Jonesy is practicing with the starters this morning. He's playing like a hotshot, making fancy stick moves and hogging the puck. Come on, I say louder this time. Just pass it, Jonesy. Sully is open and waiting, but Jonesy keeps it, trying a backhand flick that gets blocked by J-Lo. He bats the puck away and sends it down the ice, leaving Jonesy scrambling to chase after it. Stop showboating and pass the damn puck, I shout as he skates past me. This is the worst part about being injured. The watching. I launch to my feet, grabbing the top of the boards. Pass it, Jonesy, for fuck's sake! Yoo-hoo, Ryan. I spin around, watching as Poppy St. James comes sauntering down the row of seats, her heels clicking as she walks. Does this woman ever not wear heels? She's our public relations manager, but don't let her Barbie looks fool you. She's sharp as a tack and ruthless. Her gloomy shadow Clarabelle walks in her wake. Poppy is loud and bright in a lavender pantsuit and blazer, while Clarabelle is a goth girl with dark eye makeup and dyed hair. Hi, Ryan, Poppy chimes. You got a minute? I stifle my groan. Whenever Poppy asks for a minute, she really means an hour. And if Clarabelle is involved, it means I'll be doing something stupid like slapping a teammate in the face with a tortilla or answering questions about my favorite books and music. It was one of her stupid viral TikToks that outed me as a Swiftie. Don't get me wrong, it's a good nickname for a forward, but now the guys up in the sound booth are having too much fun with it. The last time I scored a goal, they played 22 as my goal song. What's up, Poppy? I say, giving Clarabelle a nod. She barely acknowledges me, her eyes on her phone. Poppy flashes me a smile. We're looking for one more Ray to help us with this commercial spot, and you're perfect. Come on. She doesn't even wait for my answer. She just spins around. Well, wait, I call. She glances back, one brow raised. Well, I can't leave, I say, gesturing to the ice. Coach wants me watching practice. This will only take a few minutes. Now come on, handsome, the camera crew is waiting. Camera crew? I groan audibly this time, following after her with a slight hitch in my step. I'm feeling my morning PT already. Doc says I'm doing great and I'll be back on the ice soon. Not soon enough for me. What are we doing? I say, as we clear the end of the bleachers and exit the rink. We've partnered with the Jacksonville Humane Society to shoot a pet adoption promo, Poppy replies, leading the way into the other smaller ice rink. Mars, Davidson, and Coach Tomlin are out on the ice now. It looks like they're finishing up. Mars already has his mask and gloves off, leaning against the boards as he watches Davidson scramble in the net. Tomlin is merciless, shooting pucks at him left, right, and center. Good, Tomlin shouts. Recover. At the other end of the rink, a Jax Rays media display has been set up on the ice. The cameras are ready, the crew just standing around. I found one, Poppy calls with a wave, hurrying her steps. I glance around at the scene. Novi and Morrow are on the ice in their street clothes. Morrow is beside himself, laughing like a kid as a tiny yellow puppy licks his chin. "Nove, look," he says. "Look, I think he likes me." Novi just glares at him. He's holding something that looks like an alien in a frizzy wig. I get closer and see it's a dog. A tiny, hideous, hairless dog with a poof of white fluff on its head. "Come on, this is bullshit," he says as Poppy passes. "You know I'm allergic to dogs." "Which is why I gave you the hypoallergenic one," she replies dismissively. "Dude, I told you, that's not a dog," says Morrow. "It looks like that thing that sits on Jabba the Hutt in Return of the Jedi." I choke on a laugh. It totally does. "Ryan, come take your pick," Poppy calls. "We've got a cute little bulldog over here, a few kitties. Oh, sweet heavens, look at the way she's looking at me," she coos, bending over to stick her finger in front of a cat carrier. "Clarabelle, tell me I don't need a cat," she whines, clearly lost to the little gray and white kitten sniffing her finger. "You don't need a cat," Clarabelle deadpans, her eyes still on her phone. The bulldog with an underbite peers up at me with watery eyes. "Can we hurry this up?" Novi shouts. "This thing is hairless and this is an ice rink. I think it's getting frostbite." "Hold your horses," Poppy huffs, flicking her long blonde ponytail off her shoulder. "And it's not a thing, Lucas, it's a dog. A very rare breed of dog called a Chinese crested." "It's shivering, and it can smell my fear," Novi snaps. She huffs and turns away. "So, what's the deal here?" I say, glancing around at the smiling volunteers and the camera crew. "We're shooting a short commercial for the Humane Society," Poppy replies. "It will go on all our socials, too. Just pick an animal and take the card on top of their cage. Then you read out what's on the card in front of the camera," she says, gesturing to the little white cards attached to each cage and carrier. My heart stops. You want me to read what's on the card?" "Mm-hmm." She snatches one off the top of the bulldog's cage. "So this one says her name is Gracie, and she's a 5-year-old American bulldog. She's house-trained, loves kids, blah, blah, blah. Just read the card." She foists it at me, and I feel my hand reach out and take it. "Colton, you're up first," she calls, spinning away from me. "Dude, I swear, I'm gonna adopt this little guy myself," Morrow says, still laughing as the puppy squirms in his arms. "At least yours has fur," Novi replies. "I feel like I'm holding a raw chicken." I don't hear the rest of their banter as the three of them wander off towards the cameras. I glance down again at the card in my hand. Fuck, it's handwritten. The font is so damn small, and some genius used colored pens for each section. My heart races faster as I glance around, looking for some point of exit. Gracie the bulldog just peers up at me through the bars of her cage, judging me. "Hey, can you stop slapping pucks for 5 minutes?" Poppy calls down the ice at the goalies. "You can stay in the shot, but we need some quiet for this." "You realize this is a hockey rink?" Coach Tomlin shouts back. "And this is a hockey practice." "I reserved this rink for 11:30, she yells back. "You were supposed to be done a half hour ago. Now clear off my ice, or I'll drag you all in front of the camera. Yes, I mean you too, Eric." The goalies grumble, but they move off. Poppy may be all of 5 foot tall, but she's a force of freaking nature. The woman always gets her way. Which means I'm about to be standing in front of a camera holding the leash of an ugly fat bulldog looking like a jackass as I try to read this stupid card. Fuck. This is the worst part about being a pro athlete. Why can't I just play hockey? I'm actually good at that. I don't mess it up. "I can't do this," I say at Clarabelle, holding the card out to her. "Can you find someone else?" She slowly looks up, glancing from the card to my face. You want to tell that to Poppy? I groan, my hand dropping to my side. Ugh, Clarabelle, you don't understand. I can't do this. I'll play with the dogs, I'll hold them, I'll tell everyone how great they are. It's in your contract, Ryan, she replies, dropping her gaze back to her phone. Poppy says jump. It's your contractual obligation to ask how high. Right now, Poppy says, hold a dog and read the card. My anxiety mounts as I watch Morrow give a winning performance, the happy puppy wiggling in his arms. It's so easy for him, so effortless. The media, the attention, the distractions. But I'm not like him. This shit isn't easy for me. I'm usually so good at avoiding it. And Poppy doesn't usually corner us like this. She only snagged me because I was standing there looking like I had nothing to do. Rule number freaking 1. Always look like you have something to do. Clarabelle, please, I beg, trying to hand her the card again. Get someone else. She slowly raises her gaze again, studying my face. What's your problem? Why is this such an issue for you? It's not. What? Did a dog bite you once? No. You afraid of cats? No, I reply with a roll in my eyes. It's not about the animals. Oh, so you're opposed to charities? No, I say, frustration rising. Then I don't see the big deal. Just hold the leash, read the card, and earn your enormous paycheck. Stop being such a drama king. Not waiting for my response, she stalks off. Drama king? This is such fucking bullshit. My job shouldn't depend on me doing shit like this without warning or time to prep or anything. Ilmari shuffles past in his full goalie kit, helmet tucked under his arm. Mars, I hiss, keeping my voice low. He pauses, one brow raised at me. I'm usually scared of this guy and would never normally approach him, but right now I'm fucking desperate. I need you to take over for me here. His brows narrow. No, he says, shrugging past. Mars, please. I grab his arm, pulling on him. What the hell is your problem? He growls, jerking his arm free of my hold. Mars, please do this for me. I can't do it. I can't. Fuck. I groan, dragging a hand through my hair. Do it with me, I offer. I'll hold the cat and play with it, and you read the card. The fans will love seeing both of us. Come on, please. He goes impossibly still, surveying me. Slowly, he glances over my shoulder, watching for a moment as Novi chats to the camera, pretending he gives a shit about the weird alien dog in his arms. I wouldn't ask if this wasn't serious, I admit. If there was one person I can trust with this, it's Mars. He's a total vault. Nothing in or out. Fuck. I groan again. I need help, Mars. His gaze shifts back to me, studying me. I let him look. I let him see my fear and panic as I hold out the card again. Help me. He glances from me to the card. Okay, Ryan, you're up, Poppy calls. Did you pick your animal? Let's go, honey bun, we don't have all morning. I wince, eyes shutting tight as I pray this will all be over soon. Please, I whisper again. Please, Mars. Slowly, he reaches out and takes the card from me. I let out a heavy breath of relief and nod. Yeah? Yeah, he replies. Ryan! We're coming, I shout, spinning around. Mars and I are going to shoot the spot together. Oh. Poppy glances between us, eyes wide with surprise. Like me, I think she's a little afraid of the surly Finn. He gets out of everything unpleasant with just a glare. Oh, that's so wonderful, she cries, clapping her hands. No dogs, Mars says behind me. Pick a cat. Sure thing, I say, hurrying over to the carrier holding the little gray and white kitten. If Mars is helping me, he gets whatever he wants. I'll hold a cat, or a python, or one of those weird naked mole rat things. Hell, I'd wrestle an alligator on camera if it means Mars reads the damn card. Oh my goodness, that kitten is double cute, Poppy cries, hearts in her eyes as she watches me snuggle it. You're just the sweetest thing, she coos. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. She ducks down, giving the little kitten kisses, her hands holding to my folded arms. From behind her, Novi and Morrow glare at me, still holding their squirming dogs. Shit, the looks they're giving me could peel paint. Pop, I say, shifting away from her. Oh, she says with a laugh, dropping her hands away from me, totally oblivious to this new tension. Are we ready then, gentlemen? She glances to Mars. You got the card? Got it, he says, holding it up. What's the kitten's name? She asks, leading the way over to the cameras. Mars glances down at the card with a frown. Then he sighs. Aye, Miss Princess, he mutters. Poppy squeals. Oh, it's perfect! She is such a little princess. Mars and I both lean away from her exuberance. Over by the camera, Clarabelle just shakes her head. You owe me for this, Mars says, only loud enough for me to hear. I give Miss Princess a little pat on the head. Totally, I say with a smile. My heart rate returns to a normal rhythm as we take our places in front of the camera.
40. Tess. Shelby's birthday party is chaos. I feel like I'm back in college at a frat party. Music pumps through the house sound system, with people dancing and mingling in every room. There's a ton of food, even more alcohol, and a present table stacked with gifts. My meager offering of chocolate chunk oatmeal cookies will go unnoticed next to this mountain. Every Ray seems to be here, and most of them brought wives or dates. I'm casually keeping an eye out for Ryan, but it may be hard to track him down. If we're both circling around, we could go from room to room missing each other. And, like an idiot, I left my phone in the car. There was nowhere to put it in this damn costume. I've spent the last hour mixing and mingling with this eclectic group of NHL stars and the people who populate Shelby and Josh's life. I've probably met at least 30 people who are church friends, neighbors, or parents from their kids' schools. It turns out Josh and Shelby are those people. The people-pleasing social butterflies. They give and give everything to everyone all the time, leaving nothing for themselves. It means that their home is a mess, and their life is chaotic. But they have 100 people ready to drop everything and dress up to celebrate a birthday. It's kind of nice when I think about it. As a Gemini, I can socialize in my sleep. I'm the queen of hosting a great party. But I have an off switch. I need to retreat. I need the quiet. I'm actually deeply private, and I don't make friends easily. Troy carries some of the blame for that, too. It's a narcissist's MO to separate and isolate their loved ones from other people, who can be critical or voice a second opinion. It took me 10 freaking years to realize how effectively he'd removed all my friends from my life. It started with little things, like he thought my college friend Kelly had an annoying laugh. He worked slowly from there, sowing the seeds of criticism. Her laugh was annoying. Then it was her jokes that were annoying. Then she was annoying. Then the request started that we not hang out with her anymore. After a while, I stopped taking her calls, never noticing that it wasn't my idea. Yeah, that was a whopper to unpack in therapy. I resent myself so much that I fell for it. How can I not see what he was doing? How did I not see the way I was changing? But I guess, over time, it's like all these little pieces of yourself get chipped away. Like a piece of glass, tumbling along the bottom of the sea floor. You change. You get harder. You close yourself off. What once shined with brilliance becomes dull. And then it's 10 years later and you suddenly realize you don't laugh anymore. You stop telling jokes because he never liked that you were funnier than him. And you wanted him to feel good. Feel like the man. Funniest one in the room. But the joke's on you both, because he's not funny. So neither of you laugh. And God, but I really love to laugh. There's definitely nothing funny about the man you once loved harassing you and calling you a whore for daring to move on. Tears sting my eyes, and I want to scream. Damn it, I am not going to cry over Troy while dressed as a sexy devil at Shelby's birthday party. I step away from the circle of people I'm chatting with, making some muttered excuse. I find my way outside, looking for a quiet place to collect my thoughts. Following along the back wall of the house, I keep walking until I see a door. Trying the handle, I pull it open to reveal a dark 3-car garage. I hold back the sob that wants so desperately to break free, ducking inside. I shut the door, leaning against it. Fuck! I cry, pounding the door with my fist. A tear slips down my cheek just as the door to the house swings open. I gasp, wiping the tear away as the lights flick on. Shelby comes walking in wearing her adorable Evie O'Connell costume from The Mummy, complete with little round librarian glasses. Somewhere Josh is running around dressed as her dashing Rick. "Oh, Tess!" she cries, one hand fluttering to her heart. "You scared the bejesus out of me." "I'm sorry," I reply, forcing a smile as I blink back my tears. She shuts the door, immediately muffling the music coming from inside the house, and glances around the garage. "Are you out here all alone?" "Yeah," I reply. "I was just, getting more ice." I gesture to the fridge in the corner. "Are there any ice bags in there?" "No," she says slowly. "All the ice is already outside." "Oh, well, then I'll go out there," I say lamely, reaching for the door handle. "Or maybe you could help me," she calls as I turn away. I glance back over my shoulder. "I came out here to get more soda." She points to a stack of boxes on the floor. "Want to help me get them out to the coolers?" "Sure." I cross the garage over to her. "I like your Evie costume, by the way. I love The Mummy." She beams at me. "Thank you. What's not to love, right?" I flash her a weak smile. "Do you want to talk about it?" "No," I reply, ducking down to grab a case of Coca-Cola. "Do you need to talk about it?" she clarifies. I go still, holding tight to the box. "Probably," I admit. At this point, I've kept my shrink gainfully employed for years talking about all my bullshit. Single mom who never loved me, flighty family, abandonment issues, toxic ex, blah, blah. It's pretty boring stuff. "I don't think it's boring," she replies. "And you don't need to deflect all the time, you know. You can let people know what's troubling you. It doesn't make you weak to admit it. And it doesn't open a door to them weaponizing that knowledge against you. Some people are good, Tess. Some people genuinely want to help. You don't have to keep running." "Whoa," I say with a huff. "What made you say all that?" "Because I'm a shrink, too. Well, I'm a child psychologist," she clarifies. "I work mainly with kids in the foster system. A lot of those kids are runners, too. I see the signs in you." "Well, great." I hoist the case of soda under my arm. "Glad to know I'm so transparent. You know, the great cosmic joke is that I fucking hate running." She laughs, but then her smile falls. "We all do what we need to do to survive. Can I ask who you're running from?" "My ex," I reply. I'm finally pushing him for a divorce after 3 years of separation, and he's not too happy about it. "I can imagine. Is he threatening you?" "With fire and brimstone." I gesture to my devil costume in another lame attempt at humor. She doesn't laugh. "It's nothing I can't handle," I add quickly. Are there kids involved? No. Property? Business assets? Both, I reply. What are they worth to you? I hold her gaze, feeling so completely seen. She may look like Candace, but the voice is so different. The mannerisms, the warmth of feeling in her expressions. I set all my hesitation aside and give her my truth. Not more than my life. She nods. Good. Let them go, Tess. Things are replaceable. Job skills are transferable. Your life and your well-being are the only things that matter. Let everything else go. I tip my head, surveying her. You're not just a shrink, are you? You lived through this too. Now it's her turn to shrug. Josh is my second husband. He came along shortly after Addie and I got out of our last situation. He's our hero, she says with tears in her eyes. Our guardian angel. He's the one I was meant to find, you know? He's the father my children were meant to have. I'm happy for you, I say. And hey, about the other day when I was so rude. Nope. She raises a hand. Don't even go there. It's forgotten. I sigh, leaning my hip against the chrome utility bench. You know, you're pretty cool. She smiles again. I have a feeling so are you. Hey, do you like karaoke? Am I singing or mocking those who sing? Either, she says with a laugh. Both. We all go out to karaoke over at Rips on Thursday nights. You should come next week. I promise I won't give you any more unsolicited life advice. I shift the soda box under my arm. Sure, maybe I'll check it out. She grabs a box as well and gestures for me to lead the way out to the backyard. As I get to the door, I feel her hand brush my shoulder. Hey, can I ask you for a favor? Are we friends enough for me to do that? I raise a brow at her. What's the favor? Her gaze softens as she searches my face. Be gentle with Langley, she says at last. He's my not-so-secret favorite. And he's crazy about you. He's one of the good ones, Tess. Maybe even the best one. Just don't hurt him, okay? Yeah, I say, giving her a nod. Okay. Langley is crazy about me? Well, that's pretty convenient, because I think I'm crazy about him too.
41. Ryan. Cars already line the block when Novi pulls up at Sully's house a little after 8 p.m. The birthday party is in full swing. We're fashionably late, of course. Lucas Novikov doesn't know any other way to be. After our morning spent shooting spots for the Humane Society, we all went out to lunch and then to the beach. The guys played a little sand volleyball, but I just watched. No way I'm torquing this knee again. Hey man, you want me to drop you at the end of the driveway? He calls from the front seat. I can walk just fine, asshole, I shout back over the loud music. He parallel parks half a block down and we all get out. Morrow and I coordinated our costumes. I smirk as I watch him walk in front of me, joining up with Novi on the sidewalk. We're all in jeans and white t-shirts, wearing Sons of Anarchy black leather motorcycle cuts. Am I playing fair dressing up as Jack's teller? Hell no. Fuck fair. I want Tess, and I want her to want me. If giving her a little taste of her favorite fantasy earns me any points, I'll never take this damn costume off. Jesus, Morrow cries, nearly jumping on top of me. Dude, what the fuck? Novi and I both look to see a grim reaper wandering across the dark front lawn. Who the fuck is that? Morrow shouts, clearly rattled. Who are you? Dude, chill, comes a deep, muffled voice. It's me. Davidson pulls his hood back, revealing his face. Pretty cool, huh? He says, gesturing to himself. It's not a haunted house, asshole, Morrow snaps. It's a birthday party. Yeah, but this was left over from Halloween, he explains. I wasn't going shopping for a new costume just for this party. Whatever, man, Morrow replies. Scare me like that again and I'll knock out all your jibs. Fucking shadow of death creeping on me in the darkness, he says, crossing himself. Come on, says Novi. Let's go. We all make it to the front door and let ourselves in. The house is packed, dance music playing over the speakers. The first people we see are J-Lo and Lauren. He's wearing long black robes like a toga, and his hair is hidden under a crazy blue wig. Whoa, cool costume, Jay, says Novi, taking them both in. Hades, right? And his darling wife, Persephone, says Lauren, already tipsy as she throws an arm around J-Lo's shoulder. She went all out in this crazy floral headdress and a pink flower gown. You both look great, I add, giving them a smile. Then I snort as I see Teddy the PT intern saunter past with both his fists full of beers. Who are you supposed to be? I call after him. He spins around, totally drunk. He's wearing a blue bathrobe and a long white beard. I'm Merlin. Duh, he slurs. Oh, damn, where's my hat? It makes more sense with a hat. Novi slips a beer out of his grip, handing it to me. Then he takes one for himself before Teddy goes stumbling off. This party is gonna get messy, Novi says, taking a swig of his pilfered beer. We move towards the kitchen in search of the party hosts, Novi and Morrow walking ahead of me. I run right into their backs when they both suddenly stop. Guys, what? I glance between their shoulders to see a wide-eyed Poppy. She's looking up at them, holding tight to her red Solo cup. I don't know what her costume is. She's wearing some kind of prairie dress and a bonnet thing with her hair done up in curls around her face. Novi glares at her. You said you weren't coming. Squaring her shoulders at him, she juts out her chin. Well, I obviously changed my mind. Novi is so tense it's making me tense. But you said... Cool it, Morrow says, placing a hand on Novi's arm. Not here. I glance between them. Something is definitely going on. They were all so irritable at the pet adoption thing. I know Novi drives Poppy crazy, but today felt different. Guys, what's up? I say from behind them. Novi and Morrow immediately split, turning their bodies to reveal me to Poppy. Her eyes go wide again. Oh, hi, Ryan, she says sweetly. Nice costumes. She hides her forced smile behind her Solo cup, taking a sip of her fruity drink. Hey, Poppy, I reply, still trying to puzzle out what has them all acting so weird. Who are you supposed to be? She sighs. Honestly, I should have just made a sign and worn it around my neck. I'm Elizabeth Bennet, she adds, gesturing at herself with a flourish. The three of us just share a glance. Elizabeth Bennet, she huffs, one hand on her hip. Only one of the greatest romantic heroines of all time, from Pride and Prejudice. That's, movie? Morrow asks with a raised brow. This is why you boys only attract the likes of puck bunnies, she cries. 'Cause any woman of class, taste, and sense knows to steer clear. With tears in her eyes, she pushes between us, stomping away. I ignore her, Novi mutters. She's just upset because she couldn't adopt that cat. He keeps walking in the direction of the kitchen. Morrow lingers, his gaze still locked on where Poppy just disappeared. You okay, man? I say, putting my hand on his shoulder. He glances down at my hand, then up to my face. No. Want to talk about it? He holds my gaze, and for a moment I really think he's about to say yes. Guys, I found shelves, Novi calls. Morrow blinks, his expression shuddering. He shifts out from under my hold. Come on, let's go see the birthday girl. Novi! A very tipsy Shelby cries, raising her wine glass in the air. Josh! Baby, look, more boys are here. She takes in our costumes. Wow. You guys look hot. Like capital H-O-T. We all laugh. Happy birthday, Shelby, says Novi, giving her a quick hug. Hey, Shelbs, happy birthday, adds Morrow. I'm in her arms when Sully comes up and slaps my shoulder. Hey, watch those hands, man. I jerk back and he laughs, slinging his arm around her shoulders. Who are you guys supposed to be? Says Novi, taking in her weird combo of button-up shirt, bow tie, and long librarian-looking skirt. Meanwhile, Sully has his hair slicked back and he's wearing khakis, a white shirt, and these leather suspenders with a gun holster. Hey, I say with a grin. You're Rick and Evie from The Mummy. Yes, Shelby squeals, launching forward to give me another hug and kiss my cheek. I knew you were my favorite for a reason. Hey, I thought I was your favorite, Sully pouts. You know you're my main macho man. She purrs, spinning around to wrap herself up in his arms. Okay, gross, says Morrow, shielding his gaze. It feels like I'm watching my parents make out. Parents fuck too, Cole, she teases. And on that note, I'm gonna go get drunk. He wanders off, and Novi follows, leaving me with the O'Sullivans. Food is set up over in the dining room, Sully explains, pointing that way. All the soda and beer are in coolers outside. Thanks, I reply, glancing around the room. Hey, are the prices here yet? I assume wherever Rachel is, Tess will probably be nearby. I haven't seen her all day. I sent her a couple voice memos, but she didn't respond. I want her, and not just because I want to see her reaction to my costume. I just want her. Yeah, they're all here somewhere, Sully replies, glancing over his shoulder. Maybe check outside, or we've got some games going upstairs. I slip past them with promises to Shelby that I'll try the Southwest egg rolls. I'm blocked from reaching the dining room by a gaggle of rookies, including Flash, who is very disappointingly dressed as Superman, and Patty, who is dressed as a gladiator. It's only as he turns that I take in the full picture. A girl presses herself back against his chest. She's dressed in a sexy Cleopatra costume with dramatic makeup, plunging cleavage on display. Patty has his hands all over her. One is actually slipped inside her costume, stroking her boob. Oh my gosh, you look so hot, she says at me, taking me in from head to toe. Thanks, I say. Excuse me. You look just like Jax Teller, she goes on, touching my arm as I try to move past. Yeah, well, that was the idea, I reply, shifting away. You're a starter, aren't you? She says, sizing me up again. I nod, which means Patty may as well have just morphed into a potted plant. He glares at me like it's my fault his date is pawing at me. I glare right back. I'm not above putting a rookie in his place. If he can't keep this girl's attention, that's not my fault. Can you guess who I am? His date asks, showing off her glittery costume. I take a sip of my beer. I thought the party theme was fictional characters. Yeah, I'm Cleopatra, she replies, brushing her hands down her sides. Patty snakes his arm around her, pulling her against his chest. Over her head, he keeps glaring at me. Hence my confusion, I reply at her. She blinks up at me. What? Cleopatra was a real person. She's not fictional. Neither was Caesar. I add at Patty with a smirk. She's not real, his date replies with a laugh. It's from that HBO show. Wow. I glance up at Patty. You two will have very beautiful children. Before he can respond, I spin around and move back the other way. Nothing is worth spending another second trapped in rookie wasteland. Not when I know Tess is here. I step outside and nearly walk right into Mars. Whoa, sorry, man, I say, putting a hand on his shoulder to steady myself. He glances over his shoulder at me, taking me in, his body stiff under my hand. I do the same. What the fuck are you wearing? Who are you supposed to be? No idea, he replies with an indifferent shrug. He's wearing a red beanie with a pom-pom, a blue and white striped shirt, and these bright aqua board shorts. I don't... That's when I see the rest of them. Standing not 10 feet away over by the coolers are Doc, Jake, and Sandy. And then, I'm laughing. Dude, they made you Smee? Mars just glares at me. Rachel is dressed in a flirty Tinkerbell costume, her hair up in her usual bun. Sandy stands with his arm around her, dressed as Peter Pan. Jake is living it up in a ridiculous Captain Hook costume, complete with shiny hook. Even the dog is here. Poseidon darts past in a crocodile costume, chasing after Sully's dog. You must really love them. I tease Mars, feasting my eyes on this vision of him in that stupid hat. Something like that. We stand there, watching the other party guests laugh and chat. He was so cool this morning, taking the card and quietly reading it while I held the kitten. He didn't ask any questions, just handed me the card and walked off. So, are you gonna ask me about it? I say, taking a sip of my beer. Ask you about what? I huff, turning to face him. You know what, man. You can ask if you want, I offer. I trust you to know. You won't say anything. Weirdly, I almost want him to ask. More than that, I want to tell him. I want to trust him. I know I'll feel better letting someone in on this secret with me. It's such a heavy fucking burden to bear. I do my best in the day-to-day, but sometimes I'm tired. Sometimes I slip up. Sometimes I get dragged into filming pet adoption promo spots. On all my past teams, I had someone who knew. Someone who could help me out. Everything has been so crazy since joining the Rays that I haven't really settled into a groove yet. Aside from management like Vicky, I haven't felt ready to trust any of the guys and open up. Mars glances my way, brows narrowed. Does anyone on the team know? I shake my head, taking another swig of this crappy IPA. Why not? I figured you, of all people, would get it, I reply. We don't all want our private lives out in the open. But you want me to know, he intuits. You want someone to confide in. Slowly, I nod. Yeah, I think I do. And Tess? Does she know? My heart drops out at the very idea. Hell no, no way. He sighs. Don't be childish, Langley. I bristle. Childish? I'm not blind. I see how badly you want her. If you mean to keep her, you must tell her all your truths, even the difficult ones. Especially the difficult ones. We're saved the awkwardness of a deeper conversation when Tess herself comes sweeping around the corner. She's walking arm in arm with Shelby. Since when did these two become friends? She throws her head back, laughing at something Shelby says. My heart fucking stops. I can't breathe. Can't move. My Tess is dressed like a sexy devil, with a red leather skirt, fishnet stockings, and a lacy red corset that makes her breasts look immaculate. A pair of little black horns peek out the top of her auburn curls. Forget Mars and secrets. Forget everything. Forget my own damn name. This woman is the only thing that matters.
42. Tess. But if you really want quality karaoke chaos, you gotta get Lucas Novikov up on that stage, Shelby says as we both crack up. Wait, Novikov's the broody one with the scar on his face, right? He likes to sing? I can't reconcile the two images in my mind. At this point, I think I've heard him sing the entire George Michael catalog. She replies with a solemn nod. No, I cry with another laugh. Not George Michael. You haven't lived until you hear him sing Careless Whisper, she teases. Before I can reply, a new voice stops me in my tracks. Hey, sexy devil. All my breath leaves my body as I turn, seeking out that voice. Ryan is here. Fuck. I didn't realize how much I missed him until now. He's standing next to Mars, nursing a beer. And he's dressed as Jack's teller. Oh, holy fucking fuck. I take him in from his mussed blonde curls, to those broad shoulders filling out his white t-shirt, to the ripped jeans and chunky boots. My attention settles on his black leather cut, complete with SOA patches. Oh my God. I lift my gaze back to his face, taking in the apple green of his eyes and the curve of his smirk as he pins me in place with a look of open wanting. Ryan. Seeing him again, feeling his energy calling out to mine, a truth settles deep inside me. Ryan likes it when I laugh. From the moment we met, he spent all his energy trying to draw the sound from my lips. Lying in his bed late at night, pretending I'm helping him fall asleep, I'll laugh at something he says, and he'll brush a finger up the column of my throat, tracing the path of the sound. To him, my laugh is music. To him, my laugh is magic. My Ryan. I swallow down my nerves, holding his gaze. I'm having this man tonight.
43. Ryan. Hey, everyone, Shelby sings, walking up with Tess. Having a good time? We're having a great time, Doc replies. I love your costumes, by the way, Shelby adds. So clever. Who thought of it? Jake, Sandy and Doc say at the same time. Behind them, the man himself enters the circle. That would be me, he calls. Pretty awesome, right? At first, I wanted to do Jungle Book and make Mars be the bear, but Kay refused to put on the red Speedo. Well, he refused to wear it in public, he adds with a wink. Sandy glares at his partner. You know I can withhold sex from you, right? Yeah, but you won't, Jake replies, slinging an arm around his shoulders. You like it too much, and I don't blame you. I'm pretty great in bed, he says at me. I don't need to know any of this, I mutter. Are they always like this? Shelby asks with a giggle, looking at Tess. This is actually pretty tame, honestly, she replies. Her cheeks are flushing pink. She's trying not to look at me, trying not to think about me. Good luck, sexy devil. Before I'm done with you, I'll be the only thing on your mind. If I stare at her a moment longer, I may just self-combust. Well, I'm gonna go get some food, I say to the group. I made Shelby an oath to try her Southwest egg rolls. Yes, she slurs, saluting me with her wine glass. And don't forget about the chipotle mayo dipping sauce. I nod and bow out, not sparing Tess another look. I duck through the kitchen, exchanging the beer I don't want for a bottled water. Then I pass into the dining room. I'm not hungry, I'm just trying to distract myself. I'm maintaining forward motion. A shark always has to keep swimming, right? If I stop moving, I'll think about Tess. And if I think about Tess and those black fishnet stockings, I'll get hard. And if I get hard, I'll scare the rookies. I'm turning the corner into the front hall when I feel a tug at my hand. Eagerly, I spin around, ready to pull Tess into my arms. I stop short when a girl in a bedazzled black wig steps into my space. There you are, Cleopatra says. Come dance with me. She presses in, her body rubbing against mine. Whoa, I think you might be lost, sweetheart, I say, trying to take her hands off me. But she has two, and I only have one. The other is holding my water bottle. Just as I bat one of her hands away, she puts the other one on me. I waited and waited for you, she whimpers. I want you so bad. Unlikely, as I've been here all of 15 minutes, I reply. Okay, fuck. I drop the water bottle to the floor, grabbing her with both hands. Gently as I can, I spin her around. She's still wiggling, pressing in at me with her ass. I just want to dance. No, no, no. I bend away from her. Fuck, she's drunk. She doesn't know what she's doing at this point. You know what I think we should do? Get an Uber and go to your house. My house? Yeah, let's blow this party. Do you know where your house is? Yeah, but I'm allowed to stay out all night, she says, trying to put her arms around me again. We can go to your house. I promise it's okay. I groan. Oh, Jesus, how old are you? If Patty brought an underage girl to Shelby's birthday party, I'm gonna cross-check him to death. 19. Thank God. Come on, I grunt, trying to get her to walk in front of me without our bodies touching. Fuck, stop. Ryan. I go still, glancing over my shoulder to see Tess looking at me, her eyes wide. Actually, she's not looking at me. She's looking at us. Me and Cleopatra, my hands clinging to her as she pushes her ass against me, wiggling like a fish. I say the only thing I can think to say. Help me. She blinks. In moments, her look of hurt surprise vanishes, and she's rushing forward. What's wrong? She's just drunk, I say, grateful that she's not questioning me. She showed up with Patty. I don't know where the hell he is. If you see a tall, blonde gladiator, punch him in the face. Will do. She steps around to my other side and places a hand under Cleopatra's chin. Hey, honey, I'm Tess. What's your name? Tegan, the girl replies. How you feeling, Tegan? Tired, she slurs. And bloaty, God. Why won't he just fuck me already? She whines. Oh, sorry, honey. This one's taken, Tess replies. What? Tegan whines again. No, but I want him. I know, Tess says, patting the girl's shoulder. But in love, as in life, sometimes there are great disappointments. We need to get her out of here, I say over the girl's head. I was trying to ask for her address to put her in an Uber. I don't know if we can trust anything she says at this point, Tess replies. Do you think Shelby will mind if we put her in a room upstairs? God damn it, if she pukes all over the place, Shelbs will make me pay for it. Make Patty McHotabs pay for it, Tess says with a glare. If he's her date, he needed to take better care of her. She's completely toasted. Oh, he'll pay for it in more ways than one, I assure her. Nothing a few sets of suicide sprints won't fix. He'll be puking up his breakfast at next practice. Let's get her upstairs, Tess says. Can you carry her with your knee? I got it. I scoop Cleopatra up in my arms and move towards the stairs. Tess follows behind, snatching my discarded water off the floor. The stairs open to a large game room area where some of the guys are playing video games. No one pays us any mind as Tess and I cut left towards the hallway that leads to the bedrooms. I stayed here once, I say over my shoulder. This is a guest room, I say, nodding at a door. Tess slips between me and the door as she opens it. Whoa, oh my God, she cries, throwing a hand up over her eyes. I peer over her head to see a half-dressed Novi and Morrow spit-roasting some blonde girl. Novi is closer, his back to us. They both turn to the door at the same time, eyes wide. Get the fuck out, Novi barks, still thrusting into the girl from behind. His toned ass is on display, pants around his thighs. The girl between them pops off Morrow's dick. I think my brain explodes when Poppy turns to face us, eyes wide, those tight blonde curls now disheveled. Oh my God, she shrieks, a look of horror on her face as she locks eyes with me. Oh my God, I bellow back as Tess pulls the door shut with a quick, sorry, carry on. I just stare at the closed door as I digest this new information. All the pieces snap into place. Novi and Morrow's shitty attitudes over the past few weeks, their weird vibes of being in a lover's tiff. It all makes sense. They've been fighting over the same woman, and that woman is Poppy fucking St. James, our public relations manager. But how? I mean, Morrow is a super nice guy, so that tracks, but Novi and Poppy hate each other. They're like cats in a bag. Half of our media training sessions are the result of Novi doing something to piss her off. I guess it's true what they say about love and hate being a thin fucking line. Ryan, Tess brushes her fingers down my arm. I shake my head, trying to clear it. Right. Oh, fuck. I shift my hold on drunk Cleopatra and move down the hallway. Come on, over here. But these are kids' rooms. The kids aren't here, I reply. They're all over at Shelby's mom's house tonight. Just open this door before I drop the Queen of the Nile. She hesitantly opens the door, peering inside. Empty, she says with relief. We step inside Addie's bedroom and I move over to the pink princess twin bed, dropping Cleopatra down onto it. She groans, immediately curling on her side into the fetal position, her wig askew. Tess takes charge. Here, honey, I'm putting a trash can beside the bed and there's a water on the nightstand. Cleopatra just groans. She'll be out soon. Yeah, and then she'll be hurting in the morning, Tess says at my side. I'll have Josh and Shelbs check on her, I assure her. Tess shakes her head. What? It's just so reckless, you know? What if she had done her little bump and grind trick on someone other than you? What if they weren't as noble? She's safe here, I say, putting my hand on her shoulder. Shelby and Josh won't let anything happen to her. And just like that, my sexy she-devil is crying. All the distracting thoughts of my defenseman double-teaming our PR manager disappear in a flash. Hey, what is this? I say, pulling her into my arms. Why are you crying? She presses her face into my chest, her arms holding tight to my hips. Oh, God, it's nothing, I'm just being ridiculous. It was a hard day and it's nothing. She shakes her head, trying to pull away from me. God, I fucking hate crying. Lately it feels like it's all I do. Whoa, hey. Stay, tell me. I place my hand under her chin and tip her face up. Tess, look at me. What happened? She shakes her head again, eyes closed. I don't... Ryan, don't. Let's not talk about it. I can't talk about it, okay? Not tonight. Not here. Not now. And now I know it has to do with Troy. Man, fuck that asshole. I fucking hate him. I hate the hold he still has on her. I want her to be free of him. I just really missed you, she admits, and my heart does a somersault. I needed you today. I'm starting to feel like I need you, Ryan, and I think that's scaring me a little. I don't really have anyone else here except Rachel, and you've been such a good friend, but I can't put that on you. I can't burden you. Friend, she calls me. Not lover, not boyfriend. I'm just her friend. Ryan Puppy Langley, the nice friend she's casually deep-throating. It's better than nothing. Hey, I say, cupping her face. Look at me. She takes a deep breath before tipping her face up. She's so beautiful. She's got thick black eye makeup on tonight, and those bright red lips could stop traffic. Pair that with the horns and, this lacy red bra thing, and I'm ready to get on my knees and beg. But that's not what she needs right now. She needs comfort and reassurance. She needs her friend. You're safe with me, I tell her. Cleopatra is safe, and you're safe too. Nothing will touch you when you're in my arms, I swear to God. Her hands that were clinging to my hips soften. Slowly, she brushes them up my sides and under my leather cut to splay over my chest. She drops her gaze, watching where her hands touch me. My body heats all over, loving the feel of her closeness. I want her. I crave her, but I'm going to respect her boundaries and move at her speed. Ryan. Her hands smooth over the planes of my chest. What do you need? I say, voice low. Her hands go still as she looks up into my eyes. Parting her lips, she says the word that is music to my ears. You.
44. Tess. Ryan, please, I murmur, my hands going up to his nape, fingers brushing his hair, as I step in closer. I need you. What do you need? He says again. His hands are at my waist, smoothing over the leather of my skirt. Tell me what you need. I'm not good at being vulnerable. I'm not good at letting people in. I'd rather walk around the world stark naked than walk around admitting to having faults and feelings and insecurities. And boy, has this man seen me naked. Maybe that's why everything has been so topsy-turvy with us. We started with me naked. No walls, no hiding. Just me exactly as I am, with curves and freckles and sunburned shoulders. He's known what I am, all that I am, from day freaking one. Now the question becomes, will I let him know who I am? Will I let him in? Taking a deep breath, I look in his eyes. For him, I'm willing to try. I want this, Ryan, I say. I want you inside me. I want you to fuck me. Here. Now. His energy darkens as he smooths a thumb over my cheek. Tess. Wait. I lift my hand to cover his on my cheek. I want to let you in. God. I'm gonna try to let you in, okay? But my head can be a crazy place sometimes, I warn, dropping my hand away. I've noticed, he says with a smirk. His hand lowers too, his thumb brushing along the curve of my shoulder. I shiver, loving the feel of his gentle touch. Centering myself in that feeling, I give him my vulnerability. Ryan, the last man who touched me did so in anger. I think it's making me afraid to take this step with you. I'm afraid of the surrender, of the loss of control. He goes still, holding his breath as his eyes flash. I want you to help me reclaim it. He raises a brow. Your control? And my consent, I say with a nod. Both. How do we do that? He asks, searching my eyes. We fuck, I reply, and we hold nothing back. I want to give myself to you, Ryan. I want to trust that you won't hurt me, that you'll only bring me pleasure. Jesus, Tess. He drops his hands away. My heart flutters in nervous anticipation. You don't want that? He groans. Well, fuck. I can't have this conversation in front of drunk Cleopatra, he says, waving his hand over at the bed where poor Tegan is softly snoring. I stifle a laugh, taking his hand. Come on. Wait. I pull him from the room, glancing right towards the crowded game area before moving left. Tess, what are you doing? My heart races as I open the next door, peeking in to see a bathroom. No way. I'm not fucking this man next to a toilet. Shutting the door, I move down and open the next. Tess. In here, I say, pulling him into the dark, empty nursery. It's cute, decorated in soft blues and grays. There's a crib along the far wall, framed in by book and toy shelves. A love seat is situated under a big window. Gauzy curtains drawn to only let in the light from an outside street lamp. Ryan steps into the middle of the room and slowly turns to face me. Seriously? Baby Josh's room? I shut the door and lock it, leaning against it. I don't think he'll mind, and unless you wanted to stay in there with drunk Cleopatra, or join the Eiffel Tower crew, no, he says, eyes narrowed. You make me feel good, Ryan, I say, cutting to the chase. You make me feel safe. And our chemistry is off the freaking charts. I know you feel it too. I think you'll make me a fantastic lover. And if you want it, I'm saying yes. Tess. His heated gaze is locked on me. I push off the locked door, walking towards him. You can have all of me, any way you want me. You can be gentle, or you can be rough. I pause, just within arm's reach of him. I consent. And then I'm in his arms. He pulls me to him, kissing me with all the passion I know he feels for me. We melt into each other, our hands clinging as we sigh our relief into each other's mouths, that we're finally kissing, touching, sharing air. Why do we ever stop kissing when it feels this good? His lips are soft, even as his kisses are urgent. He opens me up with his teasing tongue and I let him in, loving the feel of him against my lips. Our hands work feverishly, desperate for this moment of reconnection. I'm slowly learning his body, memorizing the planes of his chest, the muscled cording of his arms. I slip my hands inside his leather cut, smoothing my hands down over his ribs. You think you're so cute wearing this, don't you? I tease, nipping his bottom lip. Trying to drive me crazy? Cute isn't the word I'd use, he replies, his hands flipping up my leather skirt until he's palming my ass, pulling me against his erection. But it's just a costume. If that's the reason we're about to fuck. Silencing him with my tongue in his mouth, I jerk the cut off his shoulders, dragging it down his arms, and drop it to the floor. I want you, I pant against his lips. There is only you. Fuck me, Ryan. Take control. He silences me with another kiss, his hands dropping to his shirt. He jerks it off, only breaking our kiss for a moment before he's opening his pants. Touch me, he orders, grabbing my hand and slipping it inside his boxers, holding tight to my wrist as I palm his hard dick. His hold softens, sliding down until his hand is wrapped around mine. I gasp, breaking our kiss as I look down, watching as our hands stroke him together. Pre-cum leaks from his tip. I brush my thumb over it, desperate for a taste. He groans, his free hand going to my shoulder. Then he's cupping my cheek, tipping my face up. "Oh," I say on a laugh, taking in the bright smear of red across his lips. "I made a mess of you." I lift my free hand, ready to rub the color off his bottom lip. "Here,
Leave it,"
he says, jerking his head away.
"I want it there. I want that devil red lipstick painted all over my dick, too. Get on your knees and suck it."
He grabs my jaw, squeezing hard enough to make me gasp.
"Then I'll fuck you till your legs give out. Before I'm done, the only words spoken from these lips will be my name."
"Oh, thank God," I whimper, my body turning to jelly as I drop eagerly to my knees. I grab him by the hips and pull him closer, working him out of his boxers. I'm about to put him in my mouth when he suddenly pulls away from me. "Ryan, what?" He steps back several feet until his hip hits the dresser. Then he braces his hands to either side, gripping the dark wood, and glares down at me, his gaze molten. I don't let myself shrink under his stare. I want him looking at me. I'm on my knees in this sexy devil costume, red painted lips smeared by his kisses. Feeling empowered by the hunger in his eyes, I lift my hands to the top of my red lace bustier. Fingers gripping the cups, I pull them down, letting my breast fall loose over the corset. A muscle in his jaw twitches, and his hands grip tighter to the dresser.
"Crawl."
My pussy clenches. "What?"
"Crawl to me,"
he repeats.
"You want this dick? You want me to make you come? Make you scream? Take control?"
"Yes," I beg, swallowing my nerves.
"Yes, what?"
he says with a raised brow. Oh, my sweet puppy did not come to play. I knew I sensed a hunger for domination in him. I don't think Ryan has ever let himself explore his sexuality. He's unsure of his likes, his cravings. Each time I've said or done something he reacts to, I've taken note. In this moment, I know exactly what he wants. Holding his gaze, I lift my hands to my breasts, pinching my nipples until I gasp, the rush of pleasure echoing in my aching clit. "Yes, sir." I watch him shiver with need at my words, and it makes me tremble too. I love this side of him. I want to draw it out. "Play with me, baby."
"Then work for it,"
he growls, those pretty green eyes blown black with desire.
"Crawl to me, Tess."
"Yes, sir." He looks like pure sin in this light, the shadows playing off the cut of his muscles. His arms flex as he grips the wood of the dresser, his pants open and sitting low on his hips. I can't stand this distance between us for another second. Dropping down to my hands, my breast spilling out over the top of my bustier, I crawl to him. I hold his gaze, heart hammering in my chest. I'm so turned on, I could scream. I may be the one on my knees, but he's looking at me like I'm a goddess. He watches me every second, not daring to look away. When he reaches out a hand, I take it. Holding tight to me, he reels me in.
"Such a good fucking girl,"
he says, his other hand brushing over my hair.
"So beautiful on your knees for me."
I hold in a whimper, biting my bottom lip.
"Look at me, Tess."
I glance up, my gaze sweeping over his bare chest to hold his gaze.
"Do you like when I call you a good girl?"
He's genuinely curious. He wants to know. He wants this to be good for me, too. God, he's getting me so hot. My sweet consent king with a sneaky dom side. I'm dead. I nod. "Yes, sir."
"But you're not a good girl, are you?"
he teases, his thumb tracing down my jaw. "I try," I admit, leaning into his touch.
"Bullshit,"
he says with a smirk.
"You don't know the meaning of the word. Not when it comes to sex. You're pure devil. Look at you,"
he adds, raising his hand to give my little devil horns a tug. At least mine was a costume. I smile up at him, batting my lashes. Even devils can be good sometimes. Yeah, when they want something, he replies. Tell me what you want. I reach out with both hands, brushing them over his jeans, up his thighs. Slowly, I tug at his jeans and briefs, pulling them down his hips. I want my mark on you, I admit, gazing up at him. I want you claimed, Ryan. I saw you with your hands on that sexy Cleopatra, and I wanted to rip her fucking wig off. His smile falls as he gazes down at me, a curl of his blonde hair sweeping across his brow. He cups my jaw, demanding my attention. His pretty green eyes dark and needy. Do you really think I would ever look sideways at another woman when I have this goddess at my feet? His words strike a chord deep in my trauma-addled soul. Pretty words. It's just something men say, but never mean. He won't be faithful. They never are. Tess. He soothes, both hands cupping my cheeks. It's like he knows what I'm thinking. A shiver goes through me as he brushes those gentle thumbs over my freckles. Look at me, beautiful. I peer up at him through my lashes. There is no one else, he says, his gaze open and honest. So long as you give me the time of fucking day, there won't be. I am so hung up on you, it's not even funny. When that drunk girl grabbed my hand, I turned around, desperate to see that it was you. I wanted it to be you who came to me. I was coming for you, I admit, my hand smoothing over his bare hips. Ryan, I followed you inside. I wanted to find you, be near you. I just want to be where you are. My gaze darkens as I glare up at him, letting my jealousy loose. And then I saw her in your arms, and I wanted to fuck you right there in the hallway. I didn't care who watched. His gaze is triumphant. And what do you want now, pretty devil? Say it out loud. I jerk his pants down to his knees, freeing his cock. It bobs in my face, hard and ready for me. I wrap my hand around it, loving the way he tenses, one hand going to my hair. I gaze up at him. I'm putting my mark on you tonight. You're not a free dick anymore, Ryan. This is mine till I say otherwise. His hand tightens in my hair. Do it. Claim me. I lean in, lips parting to taste him, when he pulls on my hair, tipping my head back. But just know this goes both ways, he warns. Unlike the idiot twins down the hall, I don't fucking share. It's not in my nature. If my dick is yours, that pussy is mine. We can still be friends who fuck, but I'll be the only one you're fucking. Understood? I nod, heart racing. Speak. Yes, sir. Good girl. He lets go of my hair, dropping his hand back to grip the dresser. Now get on my dick. Okay, my pussy is officially fanning herself with anticipation. Dom Ryan might be my new favorite. Wasting no more time, my mouth closes around his tip and I suck, wanting my saliva to make it messy. He groans again, his hands going to my shoulders as I slide my painted lips up and down his shaft, stroking him with my tongue. So fucking good, he says, hand tightening in my hair. I pop off and glance up at him through my dramatic fake lashes. Like what you see? He looks down at me again, his gaze molten as he takes in my devil costume and his dick in my hand, painted red by my lipstick. Perfect, he says, grabbing for my shoulders. Up. Get up. I let him pull me to my feet, and then he's grabbing me, spinning me around and pressing me against the dresser so hard it rattles. He grabs the cups of my lacy bustier and jerks them down harder, fully freeing my breasts. I gasp, loving the tight pinch of the fabric as it bends to his will. He drops his face, peppering my breasts with fevered kisses. Taking one in each hand, he presses his face in at their crease, swiping up my breastbone with his tongue, his breath hot on my skin. Oh, God, I whimper, one hand in his hair. I fling the other hand back, feeling the soft velvet of a baby-changing table against my palm. I tip my head back too, letting loose a laugh. If I'm going to hell for fucking this man in a baby's nursery, at least I'm dressed for the occasion. Lick my pussy, I pant. Ryan, please, need your tongue. Yes! I shower him with soft praise as he drops down to his good knee, jerking my leather skirt up over my curvy thighs until it's bunched at my hips. I can only imagine what I look like with the girls spilling out and my ass on display. In this moment, I'm too blissed out to care. Ryan runs his hands up my calves to my thighs, over the black fishnets.
These are fucking killing me,
he says, pressing his face to my thigh to breathe me in. Then he drags his tongue over the stocking, tasting my skin. I moan with pleasure, both hands dropping back to the dresser as I adjust my stance. That feels good. Leaning back to look at me, Ryan slides both hands up to the top of my black lace panties.
Can I see what's mine?
Heart in my throat, I nod. Yes, sir. Holding my gaze, he drags them slowly down my thighs, exposing my pussy. I fight a shiver, my core squeezing on nothing as I wait, desperate for him to give me what I need. He stops the panties halfway down my thighs, keeping my legs pinned together. Then he drops his face forward, grabbing me by the hips as he presses his face to my bare pussy. His warm breath heating my skin as he takes in my essence, peppering my sensitive skin with soft kisses.
You smell so fucking good,
he says, kissing across to my hip bone.
I love the smell of this pussy. Love the taste.
To prove his point, he flicks open my pussy lips with 2 fingers and swipes across my clit with his tongue. My body spasms as I grab for his hair, my other hand holding tight to the dresser.
You're gonna come in my mouth,
he orders.
Here. Now. Fast as you can. Get yourself there. This isn't a marathon, it's a sprint. Run with me, Tess. Fucking fly.
His words spin me up and I'm already aching as he descends, devouring me with all the skill of a man who was born to please a woman. A man who craves control. And I want to give it to him. In this moment, I want to be what he needs. This is what I love about sex with an attentive partner. Their pleasure becomes your pleasure, and yours becomes theirs. Yes, I pant, rocking my hips against him as I chase my orgasm. He works with his fingers and his tongue, fucking me like a dream. Pulling his mouth away, he takes 2 fingers and rubs them over my clit, applying exquisite pressure, soft, then hard, working me in small circles.
Tess, look at me,
he orders. Forcing my eyes to open, I look down my body at him. His lips aren't stained quite so red now. There's so much heat in his eyes, mirrored by open honesty. He's looking at me like he knows me, like he knows what I need. I think maybe he does.
Come for me, devil. This one's not for you. It's for me. I fucking own this one. Give it to me.
I'm shocked as hell when I realize I'm right fucking there. I want to give him this. I'll give him my most vulnerable self. I'll give him my orgasm. I tip my head back, eyes shut tight as I come. My body is racked with trembling as my clit suddenly develops a heartbeat, pulsing and throbbing, echoing out in waves. Ryan drops his fingers away and replaces them with his hungry mouth. He sucks on my clit, humming and flicking with his tongue, giving me heat, vibration, and pressure in one. I fall completely apart, body shaking as I cling to the dresser, knees giving out. Stop, stop, I cry, my hands digging into his hair as I pull him off. Oh my God, I'm gonna pass out. He stands, boxing me in with his height and his towering presence.
You did so good,
he says, tipping my face up to kiss my lips.
My sexy fucking devil. My perfect good girl.
I'm learning this is what he likes. Once he's had a taste of me, he likes to share it. He wants my taste on my mouth too. He wants all parts of me to taste like my most primal self. And I'm fucking here for it. I dive in with my tongue, claiming all of his kisses as my body recovers from the shock of such a fierce orgasm. Once I've caught my breath, I drop my hands down to the top of his pants, ready for him to feel as good as I feel. Fuck me, Ryan. Please, I can't wait any longer. I need you inside me. He rocks into my hand, letting me wrap my fingers around his shaft. I work him slow, dropping my hand down to cup his balls. Beyond the walls of this room, the party pulses on. Loud music, laughter, the thump of stereo speakers. In this room, it's just the two of us. I want him. I need him.
Tess, wait,
He says, breaking our kiss.
fuck, shit.
What? I pant, gazing up at him. He groans, dragging a hand through his hair.
I don't have a condom.
He admits.
I have them back at the house. I really didn't think I'd need one here.
He adds, gesturing around the dark nursery. I nod, knowing what he's asking without asking. I haven't been with anyone in months, and I'm on the pill. But you have to do what makes you feel comfortable. I quickly add. We can wait. We can go back to the house. He kisses me, silencing my offers. Pulling back, he cups my face with both hands.
I've never been with a woman without a condom.
I nod, heart in my throat. Can I ask why? He shrugs.
Call it trauma from growing up as the kid of an ER nurse. She had me convinced pretty much anything would lead to my dick turning colors and falling off.
I laugh, my hands wrapping around his wrists.
What?
He says. Look down. He glances down, and I know he sees it when he laughs too. His hard dick is currently painted red with my lipstick.
I don't think this is what she meant,
he says with a smirk, pecking my lips with another kiss. I won't pressure you. Sex is about trust and connection. At least it is for me. And we can always do other things.
I want this,
he admits.
I've never really had a connection with a partner before. Sex was always just something I did to get by, I guess.
He explains with a shrug.
I mean, I enjoyed it when it happened. But it wasn't really about enjoyment, if that makes sense. Everything was wrapped. Everything was clinical and safe. It was just about satisfying a need. And then I could refocus on my game.
You're a hard worker. You're committed to your sport.
But there is also more to life,
he replies.
I'm not blind to living, Tess,
he adds, kissing me again.
Exploring sex with you has been so much fun. You talk of trusting me? Well, I want to trust you too. Will you be my first?
Are you sure? He takes my hand, palming it over his hard erection, and smiles.
This dick is yours till you say otherwise. Take it, sexy devil. Ruin me for all other women.
I mirror his smile as I take his free hand with mine and trail his fingers over my sternum, between my breasts and down, until he's cupping my needy pussy. And this is all yours. I press myself against him. I'm aching to have you inside me. He silences me with a kiss, and I wrap both my arms around his neck. We're a stumbling mess as he walks backwards across the room, stopping when he hits the love seat. He sinks down onto it, and a loud squeak shatters the silence. I gasp as he reaches a hand under his ass and pulls out a velvety elephant stuffed animal. We both look at it in horror, before he tosses it aside with another soft squeak.
I'll buy him a new one,
he says, reaching for the panties still twisted around my thighs. And a new love seat, I tease, shifting my weight as I step out of them, leaving me bare-assed and dripping for him.
New curtains.
He pulls me down to straddle his lap. His hands go to the fishnets, his fingers teasing as he runs them up my legs, ending at my thighs. New dresser, I moan, my head tipping back as I grip to his shoulders, my wet pussy gliding against his hard cock.
I'm gonna buy you things too,
he pants, his hands palming my breasts as I move on top of him. Ryan.
Friends buy friends presents,
he counters before I can articulate a protest. His mouth closes around my tit, and I moan with relief, desperate to feel us connected. His gentle sucking lights me up, sending a wave of pleasure over my body and straight to my clit. He switches sides and I dig my hands in his hair, holding him to my flesh as I grind against him. I need more. Please, baby. Please fuck me. I need you inside me. Don't make me wait any longer. We're grinding in a frenzy as he silences me with his mouth, his hips moving with mine. Dropping a hand down between us, I lift my hips off him, losing that heat of connection. But I know it's only temporary. I hold his dick by the base, angling him up as I relax my hips, desperate to take him.
It's yours,
Ryan whispers, his breath warm at my neck, his hands cradling my hips.
Take it. It's yours.
On a breathless whimper, I tease his tip at my entrance, feeling him start to slide in.
Fucking do it.
His left hand tightens in my hair.
Take all of me and your greedy fucking cunt. Be my devil and own me like you.
We both cry out as I press down with my hips, his length filling me. Dropping forward, I brace with one hand against the love seat, the other on his shoulder. I work my hips, exhaling as I take him all the way to the hilt. My ass settles against his thighs and we both groan, adjusting to this feeling of connection.
You feel amazing. Ride me, baby. You're so tight, so beautiful like this. Your pussy is gripping me like a fist. Jesus. You're a queen on her fucking throne.
His dirty talk washes over me as I begin to move, loving the feel of him filling me. I work my hips, trying to find the best angle to give my clit friction to.
You need more, don't you?
His hands cup my breasts as I bounce, chasing my pleasure. Yes, I beg. Please.
Please what?
He teases, bending forward to suck my breast again. Mark me, Ryan. Mark me so I know I'm yours. Shifting his hold on me, he drops his mouth back down to the swell of my left breast. He places an open-mouth kiss against my skin. Then he sucks. He marks my flesh as I ride his dick, my orgasm spiraling tighter. In moments, he breaks away, gasping for air, and I look down to see the red mark on my breast. It turns me all the way on. He wraps his arms around me, holding me to him as we both move our hips, finding a new rhythm. His cock is the perfect size to give me what I need. My orgasm builds inside me, pressure and heat mounting, unfurling outwards, growing deeper, rooting itself in me like a tree. I'm close. I shut my eyes tight as I chase this feeling.
Tell me when.
He groans, his hand sliding down to grip my ass.
Tess, tell me.
Not yet, I cry, knowing he's holding back. God, keep going.
Sit back.
He pushes on my shoulders.
Baby, sit back and work your clit. We don't stop till you scream.
I shove off his chest, keeping myself impaled on his dick as I change angles. All my weight now balanced over my hips as I bounce on his thighs. He holds my weight easily, meeting me thrust for thrust.
You're so fucking beautiful.
He groans, his eyes locked on me as I move on top of him. I feel all of me swaying and vibrating in this primal dance. I'm on fire with the need to come.
Touch your clit.
He demands again.
I want to watch you come on my dick.
I drop my hand between us and work my clit, my orgasm burning in my core, moments from bursting outwards. I feel the tingle curling my toes, and I know I'm about to lose all control. Now, I moan, my hand going slack on my clit as I just apply steady pressure. Ryan takes over from below, hands on my hips as he hammers into me, fucking me senseless. My body is frozen as I tip my head back and let out a breathless scream. Beneath me, Ryan's hips grind, losing all rhythm as he chases his release, spilling into me. Oh, God, I can feel it. I feel the moment he releases inside me. It sends my core quivering, and then it's like I'm pulling him in deeper. There's no barrier between us, and I take it all, my pussy gripping tight to him as we ride out our orgasms. The euphoria only lasts moments. Then it just feels like I have nothing left. Emptiness. Perfect emptiness. I'm carved out and hollow. I sink forward, not even recognizing the whimpering noise that escapes me when I press myself against his naked chest. His arms go around me as our faces swim in a sea of my red curls. He brushes them back, kissing my sweaty forehead as we both find our breath again. After a moment, I lift off him, body still shaking. The loss of him inside me feels devastating. The moment he's gone, I want him back. I feel his cum between my thighs, warm and wet. I flop down next to him on the love seat, clenching my thighs together, holding him in. We're seated side by side, only our hands touching. Slowly, I turn my head, and he does the same. We breathe in sync as we come down from our high.
That was amazing,
he says, still breathless. I nod, holding his gaze. It was amazing. Ryan Langley is amazing. Kind and thoughtful. Beautiful inside and out. Generous. Strong. Fuck. I am in so much trouble.
I've never...
He goes quiet, looking away. What? I whisper, my hand brushing his thigh.
It's nothing,
he says, leaning forward, his elbows on his knees. Tell me. He glances over his shoulder at me.
The day we met, in Jake's kitchen?
I remember, I say with a smile, giving his thigh a gentle squeeze. He nods, his gaze heating as his eyes trail down to the mark he left on my chest. My hand flutters on instinct, my fingers brushing over it, knowing exactly where it is on the swell of my breast.
I've never wanted anyone as much as I wanted you in that moment,
he admits, his voice soft. I remember, I say again. His gaze locks back on me, and the intensity of it has my smile falling.
You want us to just be friends. Friends who fuck.
My heart stops. Ryan.
And I'll play along,
he says quickly.
I'll be your friend, Tess. And I'll gladly fuck you again. You say the word, and this can all happen again.
He goes on, gesturing between us.
I want you to feel good. I want to be the reason you feel good. And I want you to know that no one has ever made me feel as good as you make me feel. I want this, Tess. I'm afraid of how much I want it,
he admits.
But no matter what else happens, we're friends, yeah?
I nod, trying to will my heart to beat. How is vulnerability so easy for him? He makes it seem so effortless to just say exactly what he's thinking. No games, no tricks. Meanwhile, I'm a mess. Now that the sex is over, my walls are rebuilding fast. We can't stay in here, I say at last, shifting away. People will come looking for us. I'm not sure how I'll sneak past an entire house of people and have no one notice that I'm freshly fucked. I don't even have a lipstick with me to try and touch this up. Ryan stands with a tired groan, awkwardly trying to shimmy back into his boxers and jeans, tucking his dick away. I'm slipping my breasts back inside my bustier, adjusting them so they sit right, when something catches my eyes. Ryan? I murmur, heart in my throat. He snatches his shirt up off the floor, slipping it back on. Ryan, I say again, panic rising.
Are these mine or yours?
He teases, dangling my panties on his pinky.
I think this is a case of finders keepers.
Ryan! I cry. He finally turns my way, his hand already stuffing the panties in his pocket.
What?
He takes in my expression, and then he's reaching for me, dropping back down next to me on the love seat.
Oh, baby, what is it? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you with all my blabbing about Jake's kitchen and... Tess, what?
I point up to the device with the glowing red light mounted at the corner of the wall. There's a camera in here. 45. Tess. I slam the door of my car and rush up the driveway in the rain, trying not to spill my coffee or slip and bust my ass. Panting as I reach the front porch, I flip back the hood of my jacket, dancing in place to shake off some of the rain. I've been up since 5 a.m., too wired to sleep. Which is crazy because, by all rights, I should be dead to the world. Alcohol and orgasms are a heady combination. Enough to knock me out cold after 3 rounds last night, twice at the party and once in the shower when we got home. Apparently, they're just not enough to keep me asleep. Not when the sky is falling and I may lose my title as an honorary Ray. I slipped naked out of Ryan's bed, threw on some workout clothes, and hightailed it over here. I need answers, and advice, and to be talked off this ledge. Or maybe pushed. No one is better at talking me off ledges than Rachel. I dig in the pocket of my raincoat, fishing out my keys, and let myself into the house. It's the work of moments to pop in the code to disable their alarm system. Then I'm rushing up the stairs, determined to do a proper freakout session with my best friend. The dog barks, meeting me in the hallway with alarm that quickly morphs into delight. I march right past all the closed bedroom doors, heading straight for the master bedroom. "Rach, girl, I need to talk to you," I cry, pushing on the half-open door. Jake and Rachel are curled up together at one end of their double king bed. He's on the end, facing in towards her, being the big spoon. Ilmari is stretched out across the other king. Caleb is nowhere to be found. "Rach," I say again. "I need you." Jake bolts up in the bed.
Tess?
He says, his voice scratchy. "I need to talk to Rachel," I say, shucking off my wet raincoat and dropping it to the floor. Ilmari groans something in Finnish, rolling to his side. "What time is it?" Rachel asks. "Early," I reply, kicking off my shoes. "Like not even 7 a.m. Rachel grabs Jake's arm, checking the time on his Apple Watch. She whimpers, pressing her face deeper into the pillow. "Tess, no. My alarm was going off in 15 minutes.
Everything okay?
Jake says at me, rubbing a tired hand over his face. Rachel elbows him. "Don't ask her that. Now we'll never get her out of here."
It could be important,
he counters. "No, it's about sex," she replies. "Frantic texts and phone calls are for work emergencies. Late-night wine and cheese sessions are for family stuff. Early morning freakouts are only ever about Tess thinking with her vagina instead of her head." "Rude," I say at her, one hand on my hip. "Don't act like you know me." She sighs, sitting up in the bed, propped against her pillows. She's wearing a cute little silk nightie, blue with pink lace. "Tell me I'm wrong," she says through a yawn, her fingers brushing Jake's hair back from his brow. "Is this or is this not about your greedy little kitty scratching up the wrong tree last night?"
"Raucous. Take her downstairs,"
Ilmari mutters, his face still buried under a pillow. "No, it's cold down there," I say, hurrying over to his side of the bed. Grabbing the covers, I flip them back to expose his freaking awesome back tattoo. And his pearly white derriere. "Mars, scooch— Oh, my God! Why are you naked?" Mars snatches the blankets as Jake and Rachel laugh.
"It's my bed,"
he barks. "God, I'm not getting under there with you naked," I huff.
"Good."
I snatch the little knit throw blanket off the end of the bed and use that to cover my legs, as I take up the spot next to Mars on top of the covers. "Where's Caleb?" I say, glancing around.
"He wanders in and out,"
Rachel says with another yawn.
"How did you even get in here?"
Mars asks. "I used my key," I reply, setting my coffee down on the side table.
"And how did you get a key?"
"Because I gave it to her, remember?" Rachel replies, her hand reaching out to pet his hair too. He scoots closer to her.
"How did she disable the alarm?"
"Oh my God, officer, I confess, all right?" I say, throwing up both hands in mock surrender. "I broke in through a window, ducked the net of laser beams, and disabled the alarm by cutting the blue wire."
"Hey, I've seen that movie," Jake teases. "What the hell is going on in here?"
We all turn to see a very naked Caleb standing in the doorway. "God!" I cry, my hand going up to cover my eyes. "Do none of you have clothes?" He saunters up to the other side of the bed, leaning down to kiss Jake, then across him to kiss Rachel.
"What is Tess doing here at 6:30 a.m.?
"Girl gossip," Jake replies as Rachel says, "Vagina monologues." Jake tosses him a pillow and he casually holds it in front of his naked lower half.
"I need to get ready for work,"
he says at his partner's.
"Mars and I don't need to be in until 9.
Jake replies. "I'm going in at 8. Rachel adds.
"That doesn't mean I need to suck my own dick in there, does it?"
Caleb replies, gesturing to the bathroom. Rachel just sighs. "Seriously, Kay?" At the same time, I cry, "God, I'm sitting right here." Well, I'm interested, Jake says, his tone brightening. But he glances dramatically from me back to Caleb. I'm sure Tess won't mind if I fuck my husband in my own shower, in my own house behind a closed door. Caleb replies with a roll of his eyes. No, I'm interested in her vagina monologue, Jake admits. Rachel laughs, and it's my turn to roll my eyes. You can feel free to leave at any time, I say at them both. I really only need Rachel here to witness my humiliation. Well, now I'm definitely not leaving, Jake replies, tugging Caleb down onto the bed next to him. I have to get ready. Caleb huffs at him. 5 minutes, and then we'll do a speed round. Jake tosses out as a compromise. Tess, you've got 5 minutes. Go. Rachel, Jake, and Kay all look to me. I can't... Rach, I need to know how well you know Shelby. I get out at last. Pretty well, I guess, she says with a shrug. Then she flashes me a look of horror. Wait, oh my God, what did you do? What? I cry, feigning indignation. You only do morning freakouts when you're regretting last night. I know you fucked someone inappropriate, and now you're asking me about Shelby and... Oh, holy fuck. Was it Sully? No. Jake gasps dramatically, his hand going over his mouth. Rachel looks ready to implode. Tess, I swear to God. Ew, gross. I shout over her. No. He's like obnoxiously happily married, and he wears socks with sandals. Are you kidding me? Hey, I wear socks with sandals, Jake counters. We all do. Caleb adds. If you need a reason to hate him, how about because his favorite ice cream flavor is Rocky Road? Jake offers. I mean, honestly, it's criminal. But Rachel is looking at me. If not Sully, then who did you... She fucked Langers, Caleb says, his eyes on Jake's phone. It's my turn to gasp, peering around the other two at him. How did you know? Because your mutual attraction is as subtle as a gull horn, Ilmari says next to me, his face still buried in the pillows by Rachel's side. He shifted a little, so now he has a large arm slung over her hips. Holy shit, Jake says. Tess, do you have a thing going with Langley? Isn't he like 10 years younger than you? Age is just a number, Caleb replies. He's hot, and she's horny. And you can go drown in the shower, I snap at him. They've had a thing since beach day, way back before you and I were even a thing, Rachel says at Mars, still petting his hair. He just makes a grunt sound, curling in closer to her. Wait, now I'm confused, says Jake. What does Shelbs have to do with any of this? I groan, giving Rachel a sheepish look. Her smile falls, replaced with resignation. Oh, seriously, what the fuck did you do? Nothing too terribly bad, I hedge. I just need to know if you'll ask Shelby a favor for me. Tess, just spit it out, she replies. Yeah, I'm losing interest in this fast, Jake mutters. We could already be fucking, Caleb says at him. You have no one to blame but yourself. Fine, Jake huffs. Tess, tell us what you did last night, or I'm gonna give Kay a handy right here on the bed. Taking a deep breath, I look to Rachel and try to get it all out in one go. I need you to ask Shelby if the camera in the nursery records or if it's just live action. And if it is recording, I need you to ask her to just go ahead and erase everything from last night without watching any of it, okay? Cool, bye. I try to launch off the side of the bed, but Rachel throws herself over Ilmari, snatching at my arm. Oh, no you don't, she cries, jerking me back. Ow, shit! Beneath us, Ilmari grunts. In the nursery, Tess? Jake says, his tone laced with disappointment. Where baby Josh sleeps. Hey, he wasn't in there, I huff. And it was either that or we do it in the little girl's room where drunk Cleopatra was already passed out. Or in the guest room where 2 of your teammates were Eiffel Towering your... My words stop as I realize I was about to give away one of their colleagues. Jake looks shocked. How did I miss all this? Because you were too busy outside playing with your hook. Caleb deadpans from his side. Oh, right. Who did you say was Eiffel Towering whom? Caleb asks, moderately curious now. But Rachel sits forward, saving me from answering. Wait, Tess, she says in warning. Langley? You really went there with him? I shrug. Yeah, I think we're kind of inevitable, you know? Our chemistry is great. Tess, Rachel says again. Have you at least told him everything? Does he know about Troy and the pictures and all of it? He knows everything. I reply with a solemn nod. I couldn't lie to him, Rach. I couldn't hide it. He deserved to know. And he's okay with it all? She asks, one dark brow raised.
Langers is cool.
Caleb replies for me.
He's not the kind of guy to let a little psycho X drama stand in his way.
Yeah, he may be a forward,
But he's got the heart of a defenseman.
Jake adds.
In fact, I think he played D for a while in junior league.
If you came here expecting me to play the test card, I'm not going to do it, Rachel says, crossing her arms in defiance.
Wait, what's the test card?
Jake asks, glancing between us. It's where Tess makes me channel all her nastiest thoughts and spit them out at her like some kind of mean, painfully poignant truth-teller, she replies. Rach, you're my mirror, I beg. I need you to give me the hard truths. It's the only way I can keep perspective. No, it's the only way you keep yourself locked into this delusion that you only deserve shitty things, she counters. And I'm not doing it.
I feel like I'm missing so much right now,
says Jake, his gaze darting between us.
Tess's brain is at war with her heart, which has been hijacked by her vagina.
Caleb summarizes for him.
She wants Rachel to dunk her heart and her vagina in an ice bath, so her brain can take charge again.
Rachel snorts. Honestly, I think I prefer his way. We've got bags of ice in a tub big enough to dunk you. Want to try that?
No thanks,
I mutter, crossing my arms. Come on, please, I beg. Just a taste. I'm free-falling over here. No, she says more vehemently this time. I'm not going to hurt your feelings and make you question things with Langley. You two are good together. God, you're useless, I cry, slipping off the side of the bed. The one time I need you to catch me as I fall, and you're just going to cross your arms and watch me go splat? Falling for a guy and falling to your death are not the same things, she counters. That the sensations are similar for you is what we call trauma, Tess. If you're not ready to be with Ryan, be a big enough person to tell him that. I really don't want to see either of you get hurt. I stare at her wide-eyed before I slowly shake my head.
Who are you, and what have you done with Rachel Price?
She just shrugs, a little smile on her face. I did my own free-falling recently. Or hadn't you noticed? She adds, gesturing to the pile of men around her.
Married happy Rachel is a total buzzkill,
I say, snatching my coffee off the side table. I'm leaving before whatever infection you have spreads to me. Wait, what do you want me to do about Shelby? She calls.
Nothing.
I slip on my shoes. Forget about it. I'll take care of it. Tess, really, it's fine. I say, ducking down to pick up my rain jacket. Lots to do today. See you later, Price family.
Tess.
Ilmari calls softly, stopping me in my tracks as I reach the door. I turn and glance over my shoulder, one hand braced against the doorway. He's sitting up in the bed now, naked to his waist, his blonde hair a mess around his shoulders. He holds my gaze, those steely blue eyes boring into me.
You came here looking for advice. Will you hear mine?
I hold my breath, hand holding tight to the door. His partners all look to him too, waiting for him to speak. Moments tick by as he just looks at me. Finally, I raise a brow at him and nod.
Life is short.
I wait for him to say more, but he doesn't. As per usual, he doesn't need to. Right. Thanks, Mars, I say, tears in my eyes. I turn away from the vision of all four Prices happy in their marriage bed. Life is short, and they're choosing to live it to the fullest. But I don't have Rachel's strength, and she doesn't have my baggage. I know what my advice is, even if Rachel won't say it for me. My advice is that I should let Ryan go. My advice is that my life is messy and complicated, and Ryan deserves better. My advice is good. My advice keeps me safe. I know it's my advice I should take. So you tell me why I'm marching out of this house, phone in hand, ready to dial Ryan and tell him to be naked and waiting in the shower by the time I get home. Life is short, and I feel like doing some more free-falling before it ends.
46. Ryan. Holy God. I groan, rolling to my side away from Tess. I'm a sweating, panting mess, and I feel like all my essence has been sucked out of my dick. I'm nothing but an empty shell now, the chalk outline form of Ryan Langley. Babe, I can't, I mutter, eyes shut tight. No more. I'm dead. The vibe she was just using drops to the bed, buzzing between us as she giggles. Poor puppy. Did I wear you out? I just groan. She showed up like a spinning tornado, busting into the house at 7:30 a.m., having already been out to the coffee shop. Then she dragged me into her shower where we fucked like animals, her hands pressed against the tiles while I hammered into her from behind. Her pussy squeezed my dick so hard, I saw stars. It was fucking epic. Best wake up ever. We somehow found our way back to my room, and we've spent the last hour naked. She made me come again when she slipped a buzzing cock ring on me and made me feel like my dick was zapped by lightning. My jizz spilled all over my stomach, and I practically squealed like a girl trying to get it off when I reached that point of oversensitivity. Then, my red-headed devil licked me clean while she fucked herself with a two-pronged toy she called her rabbit. She straddled my legs as she rode the toy, her beautiful body moving on top of me as she came again, calling my name. Now, she thinks I can try for round 3, and I have to end this while my heart still beats. I'm convinced sex with Tess is gonna kill me, and I'll gladly thank her for it as my soul ascends. An hour later, I arrive at the Rays gym to see quite a few guys going through their reps with the strength and conditioning team. Metal music plays through the speakers loud enough to get the blood pumping. I walk past the row of exercise bikes where a few of the defensemen are cycling. There he is, Jake calls, waving me down. As I move towards him, he hops off his bike, sweat pouring down his face. Hey man, what's up? Ouch! I cry, reeling from a hard slap to the back of the head. What the fuck was that for? I say, glaring at him. Jake gets right up in my face. What part of be her friend did your dick translate to insert here? I go still, staring at him, momentarily speechless. What? How do you know about that? I cry, eyes wide. He just points over my shoulder. I spin around to see Doc glaring at me. She leans against her open office door, arms crossed. I turn back to see Jake has been joined by a very large, very broody Mars. When did she tell you? I blurt, my mind reeling. This morning, Mars replies. We all woke to her panicking in our bed. Panicking, I repeat, glancing between them. Yeah, apparently she deflowered you in a nursery, Jake teases. On camera, Mars adds. I wasn't deflowered, I snap at Jake. It wasn't my first time, asshole. It was your first time with Tess, and that's what matters to us, he counters. I go still, my gaze darting between them. Shit, what did she tell them? It wasn't their first time, says Sanford, waltzing between them with that hitch in his step. What? Jake cries, spinning to face him. How do you know? It's written all over his face, he replies. I bet they're doing it all over that bungalow. Mita Helvetia, Mars curses in Finnish. Did you two fuck in my sauna? I glance at Mars. Yeah, I'm not answering that. I like my teeth right where they are, thank you very much. What the hell did you two do last night? Sandy teases. Nothing, I cry, my gaze darting between them. Sandy smirks. Look at you, wild stallion. Well, I'm not gonna kiss and tell, I huff, crossing my arms. Kiss and tell? Jake echoes. Jesus, Langers, is this grade school? Are we 12? We already know you fucked last night, says Sanford. She told us. Yeah, in a nursery, which is fucking weird, Jake adds. Baby Josh sleeps in there. Well, let's not split hairs, Sanford says with a hand on his shoulder. You blew me in a Baskin-Robbins bathroom last week. Jake laughs. Oh yeah, totally worth it. What we need to know is what happens now, says Mars, holding up a hand to silence them. She's ours to protect. Yeah, she's Rachel's family, adds Sandy. Which makes her our family. You're in sister fucking territory right now, asshole, says Jake. Which is against, every code in the Hockey Bro handbook. No moms, no sisters. You're lucky we don't have you in a headlock on the floor. Damage that knee, and you'll all be sleeping out on the deck chairs tonight, Doc calls from her office doorway. Will you call them off? I shout over my shoulder. No. Answer the question, tough guy, says Jake, giving my shoulder a shove. What is this between you two? Is she nothing but a puck bunny to you? No, I reply. A convenient fuck, jabs Sanford. A distraction, a fun trip to Cougar Town? No. Are you gonna break her heart? Jake snaps, shoving my shoulder again. Guys, I don't even... Love 'em and leave 'em, eh, Langers? Sanford says. Is that your M.O.? No, I growl. Then what is she? She's everything. All four of them have their eyes locked on me, and my heart is suddenly racing a mile a minute. We're doing this. Right here, right now. I glare around at each of them. She's fucking everything. Alright? I'm obsessed with her. I groan, dragging both my hands through my hair. Oh, shit. Jake's eyes are wide as he takes me in. I'm not sleeping, I admit. I'm not eating. I'm distracted on and off the ice. Since the moment I saw her standing in those waves on beach day, it's like I try to think of the right words to explain it. It's like pieces of me are getting chipped away and replaced with her. Shit, Sanford says, glancing between his partners. Guys, this is bad. Yeah, abort mission, says Jake, taking a step back, his hand on Sandy's tattooed arm. You assholes want to know how this fucking happened? I say, gesturing to my knee. I lost concentration on the ice for a split second. I let my eyes drift up to that crowd, and I thought I saw her standing there. 1 second too long of wishing it was her watching me, and then that winger took me out at the knees. Jake winces, glancing over his shoulder. Babe, I think he's serious. Of course I'm fucking serious. I give him a shove. You asked me what happens now, huh? I turn around to face Doc. Listen, Hades, you need to call off your three-headed guard dog, I say, pointing a finger at her. Point at my wife again and lose the finger, Jake warns. I drop my hand, not breaking eye contact with Doc. I know you're just trying to be her friend right now and protect her. I know you're scared for her. I'm fucking scared too. What she's going through is scary, but I'm not going anywhere, okay? Fuck being friends. I'm crazy about that woman, so just back the fuck off, all of you, I add, glaring at her men. Look at the balls on this kid, Sandy says, arms still crossed as he measures me up. Hades, Jake snorts. Sorry, babe, but that's totally gonna stick. I'm making us Team Cerberus shirts, says Sanford. Oh my god, can you imagine? I want them in black with a big three-headed dog on the front. It would be cool, right, Mars? Jake says, looking to the quiet fin. Leave me out of it, he says. Don't worry, metaphor. We'll make yours a crop top, Sanford teases. I just shake my head, glancing between them. You guys are fucking crazy. Jake laughs. Are we done here, Hades? He calls over his shoulder. You hear what you needed to hear? Slowly, Doc nods. Sorry, Langers, he says at me. We had to bring down the heavy on you. We needed to know where you stand. In case you're worried, you passed the test. With flying colors, Sandy adds. Well, thank God for small fucking mercies. I slip around her guys and head her way. I've got PT with Brady for the next 45 minutes, and then I'm coming back over here, and as punishment for Jake hitting me, you're gonna tell me how I can get in good with Tess. I am not messing this up, all right? I thought you just told me to back the fuck off, she replies coolly. Look, I don't need any help running her off. That woman was born with a pair of Nike Airs strapped to her feet. That earns me a smirk, which I'm gonna call progress. I step closer, gazing down at her. Give me something, Doc. One thing I can use to reach her and show her that I mean to stick around, that I'm good for, well, that I'm good for more than just being friends. She sighs, leaning against the doorframe. You really like her. I think I'm falling in love with her, I admit. My eyes go wide to mirror hers, and I realize too late my mistake. Oh, please, God, don't tell her, please. Oh, fuck, I know you have your girl code that you have to share everything, but Doc, please. She'll run so fucking fast. She's not ready. Ryan, she says, with a soft laugh, placing her hand on my arm and giving it a reassuring squeeze. I won't tell her, okay? You're right. If you tell her that right now, we'll be repairing a test-shaped hole in Elmari's wall. So, what do? I press, searching her face. How do I reach her? She gives me another long look like she's measuring me up. Finally, her shoulders relax a little, and I know I've passed some important best friend test. I drop my hands back to my sides. For as much as that girl loves to talk, her love language is action. Her what? Service, Ryan, she clarifies. Acts of service. You can't tell Tess you love her and make her believe you. She won't. It's not in her nature. Your best chance is to show her. I clap my hands together, brain whirring. Right. Show her. I can do that. Wait. How do you show someone you love them? Flowers? Chocolates? She smirks. Is this a Hallmark movie? Are you going to teach her the true meaning of Christmas too, Langley? Well, fuck, I don't know, I cry, my frustration rising. I've never done this before. I've never tried to show a woman I love her. Honestly, that will probably help. Don't think about what you should do or what others have done. You need to do what feels right and natural to you. You're a smart guy, Langley. I'm sure you can figure this out. I nod, my brain still working in overdrive as I turn away. Hey, Ryan, Doc calls, breaking my concentration. I glance over my shoulder, glaring when I see the set of hers. What now? You gonna threaten me again? List the way she'll hurt me if I hurt her? No, I'll leave the threats to my three-headed guard dog, she adds, with a smirk. I roll my eyes. I was just going to say, I think she has a volunteer training event over at Michler's Beach today. Yeah, I know. What do you... And then I go still, my brain crunching on this new information. Oh, and that would... Never know until you try, she replies. Turning away, she disappears inside her office.
47. Tess.
Right, well, I think everyone's here, Duchess.
Joey calls over at me, checking the names on his phone. All the volunteers are chatting around the picnic table, cups of coffee and reusable water bottles in hand. It's a warm day for January, and half of us are in our t-shirts and sunglasses. We put out a small spread of fresh fruit and donuts, and it's all pretty much gone. Nancy and Cheryl are here, though they're already certified. Cheryl chats with the scoutmaster from Ponte Vedra who brought over 5 Boy Scouts. The boys are all sitting at the table on their phones looking bored. Aside from the scout troop, there's an older couple who are friends of the Lemmings and also live at the beach, 2 college girls looking for summer volunteer hours, and an adorable mother-son duo wearing shirts that say, "What the shell?" I hurry over to where Nancy is helping our rep from the FWC get set up under the picnic pavilion. "We about ready to get started?" "Absolutely," Nancy chimes, tucking some loose strands of her dark hair behind her ear. "John says everyone gets a packet to take home, and we'll just talk through some of the ground rules here before we hit the beach." John, the Florida Wildlife Commission rep, towers over tiny Nancy. He looks like an ex-football player with his massive chest and shoulders tucked inside his park ranger shirt. There's not a single hair on his shiny, bald head.
Everyone signed their release forms?
"Yep," I say, holding out the stack of papers in my hands. He takes them, stuffing them in a folder.
Then we're good to go.
I spin around, clapping my hands. "All right, everyone. John says we're ready to get started." As one, the group starts to move. I hurry back over to the picnic table, helping Cheryl collect the trash from the donuts and fruit. "Whoa, cool car," the freckle-faced Boy Scout next to me says. I glance over my shoulder, and my heart freaking stops. I know that little red sports car. Ryan pulls up and parks right next to the picnic pavilion. What the hell is he doing here? He slips out of the car, his mess of blonde curls getting tousled by the wind. He looks like he came straight from the gym. He's still in his raised tech shirt and shorts. Seeing me, he gives me a wave, that all-American smile melting me. "God damn it, girl, get yourself together." I huff, dropping the biodegradable plates I'm holding into the trash can and march over to him. "Are you lost?" I call. He glances around, shrugging himself into a gray half-zip fleece.
Michler's Landing, right? You're here, which must be a pretty good sign.
He slips on his Ray-Bans, and the kitty is officially purring at the image of this sexy Ken doll smiling at me, like I'm where his world stops. Oh, I am in so much trouble. "Ryan, what are you doing here?" I press.
I'm getting certified,
he says with a shrug.
Shit, is it too late to sign up?
"Yes," I say as behind me Joey says,
"No."
Ryan turns to him, flashing him that winning smile.
"Hey, I'm Ryan. Nice to meet you. Joey Ford, volunteer coordinator."
Joey shakes his hand. 2 blonde beach boys with curls and charm for days. God damn it.
"You're just in time,"
Joey says.
"All you gotta do is fill out the release for the FWC, and then we're cooking with avocado oil."
"Perfect," Ryan replies, glancing down at the form. He screws up his eyes like he needs reading glasses.
Whoa, that's a lot of fine print. Where do I sign, Chief? "Just put your name here, phone number here, and address here,"
says Joey, pointing at the blank spots on the form.
"And then the John Hancock goes right here,"
he adds, tapping the bottom of the form. Ryan flashes me a smile and then starts filling out the form, dramatically turning his back as if it's private information.
"Don't want you knowing where I live,"
he teases. I huff, turning away too. I don't know why I'm so annoyed. It's not like I wasn't talking it up to him. We fell asleep last night with me walking through my to-do list for the day. The truth is that I don't think I am annoyed. In fact, I'm annoyed at myself for not being annoyed. I like that he's here. I like that he's smiling at me and flirting with me and following me like the sweet puppy that he is. "Hey," says the lanky Boy Scout with dark hair, eyes wide as he takes in Ryan.
"Dude, you're Ryan Langley. You're like awesome. I saw you play the Panthers last month over in Tampa. You got a goal and an assist."
Ryan smiles at him, handing the clipboard over to Joey.
"Yeah, that was a fun night. What's your name?"
The kid stumbles all over himself in his rush to get closer.
Tyler. My name's Tyler. And I'm Evan,"
says Freckles, hurrying forward too. Pretty soon, Ryan is surrounded by the Boy Scouts, laughing and taking selfies with them. All the volunteers inch closer, drawn by his charm. My stupid heart beats faster as he takes a picture between the cute blonde college girls, with a smile only for me. Okay, I call after a minute, clapping my hands again. We really need to get started. We don't want to waste any of Ranger John's valuable time.
Hey, Tess,
Ryan calls over at me, his arm still on the shoulder of the kid wearing the sea turtle shirt.
what kind of photos does a turtle take?
He asks with a big grin.
Shelfies,
he replies before I can open my mouth. I roll my eyes at his lame joke, but the kids crack up as he leads the way over to the pavilion.
Let's do this thing,
he says, giving me a flirty wink.
I'm turtly ready to go.
Oh, you're hilarious, I deadpan, and he laughs out loud, sauntering off to take his place at the picnic table by Ranger John. This is fine. He can have his little surprises and his punny jokes. I may be losing my heart to this blonde hockey boy, but I'm not about to lose my head. Tess is still firmly in control. 48. Tess. Volunteer Day was a huge success, mainly because Ryan stole the freaking show. He was so helpful. He kept all the kids interested and asked insightful questions of Ranger John. He carried equipment, assisted with demonstrations, and at the end of the afternoon, he had everyone pose in a picture that he posted to his Instagram account. The boys flipped when he handed them his phone and let them tag themselves in it. Then Nancy and Cheryl invited the out-of-the-net team out for appetizers, and Ryan declared himself my +1. The bar is packed for happy hour with live music set up in the front. The walls hum with vibrations as they do a cover of Prince's Nothing Compares to You. Meanwhile, Ryan and I are in the gender-neutral bathroom with the door locked, his hand pressed over my mouth, my back pressed up against the graffitied wall, as his dick pounds into my slick pussy. How we got here? I have no idea. I blame the Chardonnay. Okay, and the fact that I spent a whole afternoon with this handsome, attentive man, looking at me like I was his sunrise. Everyone else was there for the turtles. Ryan was there for me.
Come for me,
he says, his breath hot in my ear as he holds me pinned to the wall. I ride the high of this feeling. Life pulses just outside the door, a world of people laughing and drinking, oblivious to the fact that Ryan and I are locked in this room, bodies trembling as we chase our releases. Oh my God, I moan against his hand.
If you think you're gonna walk out of here without coming on my dick.
His threat falls away as he pulls out, leaving me gasping. No, don't stop, I pant.
Turn around,
he growls.
Hands on the sink. Bend the fuck over.
My greedy pussy does a little dance as I realize exactly what he intends to do next. He threatened to do it on our first date. It turned me all the way on that night, too. Do it, I say, dropping my hands down to grip either side of the sink. My leggings and undies have already been ripped down my legs so I could spread them. I've got them twisted around my left ankle, my ass and pussy bare for him. His hand smooths over the curve of my butt as he groans. I watch him in the mirror, looking down at me with such open hunger in his eyes. Watching him look at me like this is going to make me shatter without a touch. Ryan. He looks up, blinking as he sees us in the mirror. Our reflections hold eye contact as he simmers with need. Do it, I say again. Bringing his hand away, he gives me a sharp slap. I gasp, biting my lip as the delicious sting rockets from my ass straight to my clit. I groan, wiggling my hips a little as his hand drops down and smooths over the spot. Again, I say, watching his reflection in the mirror. He slaps me again, and we're both groaning now. Dropping to one knee, he peppers kisses over the spot, soothing the burn with his tongue. Then he's back on his feet. Slap. Oh, God, I whimper, loving that I get to watch the motion of his hand in the mirror. I can't take much more teasing, though. My pussy is dripping. I need to come. Fuck me, Ryan, I beg. Please, baby, please. He grabs me tight by the hips, one hand smoothing up my lower back, under my shirt, as he shoves his other hand between my thighs. His fingers open me up. Then the head of his dick is there, and I'm sinking back against him, hungry for that feeling of fullness. God, I've missed fucking with real dicks. And Ryan's is so pretty and long, and he knows just what to do with it. He gets himself in position, the tip of his dick sitting right where I want it. He looks up in the mirror, eyes dark, and nods. Holding each other's gaze, I push, and he pulls, and I take him to the freaking hilt on a silent scream. The moment I feel his hips pressing against my ass, there comes a loud knock, ratting the metal door. Bang, bang. I swallow my shriek, my thighs clenching around Ryan's dick as he barks out, "In a minute!" I tremble with a silent laugh, my hand still gripping tight to the sink. "Hurry up in there!" the guy shouts back. Ryan folds himself around me, his hands joining mine on the sink.
"You heard him,"
he says, playfully nipping my neck.
"Hurry up and come before you get us thrown out."
"Come with me," I beg, holding his gaze in the mirror.
"Watch me. Keep your eyes on me. Don't look away."
"Oh, God," I whimper again, my lips parted as I breathe out. This is so erotic, so raw. I've never held this kind of eye contact with another person during sex before. I've never been able to see so much before. I can see him moving against me, my naked flesh, his grasping hands, my trembling shoulders. He rocks his hips against my ass, his dick filling me so full. I hold tight to the sink, mesmerized as I watch him worship me. I meet him thrust for thrust, the flames of my orgasm burning hotter, spreading outwards.
"You're so beautiful. You ride my dick like a queen. God, you're all fucking mine."
I tip my head back, fighting the urge to close my eyes, as his hand snakes around and begins teasing my clit. Yes, yes, I'm so close. Right there. My words choke off on a squeak as I swallow a scream.
"Come,"
he commands.
"Finish with me."
I shut my eyes, unable to take another second of this vulnerability, this connectivity. I let my every sense latch onto the physical as I shatter, undone by the way he makes me feel. I come so hard, my pussy clenching down tight on his dick as his hips stutter, and he collapses over my back, coming inside me. His hands cover mine on the sink as he looks for something to hold on to, something to anchor him as he comes apart. Someone. Me. He's holding on to me. We're holding on to each other. The terrifying truth hits me as our eyes connect in the mirror again, and I see that perfectly sated look on his face. He's happy. He's so goddamn content. He's here for me. He wants me. But this can't last. This won't last. Nothing ever does. I'm broken, and I break things. We're holding on to each other so tight because we know this ship is already sinking. And I'm the iceberg. It's always me. The clock is ticking. It pulses in my ears to the rhythm of the Prince cover band playing not 20 feet away from us, on the other side of that locked door. Tick, tick, tick. How soon before he lets go? How soon before I'm back to saving myself? It's time to do what I do best. It's time to let go first.
49. Ryan. Wait, say that again, I say, heart in my throat. Doc Brady just laughs. You heard me, Langley. I grin ear to ear, swinging my legs off the PT table. Yeah, but I'm gonna need you to say it again. You're cleared, Langley. You can start skating again, he repeats. My heart does a double flip. Doc, I'm gonna kiss you on the lips, I tease, hopping off the table and holding my arms open. He laughs and steps back. I think my fiancé will object. He's very territorial. I drop my hands. Yeah, he'd probably kill me. No lie, he says with a satisfied smirk, his eyes back on his tablet. Doc Brady's fella is an MMA fighter or something like that. I met him last week. He's tattooed and burly with a mafia vibe and a lip piercing. He clashes spectacularly with Brady's clean-cut, nerdy look, but who am I to judge when opposites attract? Brady glances over the rim of his square-framed glasses at me. We're gonna keep you in the compression sleeve for a bit yet, just to give the knee some added stability. Yeah, cool, I say with a nod. And I want you sticking to the ice routine morning and night. And you said you've been using the sauna to help with inflammation? I bite back my smirk. Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, saunas. I'm a recent convert. Highly restorative. Well, good. Keep it up. Your range of motion is great. Strength and conditioning team are all pleased. Scans look good. Pain and inflammation are managed. At this point, if I keep you off the ice any longer, you're liable to cause a new injury out of sheer boredom. Am I right? Doc, I'm climbing the damn walls, I reply earnestly. He laughs, giving my shoulder a pat. Then get out of here, Langley. Go join practice. And I'm cleared for the game this Saturday? So long as you make it through practice in one piece, I don't see why not, he replies. I practically fly out of the physical therapy center and through the gym, pulling my phone from my pocket. I instantly dial Tess, holding the phone up to my ear. She answers on the second ring. Hey, babe, I'm cleared, I say with a huge grin. Oh, I hear the sound of a shuffle. Hold on. I keep moving down the hallway towards the locker room as she goes quiet on her end. She's back in moments. Rye? That's wonderful news, she says. Did Rachel clear you? Well, Brady did, but yeah, I reply. Oh, that's so great. I'm so happy for you. Her voice is like a shot of serotonin straight to my chest. I keep smiling as I hurry down the hallway. Yeah, I'm cleared for Saturday's game, and I want you to go. Tess, I want you there. You want me to go to your game? She says, and I know she's looking for an exit. Fuck. She's been doing this all damn week. It's like when we're together, everything is perfect. She's present and loving and so much damn fun. We laugh together and talk. It's never been so easy for me to just be with someone. Last night, she even let me walk her through the basics of Mario Kart. She was bored for every second of it, but then as a tease, she blew me while I tried to play around. I lost. Fucking worth it. When we're together, we don't feel like two people at different stages of life who want different things. Nothing feels awkward or forced or rushed. She's cool and funny, and she's so sexy it will quite literally kill me. I just want a chance. I want her to stop thinking about life as a chase where she's perpetually on the run. What is it going to take to let me catch her? I'm not sure tomorrow will work, she says. I've got a lot of planning to do for the gala next week. Well, that works perfectly, I reply, forcing my tone to stay bright. Because tomorrow is Friday. You can work tomorrow and come have fun at the game Saturday. Ryan, there are hot dogs, Tess, and churros, and popsicles, I tease. She sighs. Puppy, why are you only naming the phallic-shaped snacks? Because I want a mental picture of you deep-throating a churro in the stands while I'm out on that ice, I reply. We both know you'll be pretending it's me. She laughs, and I breathe a sigh of relief. Humor is the only thing I've found to rein her back in when she starts going to the dark place. And hey, are we still on for karaoke tonight? Now it's me laughing. Tess, I told you we're in the clear. If Shelbs and Sully were sitting on a sex tape, we'd know it by now. The camera didn't record anything. Now, if you want to record a session sometime, that can be arranged. Ryan, she cries. What? I say, still laughing. You're telling me you've never thought about it? How the hell else am I supposed to survive the away games? You're incorrigible, and I'm hanging up. I'm enchanting, and I'm hanging up first, I tease. I'm right outside the locker room. If I go in there talking to my girl with this sappy look on my face, I'll get ribbed for a week. Wait, so I'll see you later, right? Bye, Ryan. She hangs up. Yeah, I'll see her later. Tess Owens is it for me. I intend to keep seeing her for the rest of my forever.
50. Tess. I walk into Riptide's Bar and Grill and glance around. It's a typical Americana-style bar with a mess of stuff on the walls and a menu too thick to be of any quality. Never trust a place that offers gator bites and quesadillas and pasta carbonara. They can do one of those things well, certainly not all three. A pretty college-age girl in a Rips baseball shirt and cut-off jean shorts shows me outside. There are tons of picnic tables, both covered and uncovered. A stage area is set up off to the left. A central bar stands covered with stools all the way around it. It's nearly 7 p.m., which means a dusting of clouds makes for a pink and purple cotton candy-colored sunset over the gray ocean. It's chilly, too. I'm glad I have my sweater layered over my dress. The seating area is dotted every few feet with dome space heaters. Tess! I turn to see Rachel standing at the end of a table with a beer in her hand, laughing and waving me over. It looks like half the Rays are already here. I see Jean-Luc and his wife Lauren and their kids, Walsh and his girlfriend Amber, Novi and Morrow. Caleb and Jake are sitting with Ryan. His back is turned, and in all the commotion, he hasn't noticed me yet. Well, well, well. I spin around to see Shelby standing right behind me with a little mini version of Josh balanced on her hip. He's adorable, with dark hair, big dark eyes, and pouty pink baby lips. Hi, Shelb. Nuh-uh, she says, wagging a finger in my face. If you think I don't know what you did, shh, I cry, pulling her away from the rest of the group. Oh my God, it's been days. Why the hell didn't you say anything? Why didn't you say anything? She counters with a false whisper, eyes narrowed at me. Because, well, what was I gonna say? I huff. Hey, Shelby, check your nanny cam if you want a shot of me crawling in a devil costume to suck Ryan's dick. She chokes on a laugh. Oh, God, I didn't actually see that part. Wait, what? I blink at her, heart racing. Yeah, the camera angle isn't great, so I really only saw the stuff that happened in the middle of the room. She replies. The stuff against the changing table was out of shot. But thanks for the visual. What do I need to say or do for this to never be mentioned again? I say, gripping her arm. Baby Josh reaches out a chubby hand, putting it on my wrist. Shelby considers for a moment, her caramel brown eyes searching my face. You can sing Careless Whisper. Now, open the show. Oh my God. Of all the possible punishments, she has to pick this one? I'm an only sings in the shower kind of girl for a reason. I can't carry a tune to save my life. Pick something else, I plead. Anything else. Her eyes narrow as she surveys me. No. I drop my hands away from her. You're a monster. She doesn't back down. And you fucked a ray on my baby stuffed animals while dressed as the literal devil. So... I bite my lip, tears of mirth stinging my eyes. Oh, this is going to be god-awful. And she'll have only herself to blame. Fine. Any other requests? She considers. Yeah, actually, I'd love it if you could throw a little Shania in there, too. Late 90s or early 2000s. She puts a finger under her chin, bobbing the squirmy baby on her hip. Late 90s, I think. Consider it done, I reply. Then I lean in. And then we are never discussing this again. Smiling, she nods and walks past me to go find her seat. Well, fuck. What happens when you get booed off a karaoke stage? Do you have to leave the establishment? Does your name go up on a wall of offenders inside the restaurant? Hey, gorgeous. Ryan comes up behind me, his hands brushing my shoulders. Leaning in, he kisses the back of my head. and I fight the urge to lean into him. Remembering where we are, I go stiff and pull away, turning in his arms to break our connection. Ryan, he sighs, dropping his hands away.
Seriously? Are we still pretending to be just friends? Babe, the team doesn't care.
We are just friends, I reply. Friends who fuck to feel good. That was the rule. That was your rule. I add, giving him a firm look. I don't know why I'm trying to pick a fight with him. This just feels too public, and everything is still too unsettled. I'm unsettled. I haven't heard a word from Troy in days, but I know he's still having me followed. I've had the feeling of being watched when I walk into work, when I go to the coffee shop down the street from the bungalow. There's a grayish-black SUV that I see around all the time. And the last thing I want to do is hurt Ryan or involve him any deeper in my mess. He doesn't even know about the shredded documents hiding in my closet. He doesn't know about the harassment or the stalking. I don't want him to know. I want us to stay in our shiny pink bubble of privacy and orgasms and feeling good. Which is probably about to pop anyway once he hears me sing. He searches my face, actively fighting the urge to reach out and touch me.
What is it? What's wrong?
I do what I do best and deflect. The camera records. Shelby knows what we did.
Oh, shit.
He lets out a little laugh and glances over his shoulder to where Shelby and Josh have just taken their seats.
Well, I'll talk to them.
No need, I reply with a weak smile. She already exacted her revenge on me. It's done.
Wait, revenge?
His eyes go wide.
Tess, what?
I have to go.
Tess.
Go find your seat, I say, giving his hand a squeeze. You wanted something to record to take with you to your away games, right? Well, this is as good as you're gonna get. Ignoring his confused protests, I slip past him and make my way to the stage. As it happens, belting out god-awful renditions of Careless Whisper and Any Man of Mine to a generous crowd is a great way to flip that fuck it switch. By the time I sing my last note and the crowd goes crazy, I beeline straight for Ryan, determined to get drunk.
That was amazing,
he calls, waving his phone.
I got it all recorded.
I just roll my eyes. Of course, he finds my utter lack of singing talent charming. Add it to the collection, Shelby teases from across the table. I glare at her, hands on my hips. Now, is that never talking about it again? She just laughs and mimes zipping her lips shut as she moves off to go say hi to the new arrivals. I sit down at the picnic table between Ryan and Caleb, and Kay slides me a hard cider. Peach? I say, sniffing the glass.
Strawberry,
he replies. I take a sip, delighting in the taste. I like my beers the same way I like my desserts, sweet and fruity. And Caleb may not drink, but he's a whiz at ordering them for me. I think he used to be a bartender during his dark days. Ryan watches us, one brow raised. Oh, I say with a laugh, patting Caleb's shoulder. It's our weird friend thing. Mars and I have sea turtles, Kay and I have fruity beer, and Jake and I are actually friends. He just shrugs, checking out the menu. We all settle in as a pair of ladies not affiliated with the Rays take the mic to perform a Streisand ballad. The cute hostess is actually a waitress, too. She leans her hip against the edge of the tables, laughing and flirting with the unmarried guys as she takes orders, flicking that black ponytail over her shoulder whenever she thinks Novi is looking. Here you go, honey, the waitress says at Ryan over the opening notes of a second show tune. She bats her lashes as she slides him his beer. Can I get you anything else? Let's be clear. She's only asking Ryan. Kay, with his shiny wedding ring and handsy husband, may as well be invisible. And I'm most definitely the competition. I have a feeling we'll have to smash our own tomatoes if we want ketchup tonight. Either that, or Ryan can pull some out of her shirt later.
Nah, I'm all good for now, Cammy, thanks,
he says, totally oblivious. Hey, they're actually pretty good, he says, his eyes locked on the ladies in sequin shirts trading melodies. Cammy is still just standing there, waiting to see if she'll get a look or a word. I raise a brow at her, and she casts me a simpering smile before she saunters off. The ladies at the mic finish their stirring rendition of The Way We Were, and everyone claps as they take their seats. When Morrow is called up to sing, the crowd goes wild. Even more than the Rays' home crowd is the table in the back corner of screaming women. Their hair is cut and styled similarly, their makeup effortlessly contoured, and all of them are wearing cleavage-bearing shirts and jeans and skirts so tight they probably had to be sewn into them. I peer around Caleb to get a better look. Guys, what's with the Morrow fan section? Is he that much of a ladies' man? Ryan and Caleb both follow the line of my gaze. Ryan groans as Caleb rolls his eyes. What? I say, glancing between them.
Those are the puck bunnies,
Caleb replies. Really? I look again, curious. Rachel told me about this phenomenon. Apparently, it happens across pretty much all the major sports. Women will form fan clubs and haunt all the local favorites of the team. Restaurants, coffee shops, clubs. Isn't it possible that they're just actual fans of the sport? I say with a shrug.
Do you see any of us playing hockey right now?
Josh asks from across the table, balancing his son on his knee.
Fans we like,
Jake adds from the other side of Kay.
You know, I think I actually have the most interesting conversations with female fans.
He turns to Caleb.
Remember that stats chick in college who did a paper on your shooting ratios?
Caleb nods.
Her research got me a hat trick in my next game.
Yeah, fans like that we like, Jake says again. So, you wouldn't call the bunnies fans of the sport? I ask.
Oh, they're fans of something,
Josh says. Well, what did they think is going to happen from sitting way over there? I say, casting my eye back to the corner. If they're looking for a date or a hookup, why don't they actually try talking to you guys? Caleb groans as Josh snorts into his beer.
They're not allowed over here,
Ryan replies. I turn to face him. What? He just shrugs.
Rip's house rule. Puck bunnies sit over there, away from the wags and kids. If a Ray wants one, he has to go to them.
You can thank Lauren for that particular rule, says Shelby, returning to the table.
Uh-oh,
I laugh. What happened? When the Rays first got to Jack's, let's just say the bunnies were a little overzealous, Shelby explains. One actually sat on J-Lo's lap. He tried to be nice about it and pushed her off. But then she plopped herself right back down, laughing like she thought he was a chair. So he let Lauren handle it. She was sitting with me and the girls at the next table over. Oh, God, I say, glancing down the table. Lauren Gerard is a beautiful, leggy blonde with the face and temper of an angel. I can only imagine what she looks like when she's defending her man. I bet she turned into a total banshee, I tease.
It was scary,
Josh says. J-Lo paid for all the bunnies' dinners for how bad Lauren made them cry. Shelby adds with a satisfied smirk. Noted. No sitting on Gerard's lap. I laugh, taking another sip of my beer. The crowd cheers again as Morrow steps up to the mic. The band strikes up, and we all start to cheer as he belts out a pretty good rendition of Can't Have You by the Jonas Brothers.
You know, you can sit on my lap,
Ryan leans in to say in my ear. I lean away, setting my beer down. So, how often do you go bunny shopping? He looks at me, one brow raised.
What?
Come on, they can't all not know how chairs work, I tease. Surely one has figured it out. He just shakes his head.
Tess.
What? I bet I could find you a good one. I'm an excellent wingwoman. Kay, tell him, I shout over at Caleb. You can't judge me by any previous failures I've had with Rachel. She's impossible to shop for.
Facts,
Caleb says from my other side. Honestly, I feel a little vindicated now that I could never find her a good match, I admit. I was trying to narrow it down to one when that's clearly not her style. I tease at Caleb.
It's not mine either,
he says, slinging an arm around a distracted Jake and kissing him.
Well, it's my style,
Ryan says from my other side.
I'm a one-woman kind of man.
Would you ever let me wingwoman for you? I ask. I bet we could find someone sweet and funny. Maybe at the coffee shop or the beach. There's still time to find you a cute date for the gala next week. He slow turns to glare at me. I know what I'm doing, and so does he.
You want to patrol the local beaches and coffee shops with me, trying to find me a hot date for your gala?
You have a +1 invitation, I reply with a shrug. Hey, Ryan, I've got your chicken wings here, says Cammy, stepping around the back of us. Is there a reason she needs to touch him? I don't fucking think so. I narrow my eyes at the point where her hand rests on his shoulder. She carefully takes his order off the tray, placing it all in front of him. Another guy behind her is carrying a large tray. She's too busy getting Ryan extra napkins, so that leaves the guy alone, handing out the rest of the food for our table. The lights flash green and blue as Morrow sings his heart out at the chorus. The bunnies are all on their feet, cheering and screaming, their pomegranate martinis sloshing around. I'm feeling sensory overload as the music pulses, the lights flash, and Cammy is suddenly back, offering Ryan extra blue cheese he didn't ask for. Her breasts brush against his arm as she leans over to set it down, saying something I can't quite hear over the music that makes him laugh. She's quickly called away to another table, and Ryan watches me watch her leave.
What about Cammy?
He says, his smile falling the moment she's gone. What about her? I say, heart in my throat.
She's young and cute and clearly knows how chairs work.
He deadpans.
I think she'd make a great date for the gala. Should I ask her?
The rays around us all cheer as Morrow finishes his song, but Ryan and I may as well be alone in this crowded room. He's all I see. Feel free, I reply, knowing he's just trying to get a rise out of me because I hurt his feelings. But no one hates me more than me right now, so he can spare me the hurt puppy look.
You know what? Maybe she's free tonight,
he says, slapping his napkin down.
Hell, maybe she's free right now. Why don't I go ask her?
Ryan, I reach for him as he gets up, but he shrugs away from me, passing Morrow as he saunters past the bunnies, moving quickly towards the doors. I sit there, staring down at the food I can't bear to eat. I'm not hungry anymore. I'm not anything.
Jesus, that was worse than watching a car crash,
Caleb says.
You're a fucking mess, Tess.
I blink away my tears, glaring at him. Says the guy who loved his best friend for 10 years and did nothing about it.
Yeah, and if you used half the cells in that ginormous brain of yours, better yet, if you used half the sense of feeling in that bleeding heart you hold in your chest, you'd know not to make the same mistakes I did.
He snaps at me. A tear slips down my cheek and I quickly wipe it away. I don't know what to do, Kay. Everything is so broken. He sighs.
You're not broken, Tess. You're scared. What did Mars say the other day?
I close my eyes and repeat the words. Life is short.
Damn fucking right,
he replies.
Life is short. Do you really want to spend the whole of it running? Or would you like to slow things down and live a little?
His words pierce me like an arrow through the chest. I want to live. I drop my face into my hands and groan, elbows on the table. Oh, God, I'm so tired of running.
Then go home to that sweet idiot who loves you,
he says, his voice in my ear as the music gets louder. Shelby is on the stage now, ready to belt out some Kesha. I glance up, meeting his dark gaze.
Stop living life like you're fucking scared of it. I lived that way for 10 years. I'll never get those 10 years back. Go.
He shoves my food away from me and points over his shoulder towards the doors.
Go home, Tess.
Home. I've never had a home. My mother's apartment certainly wasn't a home. Neither were any of the half-dozen guest rooms and couches I drifted around as a kid. And even as I was madly in love with Troy, our home never felt like a space I defined. We lived in his family's property, using their decorators, mirroring their tastes. The closest I've ever felt to feeling like I had a home was when I lived with Rachel. But even then, the apartment itself never felt like home. We made it homey with our decorations and the smells of our cooking and baking, the sound of our laughter. She was my home. Go home. Now Rachel has a new home, and he's sitting right next to me. Caleb is her home. Caleb and Jake and Amari. Maybe that's why she and I get along so well. We don't find our home in places or things. We find them in people. For however brief a time, Rachel was my home. Now, we both need to move on. Go home to Ryan. That's what Caleb is implying. That despite all the odds, despite all the feelings of insecurity I have, telling me I don't deserve this, I have a home again. It's not Ilmari's bungalow. It's the man sharing it with me. The sweet 22-year-old man who plays hockey and loves Mario Kart and can never answer a single text message. The man who always puts the oven on the wrong setting even though you tell him 3 times. The man who needs a haircut and fucks me like a god. The man who makes me laugh and listens when I speak and holds me when I cry. The man who's been showing me every day since the day we met how he intends to put me first. Ryan Langley. My Ryan. My home.
Tess?
Caleb says, a dark brow raised. I turn to face him, fresh tears in my eyes. He looks at me, his gaze darting left, then right. Then he smiles, just the corner of his mouth lifting, satisfied with what he sees.
There she is. Hey, stranger.
I smile, swallowing back the emotion thick in my throat. Tell Rachel I went home? He nods, patting my thigh.
You got it.
Shoving myself up from the picnic table, I hurry after Ryan, not bothering to look back. 51. Tess. I stand outside the front door of the bungalow. Ryan's car sits in the driveway. I thought about what I want to say to him the whole drive home, how I want to apologize, what pieces of me I want to offer to him. He needs my vulnerability. He deserves it. I can't keep holding back from him if I want to see where this could go. Vulnerability. Great. My favorite thing. I could stand out here all night, freezing my butt off, or I could go inside and face the freaking music. Big girl panties, Tess. Taking a deep breath, I slip my key into the lock and turn it, letting the door creak softly open. The living room lamps are on, letting off a warm glow. The TV is on too. I can hear the telltale sounds of Mario Kart. Hurt Ryan came home to play video games, taking comfort in the familiar. Is his heart aching like mine? I step inside the door, shutting it softly, and lean against it. You made it inside the house. Now I just need to walk down the hall.
She's not here,
he calls after a minute. I grip tighter to my keys. What?
Cammy,
he calls.
She's not here. You don't have to hide by the door, Tess. It's just me.
I will my body to move, walking down the little hallway. I pause at the end, peering around. Ryan sits alone on the middle of the couch, game controller in hand. He glances over at me, his hurt expression tearing me apart. The Mario Kart theme music is the soundtrack for the heavy silence hanging between us. I'm convinced those repetitive, high-pitched jingles will play over the sound system when I eventually arrive in hell. Feeling too anxious to just start blurting out all my thoughts and feelings, I cross over into the kitchen, dropping my purse and backpack down on the counter. And because I'm a mess who always has to do something with her hands, I jerk open the fridge and snatch up a bottle of water. Letting the door shut, I slowly turn.
Ryan, we can't keep doing this,
he says, tossing the game controller down. The motion freezes the screen and the music. Thank fucking God. Doing what? He slings an arm over the back of the couch, looking intently at me.
You can't keep pushing me away. I know you've been hurt before, but any man who would cheat on you is a fucking idiot. I'm not that man, Tess, so stop testing me.
Wait, this isn't about Troy being a cheater, I say, setting the bottle of water down. Is that really what you think?
Why else would you be trying to shove me at Cammy to see if I stick? You thought the same thing about drunk Cleopatra, remember? Tess, I'm not that guy.
God, how did this all get so inside out? I know Troy's cheating wasn't about me, Ryan. He cheated because he was weak and lonely and desperate for external validation. He's always needed other people to build him up and make him feel like the man. And I know you're not a cheater. I know you're not Troy. He launches off the couch.
Then what is this about? If I'm not in your arms and if we're not fucking, then you shut me out and shut me down. It's like we don't exist outside of these four walls," he says, gesturing around the room. "I swear I'm not trying to push you away," I say. "I'm just succeeding." "Tess, talk to me," he presses. "What is this about?" "It's about you," I cry. "It's about me trying to stop you from throwing your life away, waiting on me to give you something when I've told you I never can." Jesus, fuck. He drags both hands through his hair. "Is this about what you said to me at the wedding last month? That bullshit about me wanting to marry you?" "Ryan, have I ever asked you to marry me?" he shouts. "Have the words, 'Marry me, Tess,' ever left my mouth in the form of a question?" "No." "Have you ever even asked me my views on the subject?" he says, crossing his arms. "No." "No, you haven't," he snaps. "Because you've been too busy running scared, right? Poor Tess can't plan for the future. All she can think about is running from her past. Well, let me enlighten you. I don't give a shit about marrying you. Why would I?" he adds with a shrug. "Neither of us are religious, and we're both U.S. citizens. I don't need the tax benefits, and frankly, I'd rather keep my finances separate from my partner. Not because I intend to withhold from her, but because my taxes are a fucking mess." Of course, my calculating Virgo has thought it all out. "Ryan, that is all to say nothing about how unnecessary I see the institution to be," he says over me. "Love is love, right? Look at Doc and her guys. Just look at the bullshit they're having to deal with, picking who gets to be married and who gets a commitment ceremony. And what are they gonna do when they have kids? Who gets to be the father? It's fucking bullshit. And then look at you," he says, waving a hand at me. "All you want is out of a marriage that no longer works for you. And yet you're trapped. It's been 3 fucking years and you can't break free of that asshole. It's madness." I hold back my tears as he paces away from me with a muttered curse. Then he's closing the space between us, taking me by the shoulders and holding my gaze. "If it will stop you running scared, I'll make you this vow right here, right fucking now. Tess Owens, I will never ask you to marry me. Those words will never pass my lips, okay?" Our bodies hum with electricity at being so close. It's like mine knows to crave him. It knows he's nearby. Does he feel the same? The tremble in his fingers makes me think he does. "But let's not for one more second distract ourselves with talk of a marriage neither of us want or need," he says, still holding tight to me. "This isn't about that. Just admit it. You're terrified." I gasp, leaning away from him. My resolve hardens at the look in his eyes. "I'm not afraid of anything," I say, heart racing. "Liar." His hands slide up my shoulders to grip my face. "You're terrified of this. You're terrified of me, of what you feel for me." I huff, the sound catching in my throat. "You think you know me?" "I do." "Why would I be afraid of you?" "You're afraid of what I can offer you," he replies. "You're afraid of what I represent." "And what is that?" I say, trying to ignore the way my body lights up at his touch, the way I'm leaning closer to him even now. "Hope," he murmurs, his lips inches from mine. I close my eyes tight. Hope. That word is dangerous. That word builds you up and tears you down, leaving nothing left but a charred and broken mess. Hope that my mother could change, that she could learn to stay. Hope that someone could want me. Hope that Troy was the one, that we would be happy. Hope that his family would accept me. Hope that we'd find a way through, that he could learn to love me again. "No, I don't have hope." "Yes, you do," he presses, his hands drifting down my shoulders. "You're protecting yourself with this bullshit about living in the now. But I see you, Tess. You have hope hidden away that you deserve more than what you've settled for in the past." How does he know me like this? He doesn't get to know me. I can't let him in. "No one has ever put you first, Tess. Not your family, not Troy, not even Rachel." He says the words so casually, tearing me open. "She has her own life, her own priorities. I give you hope that you deserve to come first. I know what I deserve, I say, my walls hardening as I fight him even now. Then tell me, he challenges, his gaze fierce and direct. He's not backing down. Tell me what you deserve. Say it out loud. I lean away, my hands going to his wrists as I try to pull him off me, break our connection. He huffs, watching me squirm, even as his hold on me is gentle. You talk a big game, Tess. You're larger than life. Your opinions, your ambitions. And you put on such a good act for everyone. Laughing Tess, fun Tess, flirty Tess. You wear those labels like they're party masks, floating through life just hoping people won't actually try and see who dwells underneath. I know who I am, I counter, knowing it's bullshit. So does he. For better or worse, Ryan knows me. It's barely been a few months, but he knows me. Certainly better than Troy ever did. Scared, Tess, he presses, keeping me captive with the truth. Lonely, Tess. Angry Tess who just wants to feel something, right? How many times have you said it to me? We're friends who fuck to feel good. But you don't want mindless orgasms. And I don't want anything Cammy or Cleopatra or any other woman has to offer. How could I when you exist? Ryan, please. He's still looking at me like I'm his world. It's overwhelming and humbling. And I don't know how I deserve it. I don't know how to earn it. You deserve a second chance, Tess, he says, reading me like a goddamn book. At everything. Love. Adventure. I want to help you. He brushes my hair back, tucking it behind my ear. You're my dream girl. So long as you're on this earth and breathing, I know what I want. I know what I'm working towards. And now I'm clinging to him, words failing me. I need him to see me. I need him to understand how my vulnerability works. Sometimes I can't speak. Sometimes I can only do. I gaze up at him, reaching out with my soul, begging him to catch me as I fall. Begging him to let us fall together. Stepping in, his left arm wraps around my waist as he cups my cheek with his right and tips my face up, searching my lost expression. You're not ready to tell me how you feel, and that's fine. But Tess, you are gonna show me. How? I say, willing to try. What can I do? Show me how you feel. We're done fucking without feelings. We have been for a while. So, take off your panties and put them on the counter. Now. My insides flutter with need and anticipation. Ryan. Don't say another word, he says, his fingers pressing against my lips. You're gonna show me how you feel about me, Tess. He releases me, stripping out of his t-shirt and dropping it to the kitchen floor. We're fucking with feelings. All of them. Every single one. Give me your rage and your passion. All your broken fucking dreams. Show me how much you care. Oh, thank God. I don't have to say it. Our communication goes so much deeper. Souls can speak with more than words, and mine is crying out for him. It's almost like I can hear his too, calling to me, begging me to come home. Come find him. Come set his world back on its proper axis. Show me, he pleads again, kicking off his shoes. I lift my shaking hands to the opening of my long white sweater and peel it off my shoulders, dropping it to the floor. He takes me in, standing in the middle of the kitchen in my simple wrap dress. It's black with little red and white flowers dotting the fabric. Slowly, I lift my hands and undo the tie at my waist, tugging the front open until I can drop the dress to the floor. Now I'm standing in the kitchen in my plain white bra and blue cotton panties. But Ryan is looking at me like I'm wearing the finest La Perla. He steps in, shirtless, and grabs me by the face, pressing his lips to mine,
savoring my kiss. It's fast and hard, and then he's pulling back, his fingers digging into the skin of my back, unhooking the clasps of my bra. Gently, he drags the straps from my shoulders, tossing the useless bra to the floor.
"Show me the way you ache for me,"
he commands.
"Show me the way your body craves mine like a drug."
I nod once, reaching out for him, but he leans away.
"Your panties, Tess. I told you to take them off."
He shucks his athletic pants to the floor, stepping out of them, his hands palming the bulge in his gray boxer briefs.
"Then put your hands on the counter and bend over."
Usually, our lovemaking is like a dance. He's fun and playful, letting me tease him and dom him and devastate him with my toys. His energy tonight is different. He needs something different. My insensitivity at rips has him spinning. He's craving control, and he wants me to cede my own. I have a choice here. Am I willing to let go? Holding his gaze, I hook my fingers into the top hem of my panties and shimmy my hips, dropping them to my feet. Stepping out of them, I give him a slow turn before I bend over, ass just in reach of his hands. Picking up the panties with one finger, I drop them down to the countertop. Then, without looking back at him, I place both hands on the counter's edge and bend at the waist, submitting to his will. 52. Tess. My heart races out of control as Ryan steps in behind me, his hands smoothing over my hips, up the curves of my back to my shoulders. I fight a shiver as he presses in, the hard length of his erection still trapped inside his boxer briefs, as he leans over me.
"I'm only going to say this once,"
he says, his fingers brushing up the column of my throat.
"Look at me."
I gasp as his right hand reaches around to cup my chin, and he jerks my face back, twisting my neck. My gaze trails down the length of his arm to his face. It blazes with passion and pain. I hurt him tonight with my dismissal, my feigned disinterest. I see it etched on every line of his handsome face.
"You will never push me at another woman again,"
he declares.
"Say it."
Tears sting my eyes as my heart squeezes tight.
"I'll never push you at another woman again. I decide who I bring into my bed."
I nod once, and he lets me go, his hands smoothing back over my neck and shoulders, down my arms, memorizing my body.
"I decide who I kiss,"
he adds, bending over to brush his lips against my shoulder, his breath warm on my skin. I hold back a whimper, loving the feel of him so close, his undivided attention unraveling me.
"I decide who I worship,"
he goes on, his hands reaching around to cup my breasts, his fingers finding my nipples and giving them each a twist. I hiss, arching my back as I press my hips against him. My eyes are shut tight as I just feel him all around me.
"I decide who I fuck,"
he says, his right hand drifting down until he's cupping my pussy, his fingers spreading me open as he drags two through my wetness, circling my clit. Heat burns through me, spreading across my hips, burrowing straight to my core. I'm on fire for this man, ready to melt. I need more than this soft teasing, but if I ask for it, I'm afraid he'll stop. He's in charge right now. We both groan as he sinks those fingers inside me, lifting me up on my toes as I arch into his touch.
"I decide who I covet, Tess,"
he declares, kissing my back as he teases my pussy, his free hand snaking around to gently cup my neck. I tip my chin up, giving him more of me to hold. I love his hand at my throat. I love knowing that it's him. I love knowing he'll never hurt me. Ryan, please, I beg, unable to keep the words mere thoughts.
"This pussy is mine,"
he growls, spearing me with his fingers again. I whimper, holding back the orgasm, desperate to break free.
This is what I want.
He goes on, his breath hot against my skin as he teases me with tongue and teeth.
This body. This woman with these perfect fucking curves. I want all of you. Every hour. Every day. No other woman compares to you. Fuck. You kill me, Tess. I can't breathe when you look at me, and I die when you look away. Tell me I can have you.
Ryan.
Tell me you're mine.
He begs, his voice hoarse with command.
Not just your pussy. Not your body. We're not friends who fuck to feel good tonight. We're more than that. God, just say that you're mine.
I'm yours, I pant, my neck craning so I can look at him. I need him to see in my eyes. I wrap my hand around his at my throat, holding his gaze. I'm yours, I say again. Kiss me and fuck me. Worship me, Ryan. His eyes go dark, and then he unleashes, jerking his fingers out of my pussy. His other hand drops away from my throat and he leaves me gasping, holding to the counter. Then he drops to his knees behind me.
Spread your legs. Wider. Bend over more.
I barely begin to bend, my feet shifting wider on the cold tile floor, when his hands smooth over my ass and his fingers delve between my cheeks. He starts working my pussy again, his thumb pressing in at my entrance as his fingers circle my clit, spinning me up. I'm slick and warm and I know what he wants. I lift my right leg, angling my hip out as my toes grip to the bottom handle of a pull-out drawer. With a groan, he crawls between my legs, twisting himself around to face me, nearly tipping me over as he latches on with his mouth, the back of his head hitting the cabinet. Oh my God, I cry, holding to the counter with everything I have as he eats me out from his knees, my thighs practically riding his shoulders as my pussy buries his face. Fuck, I'm gonna come, I squeal, my legs already trembling. His arms wrap around my thighs, his hands gripping my ass cheeks hard enough to bruise as he takes my weight, working me with his mouth, his groans creating a delicious vibration that has me seeing stars.
You're mine,
he says, his greedy mouth sucking me. His left hand loosens and then he's smacking my ass. The sting spreads like fire across my skin, and I whimper with need. Again, I beg, moving my hips against his chin, chasing my release. He slaps me again, his hand rubbing away the sting.
Come for me,
he commands.
Make me drown.
Oh, God. I slur over the words as I clinch his face with my thighs, riding out my orgasm against his hot and hungry mouth. It hits me in waves. I rock against him, my arms pushing against the counter as I let it take me. With a shriek, I push off the counter, practically doing a pirouette as I try to escape the stimulation without stepping on him. I can't, I cry, my voice a broken whimper. He scrambles to his feet, the lower half of his face wet with my release as he chases after me, wrapping me in his arms.
Taste yourself,
he demands, his hands holding firm to my shoulders.
Taste the way your body craves mine. She doesn't hide from me. She doesn't push me away. Taste her truth.
I'm still breathless as I cup his face and pull him to me, like a starving animal. My lips parted, ready and waiting for that first taste. We both groan as our lips collide, our tongues flicking as we cling to each other. Then he's breaking the kiss, leaving me desperate for more. Grabbing me by the hips, he spins me back around to face the counter. I catch myself, hands splayed against the cold granite as he steps in behind me.
Bend over, baby. Up on your toes.
He finally drops his briefs, dick in hand, as he presses between my thighs, seeking entrance. I widen my stance as best I can, balancing up on my toes to help correct our height difference. He still has to bend at the knees, the backs of my thighs practically riding him as he finds my center and presses in with his tip. We're both panting as he drops his hand away, grabbing me by the hips.
Do it,
he orders, and I sink back, dropping down his length and pressing with my hips as he guides me back. Oh, God, I cry out again. He whispers a soft curse, both of us shaking as we connect. I feel him inside me, filling me. My core heats as my pussy flutters around him, welcoming him home. Please, baby, please, I beg, holding my hips still. I need him to stay in charge. I need him owning me, owning my body.
Is this what you need?
He says, thrusting into me. The sound of our naked flesh slapping together echoes in my ears as he grabs a fistful of my hair, jerking my head back.
Is this what you need?
He repeats, his voice a growl as he scrapes his teeth along my neck. Yes. I don't bother holding back my moan, my back arching as I melt against him. I love the sting in my scalp from his strong grip. With each tug, he lights a fire in me, burning brighter. I'm going to come again. Don't stop, I pant. Ryan, please, fuck me. Never stop. Never stop trying to get closer to me. Never stop breaking down my walls. Never stop saying I'm yours. Please, God, just never stop. He cries out, hammering into me from behind. Then he suddenly lets go of my hair, and it leaves me feeling weightless. I'm reeling, my hands searching for a better grip. The hand that was in my hair snakes around my neck. And again, my orgasm flickers hotter and stronger. I'm right fucking there. I just need a little more. Do it, I beg, rocking my hips against him. I drop a hand down to my clit, working the sensitive bud as his fingers tighten at my throat. Do it, I say again. Ryan, squeeze. Choke me, baby. I want you to.
Oh, fuck.
He groans behind me, both hands going to my neck as he gently squeezes. Our hips slam together, and I work my clit, centering all my feeling on his hands at my throat, restricting my air supply. More, I rasp. Please, God. His hands tighten as he cries out in agony and ecstasy, trying to hold back his orgasm. Hold on, I gasp. Not yet. His body folds over mine, losing all sense of rhythm as he teeters on that edge, waiting to fall.
Please, Tess. God, baby, please. I'm dying.
Now, I cry. He drops his hands away from my throat and they grip the counter to either side of my hands. He pounds into me once, twice more, and then he's crying out, coming inside me. I'm already there, my whole body racked with trembling as my pussy holds him like a vice. It's tearing through me, leaving me breathless and weak, standing here on shaky legs. As soon as the high crests, I begin the fall, tumbling down off Orgasm Mountain into Serenity Sea. I don't even realize I'm crying until Ryan is bent over me, soothing me with his hands and his kisses.
I will never hurt you,
he says between kisses, his fingers ghosting over the place he was just squeezing tight.
Tess, I want you. I only want you.
He says it over and over again.
There is no one else. Only you. God, just let me want you.
I lie there, my chest pressed against the counter, my sweaty cheek resting on the cool granite. His warm, naked body surrounds me as he whispers sweet nothings, his hands touching every part of me he can reach. So gentle, so tender. He wants me. He worships me. I think he might love me. I give him the truth I denied him earlier, the truth our moment of joining has revealed. It's plain as day for anyone to see, but it deserves to be said all the same. Linking his fingers with mine, I bring his hand to my lips, kissing his knuckles. I want you too. Ryan, I want you. 53. Tess.
So, how did you two meet exactly?
I glance sharply across the table at Rachel. She's wedged into the booth between Ilmari and Jake. I'm in the corner on our side, Ryan next to me, and Caleb on the end. It's Friday, and we're all enjoying a decadent sushi lunch before the guys have to report downtown for some media event arranged by Poppy. Ryan asked the question. In his defense, Rachel left the door wide open by cracking a joke about the time we were kicked out of a spin class for hacking the Bluetooth speaker and changing the teacher's god-awful techno music. Rachel snatches up her Diet Coke. In Cincinnati.
Duh, we all knew that, Seattle.
Jake teases, taking the last salmon nigiri off the sushi boat with his chopsticks.
We asked how you met, not where. She knows exactly what he asked,
Caleb says from the table's end, grabbing the last soft-shell crab roll.
She's deflecting,
he adds, dipping it in soy sauce. Thank you, Captain Obvious, I say. Ryan glances between us.
What am I missing? Is it a state secret or something?
It's not a secret, I reply, taking a sip of my iced tea. It's just a little embarrassing. It's not embarrassing, Rachel counters. I set my drink down. I was stumbling drunk in a gutter, okay? Rachel literally pulled me up out of the gutter, like I was a stray cat. Around the table, the guys all go still. It wasn't quite as dramatic as that, Rachel says. It was, I press. It was like that scene out of Breakfast at Tiffany's, where she chases after the cat in the rain. Rachel appeared looking like, well, her, I say with a wave across the table. I think you were even wearing the black dress and the pearl earrings. Meanwhile, I was the stinky wet cat hiding in the gutter.
Why were you in a gutter?
Jake asks, his kind eyes locked on me. I purse my lips, trying to suppress the memories of what is arguably one of the worst nights of my life. No such luck. Opening that mental door has it all sweeping back in. I can almost feel the cold rain on my skin. It was my birthday, I begin. I was supposed to be at my not-so-surprise party, but I chose to get drunk and stumble down the streets of Cincinnati instead. It was my first night in the city, Rachel adds. The sport clinic took all the new residents out for dinner, hence my fancy duds.
Why didn't you want to go to your birthday party?
Ryan asks, giving me his full attention. I clear my throat, unabashedly holding his gaze. Well, seeing as earlier that afternoon I caught my husband with his pants down in his office, choking his secretary with his dick, I wasn't feeling in all that festive of a mood. Especially not once I got to the surprise party and saw her blowing on a noisemaker with the same lips she used to blow my husband. So yeah, I bailed through the bathroom window and took myself drinking instead.
Jesus.
With a glare, Jake glances around the table at his partners. If any of you ever do that to me, I'm just setting the building on fire. You've been fucking warned.
I'm sorry, Tess,
Ryan says, his hand brushing my thigh. I shift away, snatching for my drink again. It all worked out in the end, I say, going for a casual tone. Rachel took me back to her hotel, dried me off, and tucked me in on her very uncomfortable sofa. I think I cried in her arms for 2 hours, threw up in the bathtub, and in the morning we ate our weight in French toast. We've been best friends ever since. Rachel gives me a weak smile. It's hard to think about where we started and not feel haunted by that most broken version of myself. That was Tess Owens at rock freaking bottom. Hopeless, joyless, friendless. I was too angry and embarrassed to go crawling back to Troy, back to the house that never felt like a home. I was ready to freeze in the gutter instead. I really did feel lower than a cold, wet alley cat. But then Rachel was there, smiling down at me like a dark-haired angel. She held out her hand and literally pulled me from my misery. She took all those shattered, broken pieces of me and helped me hold them together with tape and glue. We moved in together. We cooked together, shopped for furniture and groceries. We made margaritas in our underwear and danced in the kitchen. And God, but we laughed. She's a doctor, right? She knows how to diagnose a patient and prescribe the proper medicine. In my case, the cure to the bottomless shame and despair I felt over my failed marriage was rib-cracking, spleen-rupturing levels of uncontrollable laughter. And meaningless sex with hot women. Oh, and copious amounts of Thai food. You've come so far, Tess, Rachel says from across the table. I haven't seen you this happy in a long time, she adds with a smile at Ryan. Jacksonville is good for you.
So is sex with hunky hockey players,
Caleb teases.
Ouch,
he hisses, glaring at Mars, who probably just kicked him under the table. Yeah, well, you would know. Rachel teases him right back. Across from me, Jake laughs.
Dude, did you just call Langers hunky? Shit, guys, it's almost 1 p.m.
Caleb says, ignoring his partners as he glances down at his phone. Collective groans go up around the table. None of them want to go to the media event today. They all slide out of the booth, Rachel's guys each giving her a kiss in parting. Ryan and I drove together, and I'm suddenly realizing that if he's leaving...
Here,
he says, holding out his keys. I glance up. I can't take your car.
I'm riding with the guys. They'll drop me off later.
But...
Relax,
he says with a smile.
It's a set of keys, not a diamond ring. You just need a way home.
And then, as if we're making it a freaking habit, he leans in and kisses me right in front of Rachel, dropping the keys in my open palm.
See you later, beautiful,
he says against my lips. And just like that, he slips out of the booth, taking all my air with him. The guys all shuffle away, leaving Rachel and I alone at the table. I glare across the empty sushi boat at her. Sharing sushi with 4 hockey players means there's literally nothing left, not even the ginger garnish. Why are you all being so cool about this? I say, arms crossed as I stare her down. What do you mean? She asks, taking a sip of her Diet Coke. I mean, why aren't you threatening him or making him miserable with invasive questions and best friend attempts to protect my virtue? Where's the righteous indignation? She smirks. What makes you think we haven't tried that already and it just didn't work? I roll my eyes. Besides, do you really need me to protect your virtue? You've never liked anyone that I've dated. I press, my glare deepening. She meets me stare for stare. Is that what you're doing, Tess? Are you and Langley dating? I lean across the table. What are you up to, Rachel Price? You always hate my partners. Because you always date losers who are no good for you, she replies. I huff, leaning away. Erica was an art historian with a degree from Brown. She played the viola and she spoke 4 languages. You're calling her a loser? She was an emotional leech who bored you to death, she counters, not missing a beat. And the sex was middling at best. You told me yourself. She wasn't a good match for you, Tess. You need more. You need competence and confidence. You need excitement and playful curiosity. And you need someone who can call you on your shit. She adds with a pointed look. Oh, and you think a 22-year-old hockey boy is all those things? Tell me he's not, she parries. Tess, I've never seen you light up the way you do around Ryan. You're comfortable with him. You're... you. What is it about him that has you so hooked? What happened? I told you what happened. I reply, my voice lowering. We had sex. I say, mouthing the last word. She rolls her eyes, speaking at a normal volume. I know you're having sex. That's what happened this week. I'm talking about before. Before when? Before. She presses. You two have been keeping dirty little secrets for weeks. Hell, I'm pretty sure it's been months. Otherwise, how did you get so hung up on him so fast? Fuck, it was beach day, okay? We shared a sort of kismet moment. Yeah, the soccer ball to the head, she replies. I was standing right there. No, this was after. After what? After the beach. Her eyes narrow. You just said it was on beach day. It was after I left the beach, I explain. I went back to Jake's to get ready for my dinner date with Charity, and I may have slipped out of my suit and tossed it in the washing machine. And then I may have wandered around naked a little. Oh, Tess. Rachel shakes her head, a smile quirking her lips. Yes, okay? He saw me naked on beach day. He was in the pantry, digging around like a raccoon looking for more chips, and I didn't see him in there. And you gave him more to look at, she teases. So that's the big secret? He saw you naked on beach day? I glance back up at her. She goes still, her smile falling. Oh, what the hell did you do? Did you fuck Ryan on beach day? Is that when this all began? No, I rasp. And shh, do we need this whole restaurant to know our business? Will you just tell me what happened? We kissed, all right? I say over her. We shared a perfect fucking moment, if you must know. He was flirty and sweet and attentive, and we kissed. And I was naked, and it was magical. And I didn't tell you because I didn't want you giving me judgy eyes or unsolicited advice. Or worse, looking at me like that, I say, pointing at her face. Like what? She replies, eyes wide. Like you see hope for his and hers towels in our future, I hiss. It's her turn to glare. You know I would never give you monogrammed towels as a wedding present. Is that really what you think of me? This is so not about the towels. Why are you so okay with me dating Ryan? Because he's good for you and he's good to you. What else could I possibly want for you in a partner? She replies. I'm just terrified that you're not in the right place to receive his love, and you're both going to end up hurt. And I don't know how to talk to you about it without making you bolt even faster. Do you see me bolting? Your running shoes are on and you're waiting for the sound of that starter pistol. She replies honestly. You always are, honey. And Ryan doesn't deserve that. Frankly, neither do you. We all just want you both happy. If your best happiness comes from being together, that's what we want. I suck in a breath. Rachel, that sweet man is not gonna bolt, she says, pointing her finger in the direction of the restaurant windows. Ryan Langley stays. If you want him, he's yours for the taking. If you don't, let him down gently, and soon. Because he is crazy about you, honey. He's in this. He's sticking. Let him stick. Or let him go. I can't give him what he wants, I whisper, tears burning in my eyes. He wants you, she replies. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're the only person who can give him that. He wants a version of me that I don't know if I'm ready to be, I explain. And what version is that? I swallow down the emotions sitting thick in my throat. Wild Tess, I whisper. The Tess who laughs and dances in her underwear. Free Tess, who says what she thinks and takes what she wants. Fun Tess who plays with toys and fucks with joyful abandon. He wants you, then, she says with a soft smile. The woman you just described is the Tess I know and love. He sees you too, doesn't he? I nod, glancing down at the empty sushi boat. Yeah, I think he does. And you're terrified of being seen, she summarizes. I nod again. I'm sorry, she says after a quiet minute. I want to be there for you, but I don't always get it right. I think it's time that I settle for being your friend, not your partner or your guardian, certainly not your parent. Tess, I'm sorry. If I've ever overstepped or gotten in the way, I'm really sorry. I glance across the table. Where is this coming from? She smirks. Ryan might have yelled at me the other day. I gasp. He did? Oh God, what did he say? Her smile widens. He called me Hades. And he called my guys Cerberus, before he told us all to back the fuck off and leave you two alone. He seems to think he can take better care of you than I can. I laugh, picturing it in my mind. Hades? Girl, that's probably gonna stick. I know. For a sweet puppy, he's got some bark, she teases. And a little bite. I groan, wiping my tear away with a frustrated flick of my finger. Fuck. I cannot fall for a Virgo right now. He's too centered for me. Too uncomplicated. He's perfect for you, she counters. You need centered and uncomplicated. Does he call you out on your crap? Yes, all the freaking time. It's like I can't get anything past him. Her smile widens. Good. Is the sex any good? I glance up, letting her read my expression, and her smile turns into a laugh. Pretty soon we're both laughing, holding our sides with tears in our eyes. Ooh, you are in so much trouble, she says with a slow shake of her head. These rays are something else, huh? Says the woman who snagged not one but 3, I reply. Right? She laughs. You're talking to the expert. So what do I do, O wise one? I tease. Teach me the ways of the rays whisperer. She's somber for a minute, her smile falling as her tone turns serious. Don't worry about Ryan or who you think he wants you to be. If you want to be fun, Tess, again, be her for yourself. Dance in your underwear. Eat whipped cream from the can. Wild Tess is yours before she belongs to anyone else. Her words coil deep in my heart, settling in my soul. Wild Tess is mine. Wild Tess is me.
54. Ryan. Jake and Caleb got a ride home with Doc from the practice arena, meaning I'm alone in the truck with Mars as he drives me back to the bungalow. I've never been alone with Mars before. It's weird. What do you say to a guy who doesn't talk? I sit in the passenger seat, gazing out the window as the palm trees pass by overhead. So, how do you like living in Florida? I say, trying to break the silence. It's too hot, he replies, his eyes locked on the road. Yeah, it's hot, near the equator, I mumble, feeling like an epic douche. I mean, not that we're that close to the equator here, but like, closer than Finland or Langley. I say, glancing over at him. You don't have to fill the silence. The awkward silence, I say under my breath. Silence doesn't have to be awkward. You Americans think all silence must be an awkward silence. But two people can sit, not speaking, and simply enjoy each other's company. I raise a brow at him. You enjoy my company? He just shrugs, still not looking at me. That's glowing praise coming from you, I say with a smirk. You're gonna make me blush over here. The corner of his mouth tips up, and god damn it, I feel like a puppy wagging his tail. I don't know why I so desperately want his validation, but I do. So, is that what you and Jake do together? I tease. You're telling me you sit in silence with him? That's like a thing he does? I don't discuss my partners or our life together, he replies. Well, shit. Now I feel like a puppy who's just been whopped on the nose with a rolled-up newspaper. I know people are curious about us, he says more gently. But there's no reason to be. We're just four people living our lives. We've chosen to live them together. Who we are to each other and how we live is no one's business but our own. Well, and Tess's, I tease. Seeing as you entertain her in your bed, what's the deal with you two? I add, glancing his way again. That earns me a glance back. Who? You and Tess. Is it a friend's thing? A co-worker's thing? His mouth sets in a firm line. Are you threatened by me, Langley? It's my turn to shrug. I think any man with 2 cents worth of sense would feel threatened by you. As an athlete, as a man, likely as a lover. I've seen the heat you pack, I add. I bet you keep your partners well satisfied. I've heard no complaints, he replies. And Tess? I say again. She is my wife's closest friend, which must make her my friend. I will care for her and protect her as I would Rachel. But you don't. With Tess, you've never... The only woman I've been with in the last 4 years is my wife, he admits. But you've only been with Doc for like half a year, I reply. So you... Oh, I say, eyes wide. You were celibate for 3 freaking years? How? Why? Mars, you could have anyone you want. You're like Jason Momoa level hot. You could literally have anyone. I'm picky, he says with a shrug. His confession doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I am too, actually, I admit. How did you know Doc was the one? He turns, glaring at me. Did I not just say I don't discuss my partners? I spoke English, yes? I huff. Jeez, it was just a question. Could you not just person with me for like 3 minutes? I promise I'll jump out while the truck is still moving if it'll make you feel better. Then he shocks the hell out of me by laughing. It's deep and baritone, coming from his chest. His shoulders shake with it. What's so funny? I say, eyes wide. Raka said something similar to me once, he says. On the plane, she threatened to jump out the side without a parachute. I smirk. I can practically hear Doc's voice saying the words. So, how did you know she's the one? I ask again. He considers for a moment. It was her eyes, he says at last. She doesn't look. She sees. From the first moment we met, she saw me. She saw what I was hiding. She saw what I needed. She sees me. I nod, my mind wandering to Tess. I think of the way she is when all her defenses are down, when she's naked in my arms or right on the edge of sleep. I think of our natural give and take, the easy flow of our conversations, the comfort of our silences. How did you know Tess was the one? He asks, breaking my concentration. I go still, heart racing. I don't. I never said. Relax, he says with a soft chuckle. She's not here, Langley. It's just me. What makes you think I think she's the one? I parry, glancing his way. He glares at me. Just answer the question. He already knows half my secrets. Why not know this one too? It was her laugh, I admit. That's what hooked me at first. And then I saw her face and watched the sound come out of her mouth. She was standing in the surf, the ocean a bright blue behind her. She wore those big sunglasses and the red bikini. I sigh, rubbing my chest. She laughs with her whole body. I've noticed, Mars replies. She doesn't laugh enough, I add. Then you must give her more reasons to do so, he replies, his tone solemn. He makes the last turn onto Harbor Way, stopping outside the drive for Unit 1006, his unit. I'm squatting in his house, and I never even asked. Hey, man, about the house, I say, unbuckling my seatbelt and turning his way. Don't, he says, raising a hand. But I never asked you. Stay as long as you need, he replies. Stay for Tess. Stay for yourself. Go make her laugh. I narrow my eyes at him. Why are you so okay with all this? Barely a week ago you were warning me away from her. Now you're telling me I can keep crashing in your pad and chasing after her? Why? He jerks the truck into park and glances my way. Because life is short, Ryan. Life is beautiful and short, and you only get one. Live it on purpose. I make my way into the bungalow through the unlocked front door, and I'm instantly greeted by the sound of the blasting sound system. Dua Lipa's Pretty Please is playing, and I can't contain my smile. Hey, I call out, slipping my shoes off. Tess? At that moment, the blender strikes up, adding to the chaos. I step around the corner and stop, heart swelling tight in my chest. Tess is wearing a pair of cheeky black undies and a baby pink bra, her hair down. Those auburn curls bounce around her shoulders as she dances to the beat, hips swaying. She's got a wine glass full of crushed ice in one hand, the finger of her other hand pulsing the blender in time with the music. I lean against the wall, arms crossed as I watch her bounce on her tiptoes, singing off-key. Fuck, she's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Mars's parting words echo in my mind. Life is beautiful. Life is short. Live it on purpose. Stepping forward, I cross the kitchen towards her, shucking my shirt as I go. She sees my reflection in the microwave and gasps, spinning around. Rye, you scared me. I silence her protest with my mouth, wrapping her in my arms as we kiss. She sucks in a breath against my lips, letting out a little squeak that turns into a moan as she sinks against me. The wine glass full of crushed ice brushes against my shoulder and I hiss, flinching away. My body is on fire for her, and the chill of the glass is so cold. Oh, sorry, she says with a bubbly laugh, setting the glass down behind her. It gives me an idea. With a grin, I fish my fingers inside the glass, pulling out a piece of ice. She watches, eyes wide, as I pop it in my mouth. Oh, sweet puppy, what are you doing? She teases, her hands brushing over my bare chest. The heat in her eyes is fuel in my fire. My dick twitches as I suck on the ice, letting it chill my tongue. I grab her face, my fingers firm on her jaw as I tip her head back, my intention clear. She grips my shoulders as she parts her lips, her eyes lost to lust. Leaning my face closer to hers, I dribble some of the icy water into her open mouth. She gasps, closing her lips as she swallows, some of the water dripping down her chin. I chase the water with another kiss, burying my tongue in her mouth. Hers is so warm and mine is cooled by the ice. It doesn't last long before my mouth is just as hot as hers and we're pawing at each other, desperate for more. I shove her up against the counter, my fingers digging back inside the top of her glass. Take your bra off. She doesn't hesitate, jerking the straps off her shoulders to let her beautiful breasts hang loose and free. The freckled skin of her chest is flushed pink, as are her cheeks. I look down, loving the way her nipples are peaked and needy, waiting for me. The ice drips in my hand as I lift it up, letting a few droplets fall onto her breast. I repeat the motion on the other side, cupping her with my icy palm. Oh, God, she cries out, arching into me as her skin pebbles over with goosebumps. Once again, I chase the cold with heat, covering her nipple with my mouth, sucking the icy water off her skin. She tastes like heaven. Her hands dig into my hair, pulling me back as she searches my face. Her dance music still pulses all around us. What happened to you today? She says, her tone gentle, curious. Life is short, Tess. Want to live a little with me? She smiles, her eyes twinkling. You spoke to Mars. Yeah, can we not talk about him while we're half naked? Are you jealous of Mars, sweet puppy? She teases, her hands roving. Are you worried I'll leave you for his surly sourpuss glares and his steamed salmon dinners? I cup her ass, pulling her against me so she feels how much I want her. Never, I reply, knowing it's the truth. Mars isn't my competition. I have no competition because Tess isn't a game or a prize to be won. She said it herself the night we danced at the Price wedding. If she wanted to be anywhere else, she would be. She wants to be here. She wants to be with me. The thought burns in my chest, fanning the flames of my need for her. I like being your sweet puppy, I admit, my hands slipping behind her back to work loose the clasp of her bra. I like when you pet my hair and fetch me water and get me berries for my morning oatmeal. The bra comes loose and I drop it to the floor. I spend so much of my life taking care of everything and everyone else, so I like being sweet, and I like when you're sweet to me. She smiles, her hands cupping my cheek. I like being sweet to you. I turn into her hand, kissing her palm. But then I grab her wrist tight, jerking her hand down as I step in, my hips pressing into hers into the counter. She gasps, looking up at me, our naked chests pressed together, hearts beating fast. But I am not just sweet. I cup her breasts as I lean in, nipping her bottom lip. Ryan, I can be gentle, and I can do as I'm told. But I like control, too. I fist her hair, jerking her head back. She hisses, letting me do it, a sexy smile pursing her lips as she gazes up at me, her eyes dancing with excitement. I know you do, she says, her hands flat on my chest. I want you to know me, Tess. I want you to know all of me. Life is too short to settle for anything less than everything. You deserve to have everything you want, but I do too. And what do you want? She whispers. I smile down at her, my hand loosening in her hair. In this moment, she nods. I want to lay you out on the bed, tie your hands to the headboard, and fuck you in the ass till you scream. Ryan, she whimpers, her gaze molten as she literally melts into me. I want you, I say, dropping my mouth to hers. Tess, I want you, I say again, my lips pressed against hers. Please say yes. Please, let me have you. She clings to my hips, her body leaning against mine. Yes, she whispers, her voice barely audible over the loud party music. Ryan, yes, take me, I'm yours. Any hole. Ryan, I'm yours. I silence her with a kiss, demanding entrance with my tongue and lips, claiming her mouth. The heated press of our kisses helps the fire spread as our hands move. Everywhere she touches gives me a shock of pleasure. It warms and crackles like electricity racing across my skin. I drop my hands to her hips. Jump. She gasps, leaning away. Right, what? You heard me, I say. Grabbing 2 fistfuls of her ass, I pull on her, lifting her off the floor. She shrieks, pressing up with her toes just enough that I hitch my arms around her thighs, pressing her pussy against my erection. Hold on, I say, spinning around and carrying her out of the kitchen. My margarita, she squeals, laughter caught in her throat as I use her body to shove open her bedroom door. I walk straight across the room and drop her down on the end of the bed. She shrieks again, her hair flopping around her face in a mess of curls as she drops back to her elbows. I swoop down, kissing both her breasts before I claim her lips. I'll make you 1,000 margaritas once we're done, I vow. She laughs again, her hands brushing over my shoulders and down my arms. I pull away, and she pouts, reaching for me. Get those panties off and crawl up the bed, I say. I'll be right back. Not waiting for her response, I hurry across the hallway into my dark bedroom and snatch up a bag from the top drawer of my dresser. I grab the lube from the side table and hurry back across the hall to find her naked in the middle of the bed, legs spread, fingering her own clit. I go still, watching her play. Her chest is flushed a deeper pink, her cheeks too. Like what you see, puppy? She teases. I groan, dropping the bag onto the end of the bed. I'm not puppy tonight. She dips 2 fingers inside her pussy, giving them a little twist that has her biting her bottom lip like a red-haired siren. Who are you then? Reaching into the black shopping bag, I pull out a pair of pink, fuzzy handcuffs. She gasps, dropping her hand away from her clit as she sits up. Ryan, tell me you didn't go to a sex shop with Mars Price today. I blink. What? No, I cry. No, I bought these online. You think I would brave a sex shop without you? Are you kidding? She crawls down to the end of the bed, taking the handcuffs from me, eyes wide. These are so cute, I want to die. she coos, rubbing the pink fur against her cheek. Oh my gosh, they're so soft. I snatch them out of her hand with a glare. They're not supposed to be cute. They're handcuffs, Tess. This is serious. She smirks. Then why didn't you get like black leather or just plain metal? I pout, feeling a little defeated as I glance down at them. I didn't want them to hurt you. Her breath catches, and I look up to see tears spring to her eyes. I reach for her, my hand brushing her cheek. Tess, what? But she shakes her head, moving away from my hand with a soft laugh. Nope. I'm fine. Ryan, you're so sweet. She pulls me in, one hand brushing over mine on the cuffs as she cups the back of my neck with the other and pulls me down for a kiss. You're so good to me, she whispers against my lips. Good for me. I smile, heart racing as she lets her walls down. I want you to fuck me, she commands. Put those pink cuffs on me and tear me apart. I pull away, glancing from her to the bag. There's more, I admit. She snatches up the bag, the plastic rustling as she pulls out a looped length of simple black rope. Oh my God, what the fuck are you gonna do with this? She whispers, gazing up at me. I shrug, suddenly feeling self-conscious. I thought maybe I might, loop it through the cuffs and then loop it through the eye hook on the bed frame to sorta tie it down or something like that. I finish lamely. Exactly like that. I want to tie her down. Don't make me explain why, but my dick is literally ready to explode at the very idea. Looking at her holding the rope, I'm already dead. What eye hook? She says, glancing over her shoulder. I huff. Babe, I'm pretty sure this is a sex bed. What? She cries, her gaze darting back to me. Yeah, there are eye hooks all along the base for tying someone up. You never noticed? Oh my God, she shrieks again. Tossing the rope down onto the bed, she scrambles over to the side and drops down, bare ass in the air, inspecting the thick wooden frame of the bed. Are you kidding me? Comes her muffled cry. How did you find these? I dropped my phone the other night while we were watching TV in here, I reply. Had to sorta crawl under to get it, remember? And you didn't say anything then? She cries. Oh my God, the hooks go all the way around. I stifle a laugh. You really didn't know you were sleeping in Mars Price's rope sex bed? She sits upright, her curls a mess as she flops down onto her butt. Those kinky fuckers. Rachel has never said a word about rope play. My eyes go wide. Wait, you talked to her about that stuff? Like, you talked to her about sex? Will you talk to her about this? She laughs. This part, yeah. I won't rest until I throw Mars's rope bunny sex bed in her face the next time I see her. Hey, babe. I pick up the rope off the end of the bed. She glances back at me. Yeah? Can we stop talking about them now? She smiles and nods. Good, 'cause I really want to fuck you in this rope sex bed. Is that cool with you? She giggles, her cheeks flushing a brighter pink as she crawls over to me, her arms wrapping around my shoulders. It is so cool with me, she teases. I want you, Ryan. She kisses me with those pouty lips, playful and light, even as her words are anything but. I want you to fuck me. Kiss. Take my ass and bury your cock in me. Kiss. And tie me up, Daddy. Stretch me out. I don't like Daddy, I say, leaning away with a frown. She grins, dropping her hand to cup my hard erection. Can I call you sir again? Or maybe master? My lord? I raise a brow at her, still frowning. I'm not into role play where I'm a knight and you're a princess in the tower, so you can drop the my lord crap. Sir it is then, she replies, her hand still smoothing up and down my hard dick over my pants. Take me, sir. Tie me up and fuck me. Fill my ass with your cum. Are you gonna be my good girl? My free hand smooths down her arm to grip her wrist. Will you do as you're told? She nods, biting that bottom lip. Yes, sir. I'll do anything you say. I groan. Her submission hits like a jolt to the dick. Fuck. You are so much trouble. She leans forward, licking my nipple with a flick of her tongue. I gasp, jerking back as she just laughs, the sound soft and sweet. Gripping her wrist, I lift the furry pink cuff and latch it on, clicking it shut. Is it weird that I'm nervous? She admits, her gaze earnest as she looks up at me. I can't remember the last time I felt nervous during sex. I gently lift her other wrist, closing the cuff around it. Then I lean down and kiss her lips. Pick a safe word. She smiles, looking up at me, her hands bound by the pink fuzzy cuffs. A safe word? I nod. Say it, and everything stops. She thinks for a moment, her smile spreading. Bowser, she says at last. I laugh. Fuck, seriously? Your safe word for handcuffed, tied down anal sex is gonna be Bowser? She laughs too. Yours is still Yoshi, right? I just want us to match. Fine, I say, giving her ass a swat. Go pick your favorite dildo and bring it to me. She slips off the bed, a bounce in her step as she reaches for her bag of tricks and pulls out a bright pink dildo. It matches the cuffs, she teases, handing it to me. I kiss her again, tossing it down to the bed. I pick up the rope instead, unwinding the end. Do you trust me, Tess? She glances up at me, eyes wide. Slowly, she nods, her smile spreading. I smile too. Give me your hands. She holds them out, looking up at me with such earnest excitement. I slip the rope through the middle ring of the cuffs and loop it through, handing her the small coil. Get on the bed, I command. Lie on your back, hands above your head. Yes, sir, she says, tipping up on her toes to kiss my chin. Then she's turning around and dropping onto the bed, crawling up to the head with her round ass in my face. Once she reaches the middle, she flips to her back, stretching out like a cat with her arms above her head, the furry cuffs holding her wrists together. She peers down her body at me, parting her legs again. I don't even bother shucking my pants. I'm not ready for that yet. I just step around the side of the bed, bending over her to kiss her lips as I take the rope from her hands. I have to climb on with one knee, taking the double loop of rope and pulling it through the eye hook drilled into the middle of the frame. Feeding the rope ends through, I pull them tight, giving her arms a little stretch that has her gasping, back arching. Too much? Not enough, she replies, her voice breathless. I leave the rope tied off, keeping her arms in place as I crawl onto the bed, moving myself in between her spread legs. She shifts her hips wide, opening herself to me, her head tipped back as she waits for the moment we connect. Her pink pussy lips are parted, glistening with her arousal. A little lower, I see the darker pink of her asshole. I groan, desperate for this view once I'm filling both her holes. But I know I won't get it. I have to appreciate it now. I drop down to my elbows and seal my mouth onto her pussy, That first taste has me feeling out of control. I work her with my lips and tongue, humming against her clit, winding her up, flicking that little butt until she's squirming underneath me. Oh, God, she cries, her legs clasping around my head. The handcuffs rattle as she changes her position, gripping the rope. I smooth my hands down her thighs, willing her body to relax as I keep eating her out. I let my fingers play too, getting them wet by dipping them in her entrance. With my mouth sucking her clit, I trail a finger down, circling the rosy butt of her asshole. She tenses again, panting as I rim her with my finger, pressing the tip gently in. Oh, fuck, she whimpers. That feels amazing. I lift my mouth away, blowing air on her clit through pursed lips. She shivers, moaning as her legs fall open. I sink my finger in deeper, stretching her out. You like this? I drop my mouth lower to tease her pussy. I flick my tongue, sinking it into the wet heat of her opening, my finger pressing deeper into her ass. Yes, she cries, her hips moving against my mouth. Yes, what? I tease. Yes, sir, she pants. I want more. Baby, please fuck me. Please, Ryan. Sir, I need it. Begging Tess is now one of my new favorite sounds. Laughing Tess makes my heart stop, but begging Tess makes me fucking feral. I work a second finger inside her ass, dropping spit down onto my fingers to ease their passage in and out. I suck and tease her clit again, letting go of the rope to grasp blindly for the bright pink dildo. My hand closes around it, and I prod her pussy with the tip. She cries out, turned on by my three-way claiming. Mouth on her clit, dildo in her pussy, fingers in her ass. I work the toy in nice and slow, giving it a little twist, working it in rhythm with my fingers. Her thighs tremble, a whimper her only sound as she pulls on the rope, whimpering when she can't get her hands loose. I want to touch you, she whines. Baby, please. Lie back and take it, I say, giving the pink toy a little slap. She gasps, clenching around it. I press the toy all the way in, sucking hard on her clit, curling my fingers up and in. She tips her head back and screams. Yes, oh my God, Ryan. I pump the dildo twice more and she shrieks, her thighs clamping around my face, her body bowing off the bed as she comes. I feel the flutter of it as her hole clenches tighter around my fingers. I groan, my dick leaking pre-cum into my boxers as I shift my weight, trying to give it some goddamn relief. So good, she whimpers, the cuffs rattling as she relaxes. That was perfect. She's breathless, chest heaving as she laughs, breasts jiggling. I pull my fingers slowly out of her ass, leaving the dildo pressed up inside her. Crawling up between her legs, I fold myself over her, teasing her nipples with my teeth and tongue. She sighs with contentment, arching into me, flexing against the rope's hold on her. I pop off her tit and smile, loving the look of bliss on her face. Turn over, baby. We're not done yet. I give her hip a little slap as I lean back, giving her room. With a whimper, she does as she's told. I help guide her legs as she gets on all fours, her cuffed hands pressed flat to the mattress. Seeing her like this, bound and dripping for me, I'm already so fucking turned on. I don't know how I'll last once I get inside her. I've only done anal once before. I'm nervous too, but I won't tell her that. Sex with her is so fun. Exploring what I like is fun too. I want this. I want to feel confident and in charge. I want this control. I want to take her just like this, claiming all her pretty pink holes. Reaching between her legs, I give the dildo a wiggle. She hums, shifting her hips, letting me sink it in a little deeper. "Do you want me in this ass?" I murmur, my hand smoothing over her rounded cheek. "Yes, sir," she replies, glancing over her shoulder at me, flashing me a look at those pretty forest green eyes. "You'll have to take your pants off first," she teases. I mutter a curse, slipping off the end of the bed to finally lose my athletic pants. I snatch up the small bottle of lube, squirting some in my hand. I wrap my slick hand around my dick and groan, my eyes locked on the vision of Tess, ready and waiting for me on the bed. She glances over her shoulder again, watching me fuck my own hand. "You're so beautiful," she says. "So powerful." Her words of affirmation kill me. I want her to keep going, even as I need her to stop. I take a deep breath, letting it out as I climb back on the bed and inch towards her. "Are you sure your knee can take the strain?" "Ah!" she squeals as I give her ass a smack. "No talking about my knee when I'm lubed up and about to fuck your ass," I command. "Yes, sir," she replies, and then, because she's my she-devil, she gives those hips a little sway for me. I groan, crawling in behind her, both hands smoothing up her thighs and over her hips. Are you ready for me, baby? You want to take 2 dicks at once?" She nods. "I'm ready. Take me, Ryan." I grab her hips, giving her a little tug towards me. She gasps, her arms stretched taut by the tied cuffs. "Oh, God." "Who am I?" I challenge, swatting her ass again. "You're my sir," she says as I smooth my palm over her skin. "You're mine. Take me." "Ah!" I tug her hips again. You're terrible at bottoming," I tease. "Stop telling me what to do, Tess." "Yes, sir," she replies, her tone laced with mirth. Yeah, we both know she'll be bossing me again any minute. Holding her hips steady with my left hand, I grip my lubed dick with my right, guiding it towards her tight little hole. A flash of the bright pink dildo is visible between her thighs. I'm already aching, anticipating the tight fit. "Tell me if I hurt you," I say, my hand soft on her hip. "You have your safe word?" "Ryan?" "Fuck my ass. Please, sir?" We both laugh, and then I'm pressing in, working the tip past her tight ring of muscle. Slow. Her body is fighting it at first. "Slow and easy," she instructs. "Wait till I relax a little. There," she says on a soft sigh. Now." I tease the tip, lubing her hole as I work my way in. "Like that?" I whisper. "Yeah, feels good," she pants, moving her hips against me, ready to take more. It's a sight to behold, watching my hard length sink inside her. I love this angle. I love seeing her stretched out for me, her hands gripping to the rope in their fuzzy pink cuffs. Fuck, this woman is so fucking perfect for me. Adventurous and dominant, caring, thoughtful. "Oh, Ryan," she cries, moving her hips as I sink in deeper. Yes, baby, please." "Like that?" "Yeah." I'm almost there. I sink in until I settle against the curve of her hips. You're so goddamn tight," I hear myself say, my tone almost reverent. "I love it," she pants. "Ryan, please, baby, move. Fuck me. Don't hold back." I grunt, repositioning my hands. I tease my length in and out, trying a few short, fast thrusts, then one long pull, slamming back in. We both cry out, and I feel my release coil tight in my gut and burn up my lower back. My balls feel so heavy and full. This feels amazing, she whimpers. Baby, I feel so full. You are full, I tease, dropping my free hand down and around to work the toy as I thrust into her tight ass. She moans, arching back, ass jiggling like a fucking dream as she starts meeting me thrust for thrust, slamming her hips back against me. Oh, God, I groan, my rhythm slipping as I feel my release barreling towards me. I'm gonna come, baby. Tess, I'm coming. I pull her towards me until she's all but flat against the mattress, the angle of her hips changing to accommodate being tied to the bed frame. Her hips shift and my angle of penetration changes too. She screams, her whole body going tight as her ass and pussy grip me like a vice. I know her pussy is clenching on the toy, but I can feel it too. I feel the pulse of it as she comes, her body trembling on one long moan. Her orgasm triggers mine. I cry out a string of curses as I drop my hands to either side of her ribs and slam home. Once, twice more. My release surges like a supernova, blasting outwards, and then I'm shattering. It's the only word to explain it. White spots dance in my vision, and then I quite literally come apart. Oh, my God, she murmurs over and over again. Her body is shaking. She's slicked in sweat. My sense is clear and I groan, sliding out of her ass. She gasps, her cheeks clenching at my absence. I'm gentle as I pull the dildo free, tossing it down on the bed, glistening with her release. Her shaking intensifies, and then I hear the soft sob. I crawl over her leg and drop down to the bed at her side, stretching myself out. Hey, are you crying? Baby, come here. Heart in my throat, I turn her face to look at me. I'm okay, she whimpers. Really, it's okay. I'm fine. You're shivering. I work quick, clicking the release on the handcuffs, freeing her hands. She immediately drops them down, crying as she wraps herself up in me. Our arms and legs tangle until we're pressed together from shoulder to toes. Talk to me, I say, one hand brushing the curls back from her face. Are you okay? Was that too much? She shakes her head, nuzzling her face against my chest. I'm fine, she says again. That was just really intense. It was too much, I say, frustration at myself building. No, she says quickly, looking up at me, her hand cupping my cheek. No, it was perfect. Ryan, look at me. I look down, meeting her forest green gaze. It was perfect. I loved it. It was just a lot. What do you need? Just hold me for a minute, she says, burying her face back against the sweat of my chest. I'll be all right in a minute. Okay, I say, my hands cupping the back of her head. At this angle, the floral fruitiness of her shampoo wafts into my nose. This smell is going to haunt me, I say, my hand smoothing down her mussed curls. My shampoo? Mm-hmm. She nestles closer, trying to share my skin. Why? Because it's locked in with that first memory I have of you, I reply. That kiss on beach day. I could smell your shampoo when we kissed. Like a tropical sunrise. She laughs. A tropical sunrise. Tease me, and I'll pour your margarita in the pool, I warn. I feel her smile against my chest. Are you really gonna make me a margarita? Sure, I reply, dropping my hand to rub up and down her back, relieved that the shivering has stopped. That was the deal, right? I get tied up anal sex, and you get a margarita. Even Steven. She laughs again, looking up at me. Please don't say even Steven while I'm wearing your cum in my ass. I smirk, brushing my fingers through her hair again. Okie dokie, Smokey. She shakes her head. I hate you. No, you don't, I reply, rolling on my back and pulling her with me, her hair spilling over my chest. No, she says after a moment, her fatigue setting in as the last of her adrenaline leaves her body. I really don't.
55. Tess. The sound of my alarm wakes me, and my eyes flutter open to see Ryan stretched out naked on my bed. He's on his stomach, his head buried under the pillow. A stream of sunlight peeks through a crack in the curtains, shining across his back, giving his tanned skin a golden glow. The sheet barely covers his perky hockey butt. I can't help but smile. He's finally ditched the clunky knee brace for sleeping, so now he can stretch out on the bed like the puppy he is, all arms and legs. He looks so peaceful. It's Saturday. Game day for Ryan. Gala prep day for me. Last night was a dream. After our epic fuzzy handcuff sex, we showered. Then Ryan made us margaritas and I made us dinner, and we sat out on the patio by the fire table. We laughed and talked for hours, eventually stumbling our way back into bed, falling asleep in each other's arms. Now I'm awake, and he's still here. A beautiful, thoughtful, very naked boy is in my bed. Trying not to disturb him, I inch towards the side of the bed. As soon as I flip the sheet back, his hand darts out and wraps around my wrist. He muffles something I don't hear. What's that, puppy? I tease. Pulling on my wrist, he rolls to his side and peeks his head out from under the pillow. He blinks in the bright light, his tousled blonde hair a mess. I said, where do you think you're going? I laugh as he pulls me down, wrapping his arms and legs around me like a giant squid, burying his face at my neck and peppering me with kisses. I have to get up, I say after a minute. I have a ton of stuff to do today. There's always tomorrow, he replies, his hands roaming as he wakes my body up. He cups my breast, teasing my nipple until I'm arching into him. I turn and he lets me, wiggling against him until we're a pair of spoons. He flicks my hair back, exposing my shoulder, his warm lips teasing my skin as his hands roam, lovingly touching me all over, memorizing my shape. After a minute or two, I heave a frustrated sigh. I don't want him to stop. I want to lay in this bed with him in our pink bubble of happiness and never leave. But there are still jobs to do. For both of us. It's stuff for the gala, I say. And if I'm losing tonight to go to your game, then it's now or never. He sighs, going still behind me, his erection pressing against my hip. I don't want you to leave this bed, he admits, saying out loud what I'm feeling. It feels too soon. It's after 8 a.m., I tease, but I know exactly what he means. It's too soon for us to separate. This thing between us is too fragile. We can only nurture it if we're together, laughing and fucking and ignoring the rest of the world. Tell me you feel this too, he says, his hand brushing a curl off my shoulder. I shift in his arms, spinning around until our legs entangle, and I'm facing him, peering into the apple green of his eyes, framed by dark golden lashes. I brush my fingers down the rigid bone of his sternum. You know I do. Didn't we settle that the other night? Magnets, you called us. He nods. This feels like physics to me, not biology. You pulled me in that day on the beach.
I tried to avoid it at first. Tried to pretend it was just infatuation or lust. Even when you were in Cincinnati, I could feel it. You know, I asked Doc about you. I smile. Really? Yeah, I was so lame, he says with a laugh. She saw right through me. She told me about your love of Sons of Anarchy. I gasp. She did not. She did, he says with a smirk. I think she was trying to warn me away, though. I think she thinks I'm not badass enough for you. She thinks I'll bore you and you'll move on. Puppy, you are anything but boring, I reply, making a mental note to tit-punch Rachel when I see her. He smirks, satisfied with my answer. I still don't know what the hell you're doing with me. I think part of me thought I'd wake, and you'd be gone again. You keep doing that, you know. He adds with an accusing look. Doing what? Slipping away, he replies. Even when you just fall asleep in my bed watching TV, I always wake up to find you gone. You like to leave first, don't you? My heart flutters as I take in his full meaning. He's not just talking about slipping out in the morning. It's my bullshit, self-destructive way of avoiding getting hurt, I admit. And does it work? A quiet moment stretches between us as he just waits, his gaze slowly tracing the lines of my face. It's like he knows what I was thinking about as I was lying here watching him sleep. Sometimes, I reply. But usually, it only works when I was never really interested to begin with. And no? His thumb brushes over my lips. Shelby says you're gonna break my heart. Are you? When did she say that? I whisper. The morning you met in the kitchen. She called you a cataclysm. I had to Google it, he admits. It means a life-shattering event, upheaval, ruination. I know what it means. God, is she right? Am I going to ruin him? Troy's threats are still out there. None of this is finished. I'm not free. These shackles I wear can still drag me down to the darkest depths. And not the pink fuzzy kind. Hey, he whispers. For the record, I think she's wrong. I Googled words that mean the opposite. You may have ruined me for all other women, but you're not a calamity, Tess. You're a godsend. He kisses the tip of my nose. A blessing, he adds, kissing my cheek. A windfall. I had to Google that one too. We both laugh as he wraps me in his arms and rolls on top of me, his hips pressing against mine. Can we have sex like this? No toys, no mirrors or cameras, no pretzel twists or kissing cobras. I snort, trying to hold in my laugh. Kissing cobras? I don't fucking know, he says, his hips already moving against mine. I'm sure it's a thing. I'm willing to try the pretzel twist, I tease, but I don't think I have the right anatomy to play kissing cobras with you. Stop talking, he says, leaning down to kiss my lips. It's our first kiss this morning, and it almost surprises me how eager I am for it. My fingers tangle into his messy hair, and I pull him back down to me, kissing him again. No distractions, is what I mean, he says. Just you and me, together. You and me, I whisper against his mouth, shifting my hips to part my legs wider for him. We both gasp as we feel him slide against me. He groans, curling his body over mine, dropping his face to kiss my breasts as a hand slips between us, angling his dick towards my entrance. No, he pants. I nod, my hands gripping to his shoulders. He presses in, wetting the tip of his dick. Fuck, you're tight. I'm ready, I whimper, lifting my knee and putting my foot flat on the mattress. Don't be gentle. Take me. He slams in with his hips, sinking inside me. We both tremble at the moment of connection, adjusting our hold on each other before he begins to move again, pressing up and in with his dick, filling me. I arch my back, raising my hands up over my head. His hands follow,
gripping to my wrists as we get tangled in my curls. He holds me like that, grinding against me as we gaze into each other's eyes. I don't want to break this connection we have. Clearly, he doesn't either.
Look at me,
he whispers, his green eyes boring into my soul. I am, I reply, panting as I feel my release building inside me. The weight of him on top of me, the feel of him pinning me down, his dick moving inside me. It's all too much. I feel so overwhelmed, my every sense firing. He's right. Playing with toys is fun, and the orgasms we give each other are otherworldly. But this feels divine on a whole different level. This is connection. This is raw intimacy. Who knew good old-fashioned missionary sex with a boy could have me about to cry? Tears sting my eyes as he drops one hand between us, working my clit. I'm close, I say, my body coming alive at that first touch. Fire races across my skin as electricity hums down my bones, making my toes curl. Baby, I'm so close.
Me too,
He groans.
Fuck, I can feel you. You're so tight. Come with me.
I squeeze him, my core aching for release as I hold tight to his shoulders. Kiss me. He kisses me, and then we're both coming. His hips jerk against me, and he groans against my lips, chasing his release. I hold tight to his shoulders, feeling my own orgasm tear through me. I cling to him, our naked bodies sheened in sweat as we both fight the urge to tremble. He sinks his full weight on top of me with a breathless groan. Then he's rolling back to his side, his dick slipping free as he pulls me with him. We catch our breath, cheeks flushed as we just share air. In this moment, things feel perfect. I don't want anything to change. Stay, I murmur, ready to cancel all my plans. And I don't just mean for today. Stay here with me. He searches my face, brushing my hair back. I can feel his cum leaking out of me. I feel warm and sleepy. I feel cherished. I inch closer, holding his gaze. He licks his lips, and I think I know what he's about to say. My heart is racing. I lean in.
Tess,
I wait, hopeful, expectant. Behind me, my phone rings, making us both jump. It's set to vibrate too, so it skitters across the side table with each jingling buzz. I have to get that. It'll be Cheryl. She's probably waiting for me already. He nods.
Answer it. I'll have to shower anyway. Game day starts early.
The phone keeps buzzing. You were about to say something. I press, searching his face, but he's already shifting away.
I'll see you tonight, right? You're coming to my game?
I nod.
Good. Then we'll talk again tonight.
Masking my disappointment, I roll over to snatch up my phone. Hey, Cheryl, I say, my tone all false brightness. Ryan comes around the side of the bed and bends down to kiss my forehead. I watch him walk away, his naked hockey butt glowing white against the rest of his sun-kissed skin. Tess? Hello? Shit, Cheryl is talking. What? I'm sorry, Cher, I say, swinging my legs off the bed. Yes, I'm here. I'm running a little late, but I'm on my way. 56. Tess. And we've had confirmation from the Jacksonville Zoo Animal Ambassador Program, says Cheryl, ticking another thing off her list. They'll be there to set up at 6:30 p.m., and they'll stay for 1 hour. And they're bringing a gopher tortoise? I say, tapping out the last line of my email. Yes, and his name is Bandit, she replies. I mean, just look at that face. She flashes me her phone screen over top of my laptop, showing me a video of a large gopher tortoise eating lettuce. Ah, the strong silent type and he's health conscious? Have I just met my soulmate? I tease. She laughs, tucking her phone away as she rattles off 3 more things from her list. We've been like a hive of buzzing bees in the office all day. Joey is over at the venue now, overseeing the DJ delivery and setup. And Nancy is out haunting all the local party supply shops, trying to get us some emergency cutlery after our order apparently fell off the back of a truck. I can plan events like this in my sleep, but it's been fun to work with the team. Cheryl and Nancy have great connections in the area, and they're good at networking. We've got several reps from other local nature conservancy groups coming, including our new friends at the FWC, the North Florida Land Trust, and the Duval Audubon Society. Every Ray on the roster RSVP'd yes, and practically all of them are bringing a +1. We have a whole range of Jacksonville personalities coming too. City council reps, prominent business owners, even a few other sports celebrities. At last count, I think we had 6 Jacksonville Jaguars coming with their wives. Even some of the jumbo shrimp players. It will be a night by Jacksonville, for Jacksonville, with all the proceeds going to support our local dunes, nesting ground for the sea turtles. "What did we decide about the balloons?" says Cheryl, still focused on her list. "We nixed balloons. Environmental scourge, remember?" "Oh, right," she says with a laugh, shaking her head. "I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, and that box arrived for you while you stepped out for coffee," she adds, pointing to a small box on the corner of her desk. Her phone rings and she answers it, her voice chipper as she deals with some catering question. In moments, she's pushing her way out of the office, arguing the price of bacon-wrapped dates. She likes to pace when she talks on the phone, and this office is too cramped. At the end of the hall is a terrace meant for smokers. Now it's Cheryl's mobile office. She storms away, leaving the door open. As soon as she's gone, I pick up the box perched on the edge of her desk. There's no return address label. Again, I bring the box over to my desk. Picking up my letter opener, I slice under the flaps, breaking the tape. Heart in my throat. I drop the little knife with a clatter and peel back the top flaps of the box, peering inside. Oh, God. Tears spring to my eyes as I take in the contents. A mess of printed photos, all of Ryan and me. I knew I was being followed, but I typically got the tingling sense when I was walking alone from the coffee shop to my car, or a few times on the beach, walking with Rachel and her guys. I saw the occasional dark SUV, too, parked down the street. I made notes each time, just like Charlie suggested. But this is... My stomach churns as I pick up a stack of the photos, flipping through them. Ryan going into the house on his crutches. Me coming out, bag over my shoulder, tumbler of iced tea in hand. Ryan and I getting into his car when I'm wearing the cherry dress. Our date night. I flip through the next few photos. Yep, Ryan and I on our date. The photos are grainy, like they were taken outside through the glass. We're talking, laughing as I'm leaning in over the table. The photos display a casual intimacy, a comfort. I want to be sick. It's such a violation. I glance up sharply, looking around the small office. The photographer brought these here. He dropped them off. He was in this space. He likely watched and waited until I left to go on our coffee run, then brought the box up to Cheryl, posing as a delivery guy. My resolve hardens as I make a mental note. Install cameras. I'll pay for them myself if I have to, but first thing Monday morning, I am putting a camera up in this office pointed right at the door. I keep flipping through the stack in my hands. Photos of us walking down the boardwalk, arm in arm. It's night. The photos are dark, difficult to see anything. More photos of us at the beach, these in daylight. Ryan stands next to me, looking down at me like I'm his reason, while Ranger John explains how to stake out a nest mound. Fuck, there are children in these photos. Oh my God, I say again, hand shaking as I drop the photos to my desk and grab out the next stack. Ryan and I in the kitchen, taken through the back glass. The creeper got everything. Us arguing, kissing, the shedding of our clothes, us fucking against the counter. Ryan on his knees beneath me, my head tipped back in ecstasy. They're all grainy, the zoom fighting the glare of the glass in the dim lighting. But you can see everything. I feel numb. This man with the camera watched everything. Every moment Ryan and I shared in that kitchen, our walls crumbling, hearts colliding. He witnessed it all. He photographed it all. And he gave all the photos to Troy in exchange for money. I drop the photos to the desk and they scatter,
Some slide off the edge, tumbling to the floor. I look around for 2 seconds before I snatch up my wastepaper basket and retch into it. My heart is pounding, pulse racing. I gasp for air, retching again, hands still shaking. When nothing comes up, I drop the basket to the floor, turning my attention back to the mess on my desk. Come on. I dive inside the box with both hands, looking for something, anything. Some heinous note with more cutting words, a list of demands, an envelope with a drop point for where he wants me to leave his blood money. Because these photos aren't for nothing. They can't be. Troy wants me to know he has them. Why? Proof of an affair? He already had that with the other photos. I don't doubt he can use his power and position to twist HR into firing me. He didn't need more proof. So why do this? Why have these photos taken? Why have me followed? Fuck! I cry, tipping all the photos out onto the desk. There's nothing else in the box. No note. No demands. And that's when it hits me. I know exactly what he wants, and he knows this was the only way to get it. I pick up my phone off my desk, hating myself for walking right into his trap. But this is bigger than me now. These photos are proof of that. Dialing the number I know by heart, I lift the phone to my ear and wait. The phone rings once, twice, then it connects. "This is Troy Owens," comes his voice, deep and smooth through the phone. Hearing his voice renders me silent. I open my mouth, but no words escape me. "Hello? Who is this?" Taking a deep breath, I dive in. "You have to stop." He sighs into the phone. "Tess, I was wondering when you'd finally call." "You have to stop," I repeat, my gaze scanning over the mess of photos littering my desk. "I'm assuming you got my note." "If by note you mean this heinous box of photos, then yes." "You had no right, Troy. This is harassment, and there are children in some of these photos, families." "I had every right to document evidence of my wife having an affair," he counters. "And those aren't even the only photos I have as evidence." "Fine. So you have what you need then. Divorce me. Take everything and let's be done with it," I say. "I won't contest. You can name any terms. You want my 401k? Have it. The Red season tickets? They're yours. I don't even like baseball. I faked it for 10 fucking years, much like how I faked most of my orgasms." He laughs into the phone, the sound cold and biting. "You think I did all this to divorce you faster? How are you not getting this? I don't want a divorce, Tess. That was never in the cards for me. You've been pushing the divorce, not me. For years, it's been your answer to everything. Too afraid to fight. Too afraid to find the solution together. God, you're like a broken fucking record." "No, what's broken is this marriage," I cry. "Beyond repair." "Nothing is ever so broken that it can't be mended," he retorts, and I can practically hear his mother's calm, calculated voice in the words. "You're delusional. Troy, I am never coming back to you. I've moved on. Don't believe me? Just look at the photos your creepy friend took for you. Those smiles? They're genuine, Troy. Those orgasms he gave me in the kitchen? All real. Every one. And he gets me there so easily. I've never come so hard or so fast in my fucking life." "If you really cared about this asshole, you would have been more careful," he taunts. "You would have steered well clear of him. But you've always been a stupid—" "What are you talking about?" I cry, cutting him off. "I'm talking about the USS Tess, flagship in the fleet for disaster. Only this time, you're dragging your handsome hockey hero down with you." My heart stops. "Troy, what did you do?" "You really didn't think this through?" He laughs again, and the sound makes my blood run cold. "In your rush to show me what a selfish slut you really are, you pulled him right into the deep end with you. Did you even spare him a thought? No, because you only think about yourself and what you want." "Troy, don't. If you think the PR looks bad for you at our little firm, what will it look like when these photos get blasted all over the tabloids?" He challenges. "How do you think his team will appreciate seeing his name linked with yours in a messy adultery scandal?" I'm shaking my head in stunned disbelief.
He can't be serious. He wouldn't do this.
Troy, and I bet a guy like that has some nice endorsement deals, doesn't he? My heart stops. Yeah, I looked him up, and he's only on a year-long contract with the Rays. I bet they're making him an offer, right? Some kind of extension option, or a fancy new trade deal?
He's fishing, waiting for me to confirm. I say nothing, and he laughs again.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Ours isn't the only family business out there, Tess. The NHL, the Rays, his brand deals. They'll all go running faster than rats on a sinking ship. Where will your sexy boy toy be then? You think he'll still be interested in your stretched-out pussy when he's fired for all the bad press you brought him? A lifetime of hard work down the drain over one regrettable lay.
Don't, I whisper, panic rising.
Can you imagine?
He teases, twisting the knife. He knows he's got me now. I have to let him make his threats.
And these photos are graphic, Tessie. I particularly like the ones where you're riding his face. Further proof that you're selfish, even in sex. Why don't you get on your knees for once?
You wouldn't, I say, trying to call his bluff. You're not going to put Ryan on blast because that just paints you as the weak man who couldn't keep his woman. You don't want the bad press of this any more than he does.
I'm past caring,
he shouts.
You don't get to make a fool of me and make demands and just expect me to roll over and take it. That's not how this works.
Troy, please.
We made a vow,
he shouts over me.
And I'll be damned if you're gonna waltz away with a flick of your little finger and break it. Who's the weak one here, Tess? The one ready to stand and try and make this work, or the one on the run?
I shut my eyes, trying to block out his cutting words. The way he oscillates between cutting me down and claiming he wants the marriage to work has my head spinning. I'm dizzy. I'm distracted, which is his whole freaking point. He wants me confused. He wants me upended. I take hold of the only thing that provides me any point of anchor. Ryan.
Troy, you leave him out of this,
I demand, knowing my traitor of a voice sounds more like a plea.
He has nothing to do with any of this. That's not the story I'll tell in the press. And that's not the image those pictures will paint,
he counters, his self-righteous dominance seeping through the phone. It covers me like a toxic ooze, and I actually feel myself lifting the phone away from my ear.
Keep trying to have your way with me and I'll ruin you both. I swear to fucking God. Leave him alone. Then do as you're fucking told for once in your spoiled goddamn life.
I close my eyes tight, not letting the tears fall. He's won this round. We both know it. He found my weakness. Love is always a weakness. Caring for other people leaves you open for heartbreak. When am I ever going to learn that lesson? Ryan is my weakness now, and Troy has a knife to his throat. I can't even pretend not to care. Troy will see right through it. What are you telling me to do, Troy? What do you want? How do you win?
Come home,
he replies.
You're done playing Turtle Rescue, and you're done playing house with that jock asshole. Get on the next plane for Cincinnati. Come home, and we'll discuss the terms of an amicable divorce in person. 2 parties, behaving as loving, reasonable adults. Not one reasonable adult and one wild runaway.
I can't just leave, I cry, glancing around the office. The fundraiser is tomorrow. I've been working on it for weeks, Troy. I can't abandon it now. I can't do that to Ilmari, to my volunteers. I can't.
Fine,
he calls over me.
Then first thing Monday morning. Say your goodbyes to Rachel and her pack of assholes, then get on that plane. And don't even think about playing house with your boy toy for another night. That's over. Now. Break it off, or I'll end you both.
It's a lie. I know it's all a lie. If I go back to Cincinnati, he'll just find more reasons to stonewall me. He's never going to give me this divorce. The hope of an uncontested settlement is dead, bleeding all over my desk and the floor in the shape of these grainy photographs. And now he has a hand at Ryan's throat, too. I never thought he'd take this step. I wanted to believe he was a coward, too spineless and weak. He's like a boy picking the wings off a dragonfly. only bullying creatures he sees as too weak to fight back. That's when my heart stops cold. Troy Owens always does the math. Always. He's weighed Ryan and found him wanting too. What else does he have on him? What am I missing? Troy has always had a flair for the dramatic. This isn't his last move. This is merely the setting of the board. His rook is sliding down the squares, boxing me in. The checkmate is yet to come. The thought terrifies me. I need your word that you'll leave Ryan out of this, I say, knowing I can't believe him either way. He's innocent, Troy.
Don't ask me for clemency,
He replies.
You're the one with all the power here, Tess. You've always been the one with the power. You'll decide whether he keeps his job or if he becomes tabloid fodder. Just another disgraced pro athlete who can't keep his dick in his pants.
I hate you, I whisper, a tear slipping down my cheek.
Hate and love are two sides of the same coin, honey bun. I'll see you Monday.
Always needing to have the last word, he hangs up, leaving me standing in this mess, alone with my anguish and all my unanswered questions.
57. Ryan. I walk off the ice from pre-game warm-up, and I can't explain it, but I feel on edge. I want Tess. I've been here for a few hours now, trying to get my head in the game, but it's not working. The whole time I was on the ice, I was watching and waiting for her, but she didn't come. Now I'm back in the locker room, mechanically tapping my sticks. At this point, I could do it with my eyes closed. Rock music pounds through the speakers, rumbling in my chest. Morrow has the aux cord, so it's a Metallica afternoon. Normally the music revs me up, building my energy so I can hit the ice hard, but right now it's grating my last nerve. I can't just sit here wondering where she is. How many times am I going to check my phone, hoping to get a picture of her in my jersey? I left it wrapped on the bed for her while she was in the shower. I figured she'd put it on and snap a pic, maybe with a wink face or that pouty-lipped smile I love so much. I was going to save it to my home screen. My Tess, my ginger goddess, ruler of my fucking universe. Oh, fuck, I can't sit here. I have to check again. Setting my stick aside, I shove off the bench. I exit the locker room and turn right, trotting down the hall in my skates, thick plastic guards protecting the blades. "Hey, Mr. Langley," a security guard says with a wave. "Hey, Ramon, you haven't seen a gorgeous redhead wandering around, have you?" He just chuckles, the walkie-talkie at his hip buzzing with chatter. "Haha, man, I wish." "Keep an eye out, will you?" I say over my shoulder. "Will do," he calls. Leaving him behind, I peek my head inside the wag room, peering around with my eagle eyes, ready to stop at the first sight of red hair. The room is full of laughing and chatting women in their bedazzled raised shirts and jerseys. Kids dart around as a loud cartoon plays on the TV. A long table is set with food, sandwiches, cookies, salad, but no Tess. Shelby sees me almost at once and hurries over with baby Josh balanced on her hip. "I told you I'd send word when she gets here," I groan, sagging against the doorframe. "Where the hell is she, Shelbs?" "Traffic," she says with a shrug. "You know game days can be a mess downtown with parking." "Yeah, traffic. I'm not buying it. I'm trying not to take this so hard, but this is my first game back off my injury, and I wanted my girl here to watch it. I've never been that guy before, even when I was going steady with a girl, but then again, I've never been with Tess before. I just need to know she'll show up for me the way I'll always show up for her. "Hey," says Shelby, her hand brushing the sleeve of my jersey. "She'll come, okay? She's crazy about you. If you asked her to come, she'll be here." I nod, wanting to believe her. "But you should really get out of here," she adds, checking the clock on the wall. My gaze darts to the wall, too. Oh, fuck. "Langley!" I push off the doorframe and peek back over my shoulder to see Assistant Coach Dennison marching towards me. What the hell are you doing down here, planning a picnic? Get your ass back in the locker room. He jerks a thumb over his shoulder, glaring at me. Uh-oh, Shelby teases with a smile in her eye. Busted, I mutter. She laughs. She'll come, Ryan. Go play your game. I shove off the doorway and start moving back down the hall towards the locker room, passing Dennison as I go. You boys are going to give me gray hairs before I'm 40, I swear to God, he says, slapping my shoulder pads as I pass. Even with Shelby's words of affirmation tumbling through my head, I still feel unsettled. It's not like I'm fooling myself here. I know what this is about. It was on the tip of my tongue this morning. I wanted to hold her naked in my arms, her defenses down, and I wanted to tell her that I love her. Because I do. I'm in love with Tess. She's mine, and I'm hers, and I think she loves me too. Fuck. I need to tell her. I can't focus until the words are out of me. Focus, speed, control. It's my mantra. It has been since I was 12, but right now, the mantra I'm chanting over and over is 3 very different words. I bat them away, searching for my center. Mental performance is just as important as physical performance. I can't play if I can't get my head in the game. Sully and Walsh cast me a glare as I take my seat between them, snatching up my stick to finish my tape job. You all right, Langers? Sully says. You seem distracted. I'm good. I'm focused. He just shakes his head, his attention back on his own pregame. Yeah, I'm focused all right, on all the wrong things. I let out a deep breath, trying to clear my head. Wrap the stick. Over, under, and over again. Tight lines, down the blade, heel to toe. Finish the wrap on the backhand side, then I need to tape the top of the shaft. I let the rhythm of taping take over me as I sink into my empty headspace. My dead zone. My pre-game blackout. Nothing can touch me in here. It's just me and my game. The feel of the stick in my hands, the movement of the tape. But I'm not alone in my head tonight. Focus. Focus on Tess. Her freckles, those reddish curls framing her face, the satisfied humming sound she makes when she takes her first sip of morning coffee. Focus on her eyes, so green at the edge and golden brown in the middle. Focus on the sway of her hips, the downturn of her bottom lip when she's concentrating on her laptop. Focus on the sound of her cry as she orgasms, squeezing your dick like a vice. Focus on her words, spoken so softly. I want you to. Speed. Oh, move fast. You can't be complacent with Tess. She has exactly one speed, and it's go. To choose hers, to choose a life of endless motion. She's the pace car. Just keep up. Keep running at her speed. Show her you can take it. Control. This is the hardest one for me. It's not about controlling Tess. In fact, I'm learning it's the opposite. I can only control myself. My actions. My wishes. My needs. What Tess needs is freedom. That's the only way this works. If I try to take control in this relationship, she'll bolt so far and so fast I'll never catch up. Worse, I'll never earn back her trust. Focus, speed, control. I'm in my dead zone, but I can't push her out. She's everywhere. She's everything. This isn't about hockey anymore, even though I'm dressed in my full kit. Minutes away from taking to that ice. Focus, speed, control. But all I can think about are those other words, dying to escape my lips, clouding all my thoughts. 3 little words. A new mantra. A new prayer. I love you. The buzzer sounds, ending the second period, and I skate over to the boards, air sharp in my lungs. We're down against the Blue Jackets 2-1. I'm playing like shit tonight. I'm slow on my skates, missing easy passes. I know the guys have noticed. Carlson had an open shot to pass it to me twice in the second half of the first period, and he kept the puck. Honestly, I don't fucking blame him. Walsh skates up right behind me, his hip hitting the boards. He's been online with me all period. "What's wrong with you tonight?" he says, squeezing a water bottle over his sweaty face. The water drips down his neck, inside his shoulder pads. "Is it your knee?" he presses, following after me down the bench towards the locker room. "My knee is fine." "Well, you're playing like shit." I spin around, glaring in his face. "You want to say that again, rookie?" He doesn't back down. His rookie innocence is wearing off now that we're over half a season in. "I don't want a guy on my line who can't carry his weight," he admits, pulling no fucking punches. "I carry my weight just fine," I reply. "You're a mess. You've got the next 18 minutes to get your head on straight." "My head is on straight." "You're distracted," he counters, grabbing me by the jersey and holding me back. The fans pound on the plexiglass by our heads, but they can't hear his words. "You're looking around like you're fucking lost out there. Half the time it's like you're not even tracking the fucking puck. What the hell is wrong with you?" He gives me a shove, letting me go. I groan. He's fucking right. I know he is. I'm so distracted. I'm still looking for Tess. I just need to see her once. If she's here, I'll know she'll wait for me after the game, and if she'll wait for me, I know I can say what I need to say. I can't hold it in any longer. I push past him along the bench, leading the way towards the locker room. The fans all around us still cheer, trying to get my attention. I tune it all out. White noise. Walsh follows behind me as we make our way into the locker room. I don't even make it to my stall before Sully is on me. "Dude, what's up with you tonight?" he says, sweat dripping down his face. "I'm working on it," I reply, stepping around him to slam my helmet down on the bench. "This isn't like you. I knew something was wrong during warm-up." Next to him, Carlson glances over, munching on a granola bar. He's worried too. I can see it on his face. "Guys, I'm just having an off night," I say, snatching for my water bottle. "Geez, you'd think I was out there trying to play with a croquet mallet." "You don't have off nights," Carlson says, his voice soft. "Well, then I'm overdue for one, yeah?" I say, launching to my feet. "So maybe you can all just cut me some fucking slack." Not waiting for their replies, I push past Sully, marching across the locker room towards the PT room. My eyes scan quickly, locking on my target. "Doc," I call, still fisting my water bottle like I'm trying to choke it. She wasn't here earlier, otherwise I would have gone straight to the source. And when she did arrive, she avoided me like the plague, sticking to the far end of the bench. I could feel her eyes watching me while I was out on the ice for every shift. My panic spiked higher with each pointed look she gave in the opposite direction. Yeah, she knows something. She spins around now, her arms full of bananas. She takes one look at my face, and her smile falls. Then she's shaking her head, trying to slip past me. "Langley, just don't, okay?" "Hey, wait," I say, grabbing her arm as she tries to pass. She goes still, her gaze darting from my sweaty face down to where my hand holds her. "Take your hand off me, Ryan," she says. "Or lose the hand." I drop my hand away and take a step back. "Is she here?" "Ryan?" "Something's fucking wrong," I say, my voice hoarse. "I can feel it in my bones. You keep watching me, but you won't look at me. I'm starting to freak out here. She's supposed to be here, but she's not, is she?" She gazes up at me, her expression anguished. "Ryan, she's not coming. I think she just needs some space. She'll be staying with me tonight. Just give her space, okay?" My heart fucking stops. "Wait, what the fuck happened?" She groans, turning away. Ryan, I love her, Rachel. I'm in love with her, and I think she loves me too. I can't breathe, can't fucking think, because I need to tell her so badly." She spins to face me, and I swear I see a small flicker of fear dance inside her eyes. Ryan, don't. She grabs my sweaty wrist. Please, don't tell her, she says, tears springing to her eyes. Not now. Not like this, please. You'll make it that much harder for her. Harder for her to do what? I press, my heart racing like I just pulled a double shift. And that's when it hits me. Oh my God, this is about her ex, right? That asshole fucking did something? He threatened her again, didn't he? Rachel just shakes her head, holding back the truth I see burning inside her. Rachel, please. He threatened you. Rachel gasps, eyes narrowing as I spin to face the new voice. Jake is standing just behind me, his sweaty face solemn. Jake, don't, she orders. Tess doesn't want him hurt, and that's her business. It's his business too, Jake counters. She made you promise not to say anything, but I'm under no such gag orders. He looks to me, placing a hand on my shoulder pads. You love her, man? I nod. I do. So fucking much. Then go tell her that. Jake, Rachel cries. Tess says she has a plan, and we all have to trust her. She knows Troy better than any of us. If she says we step back, I think we all need to listen. Will one of you just tell me what the fuck happened? I beg. You said he threatened me? I've never met the guy. I don't even know what he looks like. What did he do? Check her closet, Jake replies. Everything you need to know is in there. Rachel just shakes her head, glaring at her husband. I see through her, though. I know she's more scared than angry. What the hell happened today? I turn away from them both, my shoulder brushing Jake's as I practically run in my skates over to Coach's office. His door connects to the locker room on the other side from PT. The door is open, and I push my way inside. Coach Johnson sits at his desk, eyes glued to a monitor playing game tape from first period. Assistant coaches Andrews and Dennison are here too, and the goalie coach. I need to go, I say to the room. 3 pairs of eyes turn to look at me. Langley, what's the problem, son? Says Coach Johnson. Family emergency, sir, I reply. I need to leave, I'm sorry, but I can't finish the game. Jesus, what happened? Says Andrews, stepping forward to grip my shoulder pad. You look white as a sheet. I've never asked for this before, sir, I go on, looking right at Coach. I've never even missed a practice before my knee. I'm asking now. Let me go take care of my family. I'm no good to you out there tonight anyway, I add, gesturing to the monitor. They all turn and we watch as Carlson shoots me a pass and I miss, out of position and too slow to catch up. That missed pass led to the changeover that led to the Blue Jackets' first goal. Coach Johnson stands. You can't tell us what's wrong? I don't know yet, sir. I need to go find out. Until I do, my head's not in this game. I can't play any more hockey tonight, sir. Fine me, suspend me, do whatever you need to do. Slowly he nods, his gray eyes narrowed at me. Family comes first, Langley, he says at last. Go. Take care of your business. I barely get out a thank you before I'm rushing out of the office and over to my stall, ready to rip off this Rays jersey and get home to Tess. 58. Ryan. I pull up to the bungalow to see Tess's rental car parked in the driveway. I slip out of the car and hurry up to the front door, unlocking it. The lights are all off in the living room, but music plays over the speakers. I hear the bridge of Tolerate It, and my heart sinks. No woman listens to Evermore without having thoughts of a love lost. Tossing my keys down on the side table, I move down the hall. She's not in the living room or the kitchen. I cross the space and move down the dark hallway, glancing between the pair of doors. One is closed, leading to my room. I haven't slept in there for days. The door to her room is open, the golden light warm and welcoming. I knock twice on the open door and wait. Tess, I call. She doesn't answer. I step into the room, and my heart, which had already sunk, goes cold as ice. Her big silver suitcase is out on the bed, clothes and dresses and shoes packed neatly inside. The present I left for her is still wrapped, untouched. She just moved it over to the bedside table. The envelope holding her WAG pass rests on top, unopened. More stuff is piled on the chair in the corner. All her toiletries line the top of the dresser. This is why she wasn't at the game. She was using the time I was away to slip out like a goddamn thief in the night. And she is a thief, because when she goes, she'll take my heart away with her. No ransom, no demands. What I want to know is why. My gaze darts over to the closet. Bracing myself, I step inside, looking around the empty space. Most of her stuff is packed away. A couple sweaters remain on hangers, a few shoes litter the floor, and 2 small boxes. I go still. The rotten energy floating off them is palpable. I can practically taste it on my tongue. These are what Jake wanted me to find. With a grimace, I bring them out to her bedroom, dropping them on the bed. I open the flaps of the first box and find a bunch of shredded papers inside. There's a note on top as well, but it's written in a tight, slanted, cursive handwriting. I open the other box. Looking inside, I instantly want to feel sick. It's a box of photos. Horrible, grainy, exposing photos of Tess and me. Every moment we've shared has been captured and documented. I get to the stack of kitchen photos and curse, dropping them back into the box as if they burned me. Someone's been watching us for weeks. Someone violated us, violated Tess, and I didn't protect her. In my defense, I didn't fucking know. Did she know? This is the big wall I've felt standing between us. That last barrier she just couldn't get over. We're the extrovert and the introvert. The doer and the thinker. The Gemini and the Virgo. We shouldn't work on paper, but we do. We're so damn happy together. And we're good for each other. All I want is to get closer, and yet she's constantly pushing me away. I thought it was her. I thought it was some hang-up she had about commitment and trust. And I think all of that is still true, but now I'm holding the proof of something more. She's been holding back to protect me. She knew someone was watching us. She knew she wasn't safe, and she didn't tell me. I swallow my frustration. How hard must it have been for her to keep this from me? Or was it difficult at all? Maybe this level of subterfuge comes easy to her. Stop. I fight the urge to crumple the photos in my hands. I'm hurt and confused, but that's no excuse to be unfair to the woman I love. I deserve an explanation, just as much as she deserves the chance to give me one. I have to be ready to listen. This can all make sense if I let it. I already have some of the pieces to this puzzle. Tess holds the rest. I need her to share. We don't stand a fucking chance if she can't trust me with something as big as this. I glance back down at the photos. The feeling of violation sweeps over me again. My finger brushes over the grainy image of Tess in the kitchen. I'm between her legs, my body out of the shot, hidden in shadow. She's all alone, exposed to the lens. Her breasts, the arch of her neck, the curve of her hip, the look of wild abandon on her face. It feels like he stole something from her with the snap of this photo. He took something without asking. I want to beat him with his fucking camera, and then I want to find Troy Owens and beat him too. He's the one that asked for this. He paid someone to do this to us. Why? Does he get off on these? Does he still think of Tess as his? The thought makes my blood boil. Oh, I feel sick. I need to find Tess. If I'm feeling this way about it all, how must she feel? I need to comfort her. I drop the photos down to the bed, turning my back on them and head for the door. But I pause in my steps as Tess walks in, juggling a pair of empty moving boxes in her hands. Our eyes meet, and then she's screaming. "Oh my God, Ryan!" Her scream makes me jump. She drops the moving boxes to her feet, her hands going to clutch her chest. "Ryan, you scared the pee out of me," she shrieks. I feel breathless, my heart racing as I take her in at last. It's only been 10 fucking hours, but it may as well be 10 years. "Tess," I say softly, putting all my feeling into the word. She stands there in a ratty t-shirt and a pair of leggings, her curly hair up in a high ponytail. She looks so casual, like we're about to flop onto the couch and watch another episode of Sons, not pack all her shit to leave. She really meant for me to come home and find her gone? It's an act of cruelty I wouldn't have imagined her capable of. That's when it hits me. It wasn't her idea. She's acting on orders. Troy's orders, because he somehow threatened me. How? With the photos? What is he going to do with them? What do they prove other than he's a fucking creeper who should be in jail? I have to know what the fuck is going on. "Tess? Baby."
"Wait, what time is it? What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at your game for another hour at least. Ryan, why aren't you at your game?"
"I left," I reply, stating the obvious.
"Why would you leave in the middle of a game?"
"Jake said you needed me here, so I left. Now I know why." Her anxiety is palpable.
"Did anyone see you come in? God, of course they did,"
she says to herself.
"His car is parked out front and so is mine."
She glances up, fear in her eyes.
"Ryan, you have to go."
"I'm not going anywhere," I say, standing my ground.
"Ryan,"
she begs, snatching up one of the moving boxes. "I told you I would put you first, and I meant it," I say, crossing the room towards her. She goes stiff at the approach, and it breaks my heart. She's so fucking scared. All my anger and bravado melts away. "Oh, baby, what did he do to you, huh?" She blinks back her tears, using the box like a shield to keep me back.
"I don't know what you're talking about."
"You don't fucking know," I counter, my voice rising. "Tess, look around you." I gesture at the chaos on every surface of the room. "You're packing up to run again. I think I deserve to know why. What did he say?"
"It's not your burden to bear,"
she says.
"Ryan, I'm dealing with it. You have to trust that I'll fix this on my own."
"No," I counter. "Tess, no. This isn't love. Hiding all this from me, carrying the weight of it all on your own when I have 2 strong arms and a strong fucking back to help you is not love, Tess. It's control. You're trying to control the outcome for both of us by keeping me in the dark. You need to tell me right now, aside from the photos, what else has he done?"
"What photos?"
she dares to say. I take 3 steps back and point down at the bed. She inches closer, needing to see over the large mound of her open suitcase. As soon as her eyes settle on the boxes, I watch the emotion flash across her face. Fear, disgust, sadness, anguish. Fresh tears well in her eyes as she looks up at me.
"How did you know?"
"Jake," I reply. She shakes her head, her frustration evident. "Don't be mad at him. He was just giving me a fighting chance."
I didn't want you to get dragged into my mess.
She sucks in a breath that comes out like a sob.
Oh, God. I didn't want to hurt you, but I think I did anyway. Just being near you is hurting you. Even now, he'll know, and he'll use it against us. I never wanted to use you, but that's what he's going to say. He's going to twist all this up and take what we have and ruin it. He's going to take something so beautiful and make it ugly, and I can't fucking stand it."
The moving box drops to her feet again, and then I'm rushing forward, wrapping her in my arms. "I'm so sorry," I say into her hair, my hands brushing up and down her back. She sobs into my shoulder, her entire body trembling as she clings to me for dear life. "I'm sorry, baby. Oh, I'm so sorry, I repeat. He violated you with those photos. He stole from you, from us. Our joy, our happiness, we have so much of both together. Right? I pull back, tipping her chin up to look in her eyes. I need to see her face. I do better when I can see her.
I never wanted this,
She says, her mascara leaving streaks down her freckled cheeks. I brush her hair back. No one wants their privacy violated. Tess, this is a crime, I say, as gently as possible, praying she'll hear me this time. All these photos are evidence of Troy's mounting crimes. Stalking, harassment, blackmail. He's digging his own grave.
The creep brought them to my work,
She whispers.
He watched me leave the office and brought the box to Cheryl. He's been watching me for weeks. He's probably outside even now,
She says, glancing around as if he might be peering in through the windows. My gaze darts over to see the curtains are pulled tight. Is that why all the lights are off?
I didn't want to give him anything else to photograph,
She replies with a little nod.
I don't know that I can stay here anymore, even without Troy's demands. This place is tainted for me now.
She glances up at me, trying to show me her vulnerability. What demands did he make? What's the threat against me that has you running? She swallows down the emotion sitting thick in her throat. You can tell me. Tess, look at me. She glances up, her freckled cheeks pink from crying. The mascara stains her upper and lower lids, but she's still so goddamn beautiful. She belongs in the garden of a palace, perched on a marble plinth for all to admire. But I'm selfish. I want to keep her beauty and her smiles. She's mine, and I'm hers, and no matter what happens next, she's going to know how I feel about her. Tess, I love you, I say, my hand cupping her cheek. Whatever he said to you, whatever leverage you think he has on me, on us, it doesn't matter. Not when we know what we share is genuine. Fuck all the easy criticisms, the age gap and the career differences, us being on different life paths. Age is just a number, and all our careers prove is that we're both driven and hardworking. And sure, you're going through some shit with this divorce, but it's just a life change. Everyone has them. I'm going through one now too. My contract extension, my new endorsement deals. These are once-in-a-career changes, and I'm living with them now. Did I mention the new one with Bauer? I add with a smile. MK sent over the details this afternoon. She groans, shaking her head.
God, I fucking hate him. I hope Troy falls into a vat of toxic boiling goo like in that movie. You know, the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger. What's it called?
She looks up at me expectantly. He's been in a lot of movies, babe.
Yeah, but there's only one where he's a machine that gets trapped into a lava vat,
She cries. Terminator? I offer with a confused frown.
Yes,
She says with a snap of her fingers.
That's what I want. I want Troy to stumble off a catwalk into a vat of molten lava, and I want to stir him in with a stick. I don't want him murdered because I don't believe in that, and I'm not going to kill him because, again, I know that's objectively wrong, but I just need him to trip, you know? I need him to wear his stupid loafers with the tassels that make him look like a trust fund tool, and I need the tassel to get caught in the grate of the catwalk, and I need him to fall into the lava vat.
I just blink, staring down at this woman I love. That's some dark shit, babe.
Yeah, well, Troy brings out the fucking worst in me,
She snaps.
and he deserves nothing less for what he's trying to do to you.
What's in this box? I say, pointing at the smaller one with a note I can't read.
That was the first present he left me a couple weeks ago,
She says, glaring at the box.
my shredded divorce papers. Unsigned, of course.
And what does he intend to do with all the photos of us?
Blast them online?
She replies.
He means to paint you as a sex-addled hockey star who can't keep his dick in his pants, fucking anything that moves, even married women.
Jesus, he doesn't flatter me much, does he?
He wants to paint himself as the noble victim in our adulterous affair, she goes on. Never mind that I left him 3 fucking years ago after he cheated first, she cries. He started this downward spiral. He broke our vows first, not me. He was cruel and controlling. He lied to me and manipulated me. He got his family to lie and manipulate me. The marriage was broken. It is broken. And now look at this mess, she cries, gesturing all around.
So he's the cheater and the abuser and the blackmailer, but I'm gonna burn for it. She nods.
He knows how temperamental these sports franchises can be. They won't want this bad press. They'll run from you, Ryan. Rats on a sinking ship, I believe, were his exact words, and I believe him, she adds. God help me, if he pulls this trigger, it's you who will take the bullet, not me. My life is small, Ryan. My sphere of influence, even smaller. I'll lose my job and have to leave Cincinnati, but I was already resigned to that. He knew he couldn't hurt me anymore by attacking me directly.
So he's attacking me, I summarize. She nods. He's hurting me because he knows just how much that will hurt you. Is that it? Do I have all the pieces to the puzzle now?
I'm sorry, she says. I thought I could handle him on my own. I should have assumed he would try to take you from me once he knew I was in love.
She catches herself, shutting down, and my gaze locks on her. Go on. She bites her bottom lip, her eyes flicking up to mine.
You need to understand that I have monumental abandonment issues, okay? We're talking like Washington Monument. Or think even bigger, like Mount Rushmore. And those are not to be outdone by my trust issues.
I get it, I say, heart thumping. You're Tess, the red-hot mess. But you were about to say something pretty monumental, and I, for one, am really interested to hear it. She purses her lips, that little glint in her eyes letting me know my Tess is in there. Come on, baby, I whisper without words. It's my spirit calling out to hers. I want every piece of this woman, her gorgeous body, her kindness, her clever mind. She's it for me. She's the fucking one. I never believed in the idea of soulmates, but until a few months ago, I had never met Tess. Now the universe is calling me a fool. If my soul ever had a mate, I'd want it to be her. But she has to be brave enough to want me too. Say it. She holds my gaze, her expression softening. Her hand reaches out, brushing up my arm as if we're meant to touch. She's where I want to begin and end. Please, baby, just say it.
Ryan Charles Langley,
she says, tears in her eyes.
I'm in love with you.
I let out a breath, shoulders sagging. Oh, thank fuck. Wait. I raise a brow at her. Charles? Babe, that's not my middle name. She laughs.
I know, but it felt like a middle name moment. And I don't know your middle name.
I just shake my head, flashing her a smirk as she feeds my line back to me. All you have to do is ask me.
I just told you that I love you, she counters. Me, Tess, the Gemini with 2 dark sides, Owens, just told you, Ryan Puppy Langley, that I'm in love with you. And you have no comment?
I told you I love you like 5 minutes ago, and your only comment was to go on a rant about boiling Troy in a vat of lava. She gasps.
You did not.
I stare down at her as I run the tape back in my mind. Babe, yes, I did. I told you I loved you, and I made a whole speech about how we're fucking made for each other.
No, we were talking about his leverage.
Yeah, and then I said,
Oh my God, you said it! She cries, eyes wide as she covers her hand with her mouth. Wait, you said it and I missed it? You have to say it again. And now I'm laughing. I can't help it. This woman is going to be the death of me, whether through soul-shattering sex or these circular conversations. Ryan, she huffs, slapping my arm. Please, say it again. Why bother? You clearly don't listen, I reply, feigning hurt feelings as I cross my arms. I was distraught, she cries, tugging on my arms and trying to weasel her way closer. I was thinking about how I'd already lost you, and how I couldn't fucking bear it, and how lonely I was without you. I thought I had to do this on my own, like I was fucking cursed to be alone. So my heart was breaking, and I couldn't hear you beyond the sound of my own agony. We both go still as I gaze down at her. She's clinging to me with both hands, gripping tight to my forearms. Her freckled cheeks are flushed red, her chest heaving with the exertion of unloading so much emotional baggage at once. I peer into her eyes and smile. My Tess is back. She's in control. The scared creature she was when I first arrived is gone. Banished. Tess the mess, queen of my fucking heart, is here now, and I mean to make her stay. I cup her face. You look at me right now, you wild creature. Are you looking at me? She nods. Tess, can you hear me? Yes, she says with a roll of her eyes. Do that again and I'll take you over my knee and spank your ass raw, I warn. She twitches in my hold, her gaze going molten as she looks up at me. Ryan? No, speaking, I say over her. It's the Virgo's turn. Tess with two dark sides can have her turn when I'm done. Agreed? She nods, lifting her hands to wrap around my wrists. Tess Owens. I love you, I say, trying to keep my voice from trembling. I'm in love with you. Did you hear me that time? She nods again, happy tears filling her eyes. I don't give a fuck what happened in your past, I go on. We all have one. The only thing I care about is that your past brought you to me. Your past is the story you've already written. You have to let it stay there, okay? We're on a new page together, you and me. I'm your future, Tess. Say it. You're my future, she says. The past doesn't control your present, I intone. She repeats me, her voice soft, but I can tell she's not quite convinced. It's okay. I hold enough conviction for the both of us. You aren't alone anymore. Do you hear me? The only person who can keep you from me is you. In that sense, he who must trip on a shoe tassel and boil in lava is right. You are in control, Tess. You're in control of this, I say, taking her hand and splaying it over my heart. You're in control of us. If you walk away, that will be your choice. If you stay, that will be your choice too. The door to my heart will always be open, and I will never seek to control you. But you're in control too, she says. You could walk away. You could shut me out. I just laugh. Have you seen you, Tess? Have you seen these lips? I brush my fingers over her mouth. Have you heard your laugh? It stops me dead in my tracks every time. Her gaze softens as her body sinks into me, craving my closeness. Have you watched the way you cross a room in a pair of heels? I bend lower to brush a kiss against her temple, my hand smoothing down her arms. Have you ever felt what it is to hold all your attention? My hands graze over her breasts, and I love the feel of her nipples hard against my palms. The energy between us turns on a dime, and now I know my Tess is fully here, ready to put her crown back on. She's ready to fucking own me, and I'm ready to let her.
Inching away from her, I drop my hands to the hem of my raised tech shirt and jerk it off, dropping it to the floor. What are you doing? Her heated gaze takes me in. Oh, yeah, my sweet devil loves my body. She loves to tease it, loves to wind me up and make me moan. She needs to feel in control right now. Fine. My Tess gets whatever she wants. Tess? I'm yours, I say, taking her hands by the wrists and placing them palm flat on my chest. I'm yours. There will never be anyone else. Take me. She steps in, her hands smoothing over the hard planes of my chest, down my ribs. I want her so goddamn much. My dick is twitching in my pants, turned on by her presence as much by her beauty or her touch. The truth is that I breathe easier just being in the same room. I'm yours, I say again, shucking my pants down my hips to the floor. She looks at me, eyes wide, watching as I strip. Puppy, what are you doing? I'm giving myself to you. I step out of my pants, my dick hardening as her hungry gaze devours me. I love her eyes on me. I never want her to look away. I wiggle my toes at each heel, slipping out of my thin athletic socks until I'm standing before the woman I love, naked, except for my neoprene knee brace. I'm yours, I say again, feeling the hold on my own control slipping away. I'm giving it all to her, every piece of me. I'm safe with her. All she has to do is hold out her hands and take me. I want you to be the wild, happy Tess I met on the beach, all curls and confidence and killer curves for days. I want you to be powerful and free. That's all I want. I want that too, she admits, her voice soft. Then be free with me, I beg. Tess, baby, I choose you. You're my one. My only one. Her gaze takes me in and I feel my body heat all over. Slowly I drop to my knees, gazing up at her, begging her with every piece of my soul. If you want me, Tess, take me. Make me yours. I watch the calm of her throat as she swallows. Then she takes a small step closer on bare feet, her hand reaching out for me. I lean into it like I did on the first night here, chasing her touch. She brushes her fingers through my hair, cupping the side of my head. I don't bother holding back my groan. You want me to take you? Her thumb brushes my temple. I nod, turning my face to kiss her palm. Tell me what you want, Ryan. Reaching out, I take gentle hold of her hips. My entire life revolves around me holding on to control. My diet, my exercise, the game, the puck. It's not easy for me to let go. She nods, understanding in her eyes. But with you, it feels so easy, I admit. I trust you, Tess. I love you, and I'm yours. Please just end my agony and say you'll be mine. I say these last words as I sink forward, my face pressing against her stomach, my hands sliding down her hips to grip her thighs. Do you want to be my sweet boy? Her fingers tease as they dance across my skin. Do you want to know what it feels like to be claimed? I nod, words failing me as I watch her strip out of her t-shirt. She's so goddamn beautiful. Speak, Ryan, she says, shimmying out of her leggings and kicking them aside. She stands in front of me, wholly naked, wholly mine. Tell me what you want from me. I meet her eyes, losing myself in the forest greens and golds. I want you to fuck me, I reply. Tess, please, baby. Show me I'm yours.
59. Tess. Ryan kneels in front of me naked. his heart in his hands, giving me all his vulnerability.
Fuck me,
he says again.
I want you to do it. I want to be yours in all ways. I trust you. Tess, I love you.
I silence his words with my mouth. Holding his face, I bend down and take what I need, kissing him with everything I have. I just spent one of the worst days of my life sneaking around, trying to find a way to get out of the house without making a tearful goodbye. I was packing to leave. Troy had won. I would never do a thing to hurt Ryan. If that means I let him go, that's what I was ready to do. But Ryan is right. He deserves for me to be strong. He deserves for me to stop running, stop hiding from a man I left in all but name over 3 years ago. Troy can bring on the rain. He can drown me for all I care. I'm a good swimmer. And with Ryan holding my hand, I've already found a safer shore. As usual, Ryan holds nothing back, kissing me with all his pent-up passion and need. He's ravenous, devouring my kisses, his hands roving my naked body. I've never felt more loved than when this man's hands are on me. He's so gentle, even as he takes what he wants. He guides me to my pleasure every time, joyfully claiming his own. I'm safe in his arms, wild and free. He brings out the best in me. I love you, I say against his mouth. Ryan, I love you.
Thank fucking God.
He groans, his teeth nipping my bottom lip as he stands. Our angle changes, and now he's pressing in, our warm flesh fitting perfectly together.
I love you too,
he says against my lips.
I've been dying to say it for days. I look for you at my game. I wanted you there so badly. I wanted to tell you with my jersey on your back.
I lean away, breaking our kiss. Your jersey? He nods, biting his bottom lip in that adorable way he does when he's nervous.
Yeah, I left you that stuff earlier,
he says, pointing to the nightstand. I glance over my shoulder, my heart twisting in a little knot. I meant to open it before the game, but then I got the box from Troy, and it felt too painful to know what sweet, thoughtful thing Ryan left for me. What is it? I say.
Tickets to the game,
he replies.
A parking pass and a WAG room pass.
What's the other thing? His hands give my hips a little push.
Open it.
Turning away from him, I pad on bare feet over to the side table. Pretty sure I already know what this will be. I unwrap the tissue paper and hold up a Rays home game jersey. It's a pretty aqua blue, with thick black, white, and brick red stripes on the sleeves and along the bottom. The Stingray logo rests large on the front. A few brand logos stitched to the chest, including a patch for the Winter Classic. A number 20 is stitched on both shoulders. I flip it around to see the big number 20 on the back, framed above by his name, Langley. Is this your actual jersey? I say over my shoulder. Like the one you wear during the game? He nods. I turn around, holding it up to my frame, my hands smoothing over the fabric. Am I even allowed to have this? He laughs, flicking my hair off my shoulder and replacing it with his warm lips.
Yeah, I wore that one during the Winter Classic.
My blood goes cold, my fingers holding tight to the jersey. You wore it when you hurt your knee.
I wore it when I was looking for you.
He corrects. What? He steps in, the jersey pinned between us.
You were so in my head already,
he admits, his thumb brushing my cheek.
I had a split moment on the ice when I looked up through the glass, and I swear to God I thought I saw you standing there.
Me? He nods.
Yeah, you were watching me, cheering for me, and I thought my heart was gonna burst. I wanted it to be you, which means I didn't see the hit coming.
He leans in, placing a gentle kiss to my lips.
Baby, I never saw you coming,
he whispers against my lips.
This is yours now,
he adds, his hand closing around the fabric.
No one can wear this but you.
Wow, this is pretty serious, Ryan. He nods again, his hand smoothing up my forearms. I admit I don't know a lot about hockey. But this is basically you asking me to go study, right? Isn't this like the sporty version of becoming your old lady?
Well, you are 10 years older.
Ouch! He laughs, rubbing the spot on his arm where I just punched him.
Tess, do you want to be my sporty old lady?
He teases.
You want to ride my dick and cheer for my team and wear my jersey to my games?
I'm still shaking my head at his low blow, but then I'm smiling and saying, yes.
You know what else wearing this jersey means, right?
He says, his face turning serious. I raise a brow and question.
It means we go public. The only person who wears my jersey is my person. You're mine, and I'm yours, and we're together. Everyone will know, Tess. The team, our friends, the fans. Troy.
I hate the sound of his name spoken from Ryan's lips. I send up a silent prayer that it's the last time he ever says it.
Whatever happens, we face it together, yeah? Good press, bad press, and all the press in between.
He goes on.
You handle your ex. If you want me to stay out of it, I will. But running and hiding from him are off the fucking table. If you're mine, you stand and fight. We don't hide from our pasts, and we don't keep secrets. Truth and trust. No more working alone, all right?
I nod again. It's scary for me with all my baggage, but I want this. I want Ryan and the uncomplicated happiness he's offering me. I want to leave my past behind and move forward. I want to trust him. He's holding out a hand like a lifeline, and I'm taking it. You're mine, I say, the jersey pinned between our naked bodies as I brush a hand down his chest, over his abs. With a smile, I palm his dick, stroking along his shaft with my fingers until he twitches in my hand.
I'm dying, Tess,
he says with a soft groan.
If this is a tease.
I cup him tight, and he gasps, his hand going to my shoulders. Stepping into my power, I hold his gaze. Outside these walls, I'll be Langley's girl. I'll go to your games and wear your number and cheer for you. But we both know that inside these walls, you're Tess's boy.
Fuck,
he mutters, his cock twitching in my hand. This body is mine, I say, leaning forward to kiss along his chest. Every inch. I'm gonna put on this jersey, and then I'm taking what belongs to me. His jaw clenches tight as his pretty green eyes darken.
Do it,
he says.
Show me who owns me.
I drop my hand away from him, and he lets out a sharp breath through parted lips. Get on the bed, I command.
Put on the jersey,
he counters, his eyes narrowing at me. With a smirk, I break our gaze and focus on the jersey. Flipping it around, I stuff my hands inside it, raising it up over my head. I tug it down, my head popping out through the open V. A few loose curls fall in my eyes, framing my face, and I let out a little laugh, watching the way his eyes light up. Oh, this is just too easy. I tug the jersey down over the girls. It's a snug fit, but it works. The bottom of the jersey sits tight around my hips. The sleeves are too long, practically covering my hands. Well, I say, lifting my hands to the side and doing a little turn for him. I'm sure I look ridiculous wearing just the jersey and nothing else. My pussy and dimpled booty on full display.
Fucking perfect,
he says with stars in his eyes. My smile widens as my heart beats a little faster. You like what you see, hockey boy?
So fucking much,
he replies. He wraps an eager hand around his hard dick and gives it a few slow pulls.
I'm finding it very hard not to pin you to the bed and fuck you till you scream,
he admits, his voice low. But that's not the game we're playing tonight, I tease. I'm in charge, remember? He drops his hand away from his dick, taking a deep breath, shoulders squared at me.
I'm yours. Fuck me till there's nothing left.
We collide, bodies crashing together as we reach for each other, unable to hold back a moment longer. His hands reel me in, and we sink down on the bed, right on top of the spread of disgusting photos meant to tear us apart. I climb onto his lap, my bare pussy resting over his hard dick. We both gasp, his hand dipping between us to adjust so I can grind along his shaft, my wetness making it slick and warm.
Fuck.
His hands grip my lower back as we move together. I cup his face, my fingers brushing the stubble of his cheeks. He's got a few days of growth. The blonde stubble does little to mask his beautiful, youthful face. I dip his chin up, claiming his lips as I grind on him.
I missed you all day,
he says against my lips, his hands drifting down to grip my bare ass as we move our hips, our skin heating from the friction.
10 hours is too fucking long. You're mine,
he groans, shoving his hand up under his jersey to play with my tits. I break our kiss, arching back as I let my body feel his hands on me, smoothing over my skin. His hands are calloused from years of gripping a wooden stick. The pads of his fingers are rough. I fucking love it. I love the way his palms scratch even as they soothe. I drag my fingers through his hair, holding onto him as he drops a hand between us. I think he's going for my clit, but then he's wrapping his hand around his dick.
Just a taste,
he murmurs.
Please, baby. Just one taste. Then I want you to own me.
I gasp, lifting up on my hips as he positions himself at my entrance. At the first feel of him prodding, I lower my hips, sinking down to claim his tip. A shiver shoots up my spine, and I grip tighter to his hair, jerking his head back to make him look at me rather than where we're joining. Look at me, I command. Look in my eyes as I take you. He holds my gaze, the green rim of his irises framing the black of his pupils. His lips are parted, his breath coming out in short pants as I sink lower down his shaft. You're so beautiful. I smooth my hands over his blonde curls. You're so gentle, so kind. I don't deserve it, I admit, letting my own vulnerability free. His grip tightens on my hips.
Don't you fucking dare,
he says, his jaw clenching tight as he pulls on my hips, sheathing me to the hilt.
My Tess will never say that again. You're in my jersey, riding my dick. You're gonna treat yourself the way I treat you. You're a fucking queen. Say it.
I drop my hands to his shoulders, grinding my hips, moving with him so deep inside me. I'm a queen, I pant.
You're the beginning.
I'm the beginning, I whisper, my core burning with need. His arms move off my hips to brush over my shoulders. Then he's cupping my face, pulling me down for a kiss.
You're the end,
he whispers against my lips.
Tess, you're my end.
And you're mine, I reply. We kiss, mouths opening, claiming the other's essence. God, he's such a good kisser. I could just do this all night and be satisfied. But we both need more. I need to feel in control, and he needs to let go. I can count on one hand the number of men I would ever trust to be this vulnerable with me. Now that Ryan's in my life, the list is only him. Just thinking about how much I love him, my orgasm is about to crash through me. I cry out, shoving off him. I lift my hips, freeing myself from his dick. We both groan at the sudden loss. I want him inside me. I want his cum in me. There's always later. I scramble to my feet, panting for air, my pussy's wetness warm between my thighs. Get on your hands and knees, I command. Show me what's mine. With a hungry groan, he attempts to turn over, only to be met by the boxes in my half-packed suitcase. Even now, his weight crushes some of the photographs, all proof of what we're determined to overcome together. I watch all the muscles in his back tense as he makes a dramatic sweep with both arms, sending the suitcase and the boxes crashing to the floor. The smaller box overturns, and my unsigned divorce papers rain down like snow, covering the braided rug. Watching them fall, the truth hits me. I don't care if Troy ever signs the fucking papers. Either way, I'm free. Ryan crawls on the bed, not caring that it's still littered with clandestine photographs of our entire relationship. He glances over his shoulder at me.
I've never done this before,
he admits. Ignoring the chaos all around us, I focus all my attention on him. There is only Ryan. I step in behind him, smoothing my hand up his thighs and over his toned ass. I'll make this so good for you, I say, my voice soft. You trust me? He nods, and I flash him a smile.
I want this, Tess. I want you.
As I want you, I reply. Leaving him on the bed, I move around to the end and fish my bag of toys out of my upturned suitcase. Tossing the bag on the end of the bed, I open it, taking out my favorite strapless strap-on. It's a purple L shape, with the long end shaped like a dildo. The shorter end is thicker, more bulbous like a butt plug, easier to fit and hold in my pussy. My favorite feature is the pair of bunny ears that stimulate my clit. I hold up the toy, and his eyes go wide.
What is that?
He says. A strapless strap-on. He studies it.
You don't need, like, a harness or something? A jock or...
I smirk. Has Eager Puppy been doing his research? Do you want me to use a strap? I have one.
No,
he says quickly.
I trust you.
I smile. This toy will bring us both to screaming orgasms. Did I mention it vibrates? I press the button to send it buzzing in my hand.
Don't all your toys?
He replies with a grin. Most, not all. Do you consent, Ryan? Can I ride you with this?
Yes,
he says, his voice breathless.
Anything. I'm yours.
I snatch up the lube and move around the side of the bed towards him. Setting the toy down, I squeeze some lube onto my fingers. I'm going to prep you, okay? Deep breaths. When you're ready, you'll push against my fingers, and it will almost feel like you're pulling me in. It can hurt if you don't relax. Trust me? He nods, a few curls framing his brow.
I trust you.
I smooth my left hand over his rounded ass, letting my lubed right hand trail between his cheeks, my fingers teasing his tight hole. He gasps, cheeks clenching on instinct. My hand soothes him along with my voice. Just relax, baby. I have you. I'm gonna make you come so hard, you'll see stars. He groans, relaxing against my touch as I tease him, working my finger in and out, opening him up. How does it feel? I murmur, leaning over him to press kisses to his back.
Good.
He grunts out, his hips moving against my hand as his fingers splay on the bed.
I want to touch my dick.
He groans, his head sagging between his shoulders. Not yet. I pull my finger out of his ass. Before he can reply, I press in with two, stretching him wider.
Oh, fuck.
Down on your elbows, I order. Spread your legs wider for me. He does as he's told, and I feel it like a slap to the clit. My body purrs with his acquiescence. Such a good boy, I praise, marveling at the image of him on his knees for me in total submission. He rocks back against my hand as I fuck him.
Please,
he says after a few moments.
Tess, baby, I need you.
I need him too. He's ready. Turn around, I say, pulling my fingers free. He flips onto his butt, legs dangling off the edge of the bed, and I hand him the toy and the lube. Get both ends ready.
Which end goes in me?
He inspects the toy like it's a curious new invention. The longer end, I reply with a smirk. I hold the lube for him, watching him prep both ends of the toy. Once it's ready, I toss the lube aside. Take the strap on by the longer end. You're going to put the short end inside me, I direct, my hands at my hips. With an eager smile, he fists the front of his jersey and pulls me closer, teasing the toy between my legs. I widen my stance for him, holding his gaze as he slips the toy in, burying it inside my aching pussy. That's good, I murmur, wiggling my hips to adjust to the fit. The little bunny part hugs my pussy, the ears riding against my clit. We both look down to see the 5 inches of purple dildo protruding from my hips. I feel powerful like this. It's filling me as I'm about to be filling him. We'll ride our orgasms out together, the vibrations connecting us as we fall blissfully apart. Fuck, he groans, his hand smoothing over my hips as he looks at the toy. Slowly, his chin lifts, and his gaze sweeps up my body to my face. Take it off, he says. The jersey? I run my hands over it. Won't that ruin the fantasy? You're the fantasy, he replies. I want you. Only you. No barriers. Take it off. Smiling down at him, I strip out of his Langley jersey, tossing it on the bed. Now I'm wearing nothing but my strapless strap-on. Reaching down for the toy, I press the little round button at the base. It buzzes to life, the vibrations hitting me deep. His eyes go wide as he watches me shimmying, adjusting to the new sensation. And it can stay in like that? Mm-hmm, I reply, my hands going to his shoulders. My pussy has a very firm grip. Or had you forgotten? How could I? He teases back, his gaze still caught on the length of the purple dildo. She's all I think about these days. Well, she's going to take very good care of you, I reply. Lie back on the bed. I want to take you facing me. I want you looking in my eyes. He inches back, sweeping photos aside as he moves towards the middle of the bed. I follow him, crawling onto the edge between his spread knees. I smooth my hands up his calves, over his knees, pulling them wider apart. Feet flat. Relax your hips. Oh, God, he whispers, his head dropping back as he does as I say. I drop down between his open thighs, licking along his hard shaft from root to tip. Circling his head with my tongue, I suck him into my mouth, humming my pleasure as the change in angle has the toy buzzing against my G-spot. His hand fists my hair, his hips rocking with the motion of my mouth as I tease him to full hardness. His pre-cum coats my tongue and I moan for him, creating my own vibrations as I devour the taste. In moments, his hand tightens in my hair, and he's pulling me off with a breathless laugh. Baby, you keep doing that? I'll blow in your mouth. Promises, I tease, nipping his sensitive inner thigh with my teeth. He hisses, giving my hair another tug. I wince, loving the little bite of pain. Are you ready for me, hockey boy? You want me to ride you into paradise? Yes, he begs, his hand softening in my hair as he fists the comforter. I crawl between his spread legs, settling myself on my knees. The adjustable pony on this toy means I can get a good angle for both of us. I'm going to be coming in no time flat with the added clitoral stimulation. My every nerve hums with excitement as I look down at him, spread beneath me, prepped and ready for my claiming. He looks up at me like I'm his everything. I love you, he says, his features soft in this golden light. I brace his hips with both hands, holding him open as I squeeze the pony with my pelvic muscles, holding it tight. Then I'm pressing in between his cheeks, moving my hips a bit to rub the vibrating tip of the dildo over his tight hole. Oh, fuck, he groans at first contact, trying not to tense. I use one hand to hold the dildo steady as I breach that tight ring of muscle, opening him up to take just the tip. Breathe, baby, I soothe. You're doing so well. Look at you taking my pretty silicone dick. Talk to me. Tell me how you feel. The vibration. Feels good. Look at me. His eyes open and we connect. Apple green eyes meeting forest green. There is such a burst of feeling there. With a gasp, he grabs my hips and pulls, sinking the dildo in deeper. The motion pushes the pony high and tight in my pussy, those bunny ears humming to either side of my swollen, needy clit. "Oh, God," I cry out, back arching like I was just zapped with electricity. I drop forward between his spread legs, catching myself with my hands to either side of him.
Feel good?
He pants, a gleam in his eye. He's loving this. I am too. "So fucking good," I whimper. "Baby, I need to move. Can I—"
Do it,"
he orders, my sweet, impaled puppy topping from the bottom. Recovering my wits, I tip back on my knees, changing the angle for us both yet again. Then I'm thrusting into him, driving the dildo in deeper.
"Incredible."
His voice is breathless as I rut into him with short, quick thrusts. "Look at me," I say again, needing this moment of vulnerability to be shared. He gives me what I need, his pretty green eyes locking on mine, pleasure etching every line of his face as he rides out my thrusts, holding tight to me. When he begins moving his hips in tempo with mine, the slap of our skin rings out a primal chorus in my ears. I know he's close. God knows I've been close too, ready to leap, aching to fall.
"My dick."
He pants.
"Please, baby, I need—" "Yes."
He doesn't finish the ask before my hand wraps around his shaft, pumping him as I pound home. My breasts give him a show, jiggling and swaying like anything as I fuck my man in his perfect tight ass.
"You're so beautiful, like this,"
he praises.
"Such a queen. God, you're mine. Never leave me. Tess, please."
I chase his words, my orgasm lighting me up inside, spreading from my clit to deep in my core, all the way to my fingertips. "Come with me," I cry, my hips stuttering as the rabbit ears work their magic, sending my orgasm shattering through me. I feel it all the way to my toes. They curl in tight, my leg muscles spasming as I break upon the rocks. My hand on his dick stills and I tip my head back, screaming my release, my pussy gripping tight to the vibrating toy. Below me, Ryan takes over, slamming his hips against mine a few more times before he loses rhythm too, his hand pumping mine on his dick.
"God."
"Ah!" he cries out, his cum spilling all over our joined hands as he falls apart beneath me. We're a pair of moaning messes, bodies trembling, our skin flushed and slick with sweat. I gasp as the stimulation becomes too much, grabbing the toy and lifting myself off it. I feel empty in the best way with it gone. Carved out, like a coconut without its water. I'm careful as I pull the shaft from him and turn it off, setting it aside. He lies there, spread eagle and breathless, gazing up at me through half-lidded eyes.
"Come here, baby."
I crawl over top of him, my weight pressing him down as he wraps me in his arms. We kiss long and deep, taking our time as our bodies stop trembling. Then he's rolling me to our sides, our legs tangling before he rolls me to my back. Now it's his weight pressing me down. He kisses down my body, pausing to pay special attention to my breasts.
"Someday, I want to fuck these."
I just smile, my hands smoothing through his hair. Be my guest. He kisses down my body, over my belly and around my navel. Then he's between my legs, his shoulders pushing my thighs open as he closes his mouth around my clit, sucking my wet release into his mouth. I cry out, toes tingling as he licks lower, savoring every drop of me. By the time he's done, I'm even more of a shaking mess. He pants for breath, crawling back up my body to claim my lips, rolling us back to our sides.
"You are mine,"
he says between kisses.
"I love you, Tess."
"Langley's girl," I reply, kissing him back. "I love you, Ryan. I'm yours. No more running. I just want to be yours." 60. Tess. "Wow," I say, eyes wide as I take in Rachel and her guys walking through the doors of the event hall. Jake is at her left, dressed to kill in a sleek black tux, his dark hair oiled back. "I know. We clean up good, right?" he says with a teasing grin. Ilmari is on her other side. looking like he's about to go involuntarily donate a kidney. His stupidly handsome bearded face is solemn. His long blonde hair combed back into a neat top knot. His tux is charcoal gray and fitted like a dream. Between them, Rachel flounces up in a slinky black dress with a high neck and a thigh-high slit. Her hair is swept down into the side in an artful knot, a pair of gorgeous ruby and diamond earrings twinkling in her ears. "Rach," I gasp, my gaze logging on the jewels. I think in a past life I was a dragon. I'm entirely too infatuated with shiny, pretty things. "You like?" she says with a smile, turning her head left and right. They were a wedding present from the guys. I was excited to finally have a reason to wear them. I turn my attention to Ilmari. "You still mad at me about all this?" He just scowls.
I'm not giving this speech.
"Oh, yes, you are, and it's going to be great," I counter. "And I'll have you know, we've already had several donations pour in this week by people who can't attend." "Whoa, how much?" says Jake. "Almost enough to match Ilmari's initial donation," I reply, hands on my hips. "Oh, shit, seriously?" Jake turns to Ilmari.
Dude, that's fucking amazing. This is gonna work.
He spins back to me.
Tess, this was so cool of you to do this for him. This is gonna be great.
"Of course it is," Rachel says with a confident smile. "It's a Tess event. She doesn't miss."
The food better be good.
Caleb steps around his partners to stand on Ilmari's other side. He must have been parking their car. I take him in, eyes wide. "Kay, you look... Well, stop thinking words hot," I say with a laugh. He just shrugs. He's wearing a sleek navy suit, fitted to a T, with his hair slicked back too. I take in the picture of the four of them together. "Okay, this should be illegal," I say, gesturing between them. "This level of hotness in one family is totally unfair to the rest of humanity. We're all out here just doing our best, and then in walk the four of you. It's criminal."
Can you just imagine how cute our kids are gonna be?
Jake teases.
"I told you, we're not doing child pageants,"
Caleb says, glaring at his husband.
"We are gonna do pageants, and we're putting all the money our babies win into the Buy Jake a Sea-Doo fund."
I laugh. "You guys are multi-millionaires. Just buy the damn Sea-Doo if you want a Sea-Doo." Both Jake and Caleb give me a confused look.
"What's the fun in that?"
Jake scoffs. "Okay," Rachel says with a laugh, looping her arm in with Jake's. "Let's go find the cocktails, yeah? Tess, I'm leaving this one with you." She adds, tipping up on her toes to kiss Ilmari's bearded cheek. "Behave," she says at him. He just groans, crossing in front of her to come stand by me. She, Jake, and Caleb slip past us, heading into the event room. I look up at Ilmari, giving him a little nudge with my elbow. "Want to go meet the gopher tortoise?" An hour later, I'm trapped in the middle of a nest of vipers, also known as city council members. Ilmari slipped this particular net 15 minutes ago, and I've just been trapped here with my empty wine glass, pretending to listen as Bill Peterson pulls attention away from tonight's cause yet again, and back onto rezoning for a golf course. This is such bullshit. None of these old turkeys are even going to donate to Out of the Net. They're only here because we need them to be on our side when we introduce our joint proposal with the North Florida Land Trust this summer to expand current preserved land areas near a popular sea turtle nesting site. We're calling that Phase 2. Phase 1 is establishing our organization, building a donor base, and getting our name out there. Phase 2 is enacting meaningful change and pushing for better protections of sea turtle nesting grounds along the Jacksonville beaches. But I can kiss ass with the best of them. The Bill Petersons of the world will always stand in the way of progress. So you have to find ways to either charm them or work around them. For now, I'm sticking with charm. He makes some golf joke that has the other three laughing. I flash the fakest smile you've ever seen, using my empty glass as a cover when I raise it to my lips and say, "Oh, well, will you look at that? Empty." I tap the side of my glass with my manicured fingernail. "Excuse me, gentlemen, won't you?" They release me with polite nods, and I slip away, hurrying off in the direction of the cash bar. The bottom of my dress swishes around my ankles. It's a cute ocean blue number with off-the-shoulder sleeves and a sweetheart bodice. The dress reaches the floor, with knee-high slits to either side. I've paired the look with my hair up and some fake chunky emeralds in my ears. Rachel meets me halfway to the cash bar, a glass of white wine clutched in either hand. She holds one out to me. I was on my way to rescue you. My hero, I sigh, taking a sip of the chilled Chardonnay. I glance over my shoulder to make sure I'm far enough away before adding, those might be the 3 dullest men on the planet. But they all sit on the city council, she says with a shrug, leading the way over to a standing table where Caleb waits, guarding several small plates of food. I made him get you one of everything, she says, gesturing at the plates. Oh, I can't eat now, I say with a wave of my hand. I need to mingle. Tess. She grabs my arm to reel me back in. Look around you, hun. It's a smash hit. People are already saying we should do this again next year. Take a second, take a breath, and eat some food. I glance down at the rainbow array of appetizers. Ooh, did you try the mac and cheese? I snatch up the mini serving, complete with panko breadcrumbs browned on top. I couldn't believe it when the caterer had it on her menu. Yeah, it's delicious, Rachel replies. I ate like 6 of them, Caleb adds. What's in it? Crab? Lobster, I say, taking a bite. The white cheddar is melty and warm around the noodles, pairing well with the sweet notes of the lobster meat. Oh, God, that's good. My stomach has been growling for the last 30 minutes, but I've been too busy to eat. I finish my helping of mac and cheese in 4 bites. Then I pop a couple bacon-wrapped dates before munching on the crudité. You all good? Caleb says at Rachel. Need anything? We're good, she replies, smiling up at him. Thanks, babe. He leans over the table, pecking her lips before wandering off in the direction where all the other Rays have congregated. I glance around him to see Ryan mingling in the mix. He's been casting me flirty winks and smiles all evening. Kay seems to be settling into married life, I say, nibbling on another carrot stick. Rachel smiles. He's my mystery boy. The other 2 are so easy to figure out. Ilmari because he does exactly what he wants when he wants, and Jake because he has no filter and speaks his every thought and desire out loud. Kay is harder to read. He makes us all work for it. But you like a challenge, I say. If they were all easy to read, you'd get bored. True, she says, taking a sip of her wine. So, that thing about the pageant babies. Not pregnant, she says, cutting me off. Are you kidding me? We only just got married. I have 4 very big personalities living in one house. 5 if we count Poseidon, which we do, I chime. We all need time to settle. I want us to feel like us, she says, not finding a better word. We need to be us before we can be more. But you want more? Eventually, I mean. Oh, yeah, she says with a smile, and my stupid little heart flutters for her. We all do. And yes, if and when I spawn, I will name you their godmother, she adds. They'll need their Auntie Tess, I tease. Who else will teach them how to throw such a fabulous soiree? She just laughs. I reach across the table, squeezing her hand. I'm happy for you, Rach. Before she can respond, Poppy St. James comes breezing up to our table in a flouncy, strapless lilac dress, her hair up in a big blonde bun. Hey, y'all! What did I miss? Anything good? She snatches up a carrot stick off my plate, taking a bite. I take in her flushed cheeks, her squirrely behavior, and her messy hair. Usually, social media Barbie doesn't have a single hair out of place on her pretty blonde head. The only other time I've seen her looking like this was when... My gaze snaps to Rachel, and I know she's already gotten there too. Poppy, she says, a glint in her eye. Where did you just come from? The bathroom, she replies, but her eyes give her away. Has this woman ever told a lie in her life? Don't you lie to me, Rachel presses, seeing right through her too. Were you just hooking up with someone? Poppy huffs, plopping her half-eaten carrot back onto my plate. Why don't you just scream your foul accusations to the high heavens? You're as bad as this one, I say, jabbing a thumb at Rachel, relieved the secret is out. Hey, I've been good all night, I swear, Rachel says, raising one hand in mock oath. The gala's host's wife isn't allowed to sneak off into coat closets, right? I don't know what you two were talking about, Poppy replies. I stepped out for 5 minutes to answer the phone and use the bathroom. As she speaks, Novi walks past our table, straightening his tie with a quick, Evening, ladies. Hearing his voice, Poppy goes still, her back so ramrod straight, someone must have just shoved a telephone pole up her booty. Rachel and I exchange another glance. She waits for Novi to clear our table before she descends.
Poppy, she gasps. You and Novi? Shh!
Poppy waves a hand in her face.
Will you hush up?
You horny little horn dog, I tease. In front of the turtles, Poppy?
Oh, please,
she says with a righteous huff.
If you two aren't the pot calling the kettle black. First there's you, Miss I married 3 hockey players.
She tosses at Rachel.
And don't think we don't see the way you look at Langley like you want to climb him like a tree.
She adds at me. Actually, it's the other way around, I reply, wholly unashamed. It's not like he's my colleague or my patient. And Ryan and I agreed last night that we're going public. He was the one climbing me when we first got here. I may have given him a little taste in the storage room. Poppy just huffs again, snatching a glass of wine off a passing tray. Rachel leans in, elbow on the table.
So, how long have you two been?
You know.
That is absolutely none of your business,
Poppy replies, taking a sip of her wine. I glance from her to Rachel.
Did you?
Bleh! Poppy spits the wine back into her glass.
Will someone take this away from me?
She slaps the glass down and slides it away. Rachel's eyes go big as saucers, and I'm sure I'm not any better.
Wait, are you pregnant?
I say. Color blooms in Poppy's cheeks as tears fill her eyes.
Oh, Pop.
Rachel closes a hand around Poppy's, giving it a squeeze. It's Novi's, isn't it?
Does he know?
Poppy sniffles, her pink lips pursed as she tries not to cry. Rachel is trying to read her.
Wait, it's not his?
Oh my God. She's not sure. Both women glance over sharply at me. Fuck. I just said that out loud, didn't I? I blame the mac and cheese. You're not, are you? You're not sure. Slowly, Poppy shakes her head. This is a lot of information to digest at the Turtle Gala, Rachel says, her dark eyes wide.
Well, is it 2 guys on the team?
Poppy snatches up the wine glass, ready to take another sip, before she gasps and shoves it away.
Oh, for Pete's sake!
No, okay?
I don't know who the father is. And yes, they're both on the team. And yes, I know I'm a mess. So why don't you just slap the scarlet A on my chest and tie me to the stake already? Because this wanton hussy has 2 gentlemen callers. And you know what? I'm not picking. You didn't have to pick, so why should I?
She snatches up the wine glass again, realizes it's in her hand, and shrieks, shoving it at me.
Gosh darn it!
My eyes go wide, watching her fall apart as I save the wine glass from her panicked clutches. It's Morrow, Rachel says. You've started something with Novi and Morrow, right?
Please, Rach, you can't say anything,
Poppy pleads, taking her hand. I'm not ready for people to know. We're not like you, okay? This hasn't been easy for us the way it seems so easy for you. The boys are... It's just not easy to fall into something like this. She falls into silence as Rachel squeezes her hand. I won't say a word, Pop, she assures her. It's not my business. It's not anyone's business. Poppy sniffs back tears.
God, I never meant for any of this to happen,
she admits. And now it just keeps happening. 4 months ago, I was arguing with Lucas in an Uber. Now I'm meeting him in empty bathrooms at charity events like we're a pair of horny teenagers. If we're not screaming, we're screwing. And I don't know how to stop. And Morrow? Rachel asks. Poppy just sighs. I don't know how to stop. Jeez, I mutter, taking a sip of Poppy's wine. What's in the water over at that ice rink? First Rach snatching up 3 in one hand. Now you? Should I be worried Ryan is going to come home with Patty McFlashy abs next week? Before they can reply, Nancy comes hurrying over to the table.
Tess, honey, there's a slight hiccup for tonight's beach walk plans.
Ugh, don't tell me.
Yep,
rain, she says with a nod. I groan. Damn you, Florida. Doppler says it's coming in quick, she adds, flashing me her phone to show me the weather app. I think we may need to cancel. This is a huge bummer. I was really looking forward to treating people to a beach walk out on the sand at night. I love the image of all of us walking in our fancy duds, heels in hand, pretending to be sea turtles as we notice the effects of light pollution. Excuse me, I say to Rachel and Poppy. The clock never stops, even when there's salacious gossip to be heard. I step away from the table, Nancy following at my side. How long is the rain supposed to last? I ask, moving towards the pair of double doors that lead out to the back deck. Hard to say. Maybe an hour? But, it's Florida. We intone at the same time. I just sigh, pulling the door open and holding it for her to step through. The chill of the January air actually feels good as it kisses my skin. The wind blows, tugging on the loose tendrils framing my face. What if we just went and did it now? I say, peering out over the railing at the white sand. Not 50 yards away, the ocean rolls in and out. We could push back Ilmari's speech until after. Heck, he could even give it down on the beach. That could actually be great. I can run it by him, Nancy offers. I huff a laugh. Oh no, Mr. Price has me making all executive decisions. Yeah, about that. She glances up at me sheepishly. What? Well, Mars actually gave us strict instructions to run all ideas involving him past him first. I laugh, turning around to lean against the wooden rail. Well, I'm the director of operations for Out of the Net, and I say we're moving the beach walk up, along with his speech. And while I do love that idea, she hedges, he did rather sternly imply that your orders regarding him are not to be followed without his express approval. I glare down at her, even though I know she's only the messenger. Seriously? Please don't put me in the middle. Oh, trust me, I can handle that broody Finn myself, I say, pushing off the rail. You're welcome to stand on the sidelines for this one, Nance. Come on, let's go light the torches. She hurries behind me, both of us shucking our heels as we walk down the short boardwalk leading out to the beach. While the sun was still out, we set up a short row of tiki torches to light up the boardwalk's end and signal for walkers where to return. Oh, and a donor keeps asking about you, Nancy says, walking in step behind me. Says he wants to speak to you about the terms of his donation. I rack my brain, trying to remember that conversation. His donation? Yeah, he said you were expecting him, but you hadn't mentioned it to me, so... I glance over my shoulder at her. What did he say his name was? Troy, she replies, checking the little notebook still in her hand. A Mr. Troy from PFH Consulting Group. Do you know him?
61. Ryan. Tonight is going so well. I was a bit anxious at first, thinking this might be a lot of rubbing shoulders with land developers, but I shouldn't have worried. Really, this just feels like one big fancy raise party. The wags love an excuse to get dressed up. The alcohol is flowing, and everyone seems to be in good spirits. I've eaten my weight in appetizers, including like 8 of those little cups of lobster mac and cheese. Tess was right, it's goddamn delicious. Everyone showed up for Mars, and we're all making generous donations. I've spent most of the last half hour laughing in the corner with Sully, Shelby, and Carlson. Every so often I let my gaze settle on Tess until she looks my way, and I flash her a wink. She's radiant tonight. She's working the room like a queen without a crown, floating from table to table, laughing and chatting it up. I smirk to myself, watching as she gets pulled away from Rachel and Poppy's table. Nancy hurrying along at her side. She's walking directly away from me. God, do I love this view. Her ass sways as her heels click, the fabric swishing. In the rush of party setup, I may have pulled her into a coat closet, and she may have pushed me to my knees. I focus on the beer in my hand, remembering the feel of the soft fabric bunching around my face. Later tonight, I'll be taking her out of that dress and leaving it on my floor. I told my coaches about Troy and his threats this morning. Tess was anxious about it, but I knew it was the right thing to do. Coach Johnson had questions, but he was cool. We've got a PR strategy meeting planned with Poppy for tomorrow morning. For tonight, I don't want Tess to worry, and I won't either. We deserve a night of fun with our friends, a night to act like the couple we are where everyone can see. So, seems like you and Tess are finally official then, says Sully, following the direction of my gaze and flashing me a knowing smirk. I tear my gaze away from her and smile. Yep, that woman is it for me. You work fast, Carlson says. Hey, when you know, I reply. And no running? Says Shelby. I'm fast, I reply, taking a sip of my beer. I can keep up. Sully laughs. Well, she seems like a great girl to me. When you whacked her in the head with that soccer ball, did she ever think you'd end up here? Did you really think you'd land a girl like Shelbs the first time you met her? I tease. Hell no, Sully replies, and we all laugh. These women are so far out of our league. I'm not questioning it, though. I'm like you, man. She says run, I fucking run. Shelby smiles up at him. We like running together, don't we, baby? Yeah, we do, he says, kissing her lips. Carlson and I shift awkwardly, flashing each other a shrug before the other two break apart. You look happy, Ryan, Shelby says to me. Really? I am. I'm really fucking happy. Well, this is dumb then, says Sully, looking around for a passing waiter. We need to celebrate, here. He passes out fresh drinks to the four of us. Cheers to Ryan and Tess, he says, holding up his glass. To running. In the same direction. We all raise our glasses and I grin like an idiot in love. Cheers. Cheers, says Shelby, clinking her glass with mine. Skull, Carlson intones, raising his glass too. As I lower my glass, there's a crashing sound behind us that makes us all jump. I turn sharply around to see that a waiter has accidentally bumped one of the standing tables, knocking it to the ground. His hands are full with a heavy tray, so I set my glass down and hurry over. Hey, I got it, man, I say, ducking down to right the table for him. Thanks, he says, breathless. Didn't see it there. You're all doing great tonight, I tell him. Food and service are all really great. Good job. He just nods, hurrying away. I duck down and pick up the little candle holder thingy that broke in 3 pieces with the crash. I set it and the flickering electric candle back on top of the little table. Ryan Langley. I turn around to see a man walking up to me, a smile on his face like we're old friends. Shit, did I already meet him tonight and forget? He's tall, about as tall as me, and he's wearing an expensive-looking blue suit with cognac leather belt and shoes. His dark hair is slicked back, dark eyes taking me in. Hey, I say, holding out a hand. Yeah, I'm Ryan. Thought that was you, he replies, taking the hand I offer him and shaking it. I recognize you from the photos. Photos? Yeah, the Rays post you to their socials all the time, he adds with a laugh, dropping my hand. Your handsome face is everywhere. They even put you on a billboard. You can see it driving south from the airport. I force a laugh, too. Oh, yeah, I heard about that, but I haven't seen it. With any luck, I won't. No one needs to see that much of my face. He slips his hands into his suit pockets, still smiling at me, his gaze taking in my suit before coming back to my face. NHL star forward Ryan Langley. You're living the fucking dream, man. When are the Rays gonna wake up and lock you down in a no-trade contract? Trust me, we're working on it, but I leave the contract negotiations to my agent and just focus on the game. I bet you do, he says, his smile falling. What? And endorsement deals, too, he goes on. You must be making a pretty penny with those. Good to diversify your assets while you can. Yeah, I get by, I reply, shifting on my feet as I look around for the quickest exit. I don't like talking money with strangers, and this guy is giving me seriously smarmy investment broker vibes. He's leaning in closer, like he's about to make me a sales pitch. Yeah, not happening. Well, listen, it was great to meet you. Whoa, hold on there, he says, stepping in closer, his hand going to my shoulder. I immediately step back, breaking our connection. He's got me in the corner of the room, my back to the wall. I look around, but everyone close has their backs turned, so no one is looking this way. We've all perfected the art of the Mayday alert. Very useful with clingy bunnies and fans. One flash of it in my eyes at another ray, and they'll begin Operation Polite Extraction. I'm not sure what this guy wants, but I'm ready to exit stage fucking left. I was actually hoping I'd run into you here, he says, still boxing me in. I have something I'd love for you to sign. He slips his hand inside his suit coat, and I instinctively lean away. Then he pulls out a paper folded long ways. He hands it out to me with a flourish like it's the deed to a new car. I look down to see my hand is already in the air, like it's too damn polite to realize we're trying to get out of this conversation. My fingers close around what is actually several papers stapled in the corner. You want me to sign this? I say, looking down at the folded pages. I'm not picky. Fans give you all kinds of weird stuff to sign. I just want him to go away. Well, open it first. You should always read something before you sign it. That's some legal advice I'll give you for free. I glance up at him. You're a lawyer? He nods, his mouth curling into a smirk. And you've just been served, asshole. I go still. What? He takes a step closer, his voice lowering as he glares at me, his mask of fake civility dropping away. Open the fucking document and read it, you ignorant piece of shit. Fuck you, I'm not signing anything, I say, trying to hand the papers back to him. He laughs again. It's a cold, hollow sound that sets my teeth on edge. You don't actually need to sign them, he says. The order is going into effect either way. What order? I say, my mind spinning. Open it and see, he replies, a self-righteous smirk on his face. I jerk open the pages, finding the first one, and look down, trying to make sense of the thick block of black text. It looks like a legal document of some kind. It's got a set of tabs sticking out at the bottom, flagging all the lines that need signatures. But he's right, someone has already signed it with blue ink. All the signature lines are signed. What the fuck is this? You tell me, he jeers. Any real man would be able to take care of his business. Look at the fucking document and read it, asshole. Panic lances my chest as I try to make sense of what I'm reading, but the font is impossibly small. I realize with a jolt that this was intentional. This smarmy lawyer guy took a normal document and purposefully shrunk the font. He wanted to come here and give this to me. He wanted to watch me struggle to read it. Why? Who would? Oh, fuck. The creeping feeling that's been inching up my neck since this guy first walked up to me suddenly turns to ice. It shoots through my veins as I lower the papers, my gaze settling on the monster in front of me. I know exactly who he is. My hands shake as my pulse races. Troy. I spit out his name like the foulest curse. In the flesh. He holds out his hand again, as if he really expects me to shake it. But I prefer the title, Tess's husband. Fuck you. Careful there, hotshot, he teases, dropping his hand back to his side. We wouldn't want to make a scene now, would we? Lots of important people here tonight. Coaches and donors, city councilors, the press. I glance around and he's right. I'm not 10 feet away from head coach Johnson and his wife, and we were all warned by Poppy like 10 times that press was here. They did a little TV spot earlier with Tess and Mars over by the turtles. My panic starts to build. We don't have a plan yet. Nothing is set. I don't know what I can say or how to make this go away. You make a scene now. It'll make the front page, says Troy. You'll ruin our Tessie's big night, and your career, and your life. I'm not buying his bullshit. Not with Coach's reassurance that the Rays will take my side. Get the fuck out of here, Troy. Actually, I was invited, he counters, oozing self-righteous confidence all over me. I have the invitation in my pocket if you don't believe me. Want to try reading that instead? It's all I can do to keep my cool and not pound him into the floor. My hands shake as I hold up the papers. What is this? I say, shaking them in his face. More empty fucking threats? More blackmail? It's not gonna work. My coaches already know. None of my threats are ever empty, he replies, his fake smile falling. Do your worst, I counter. You've got nothing on us. It won't be bad press when Tess and I explain the truth. And unlike you, I actually have credibility. My team believes me. Tess is gone, and she's never coming back to you. That's good, he replies, his voice lowering. Practice saying it now. It will make it that much easier for you to accept later. You know, unless you like the idea of going to jail. My heart fucking stops. What the hell are you talking about? I already told you. He taps the papers in my hand. Ryan Langley, you've been served. I'll go ahead and leave this with you. It's just a copy. The originals have been filed back in Cincinnati. And don't worry, I'll make sure my connection over at Jacksonville PD gets a copy too. No, this isn't happening. I glance down at the papers again. This can't be what I think it is. How did he pull this off? It has to be a bluff. I square my shoulders at him. Drop the act and just make your threat, you fucking monster. He laughs at me. I already did. You're holding it. Maybe one of your teammates will show you a little mercy and help you sound out the letters. Or your sister. You're putting her through grad school, right? I go still, rage coursing through my veins like lava. Not Cassie. How does he fucking know? Shame for her to lose everything too just because you're a piece of trash that can't find himself a woman who isn't already married, he jabs. I taste bile in my throat as I hold back from punching his fucking lights out. How is this possible? He knows about me. My life, my secrets, my family. I don't know how he knows, but he does. Of course he does. He's part fucking demon. Troy, what did you do? He teases, wagging a finger in the air. It's Tess's husband, remember? And I can't believe she's wasting her time with a loser like you. Trust me when I say it won't last. He's spinning me up, just trying to get a rise out of me. Does he expect me to wail on him right here in the middle of the gala? Is he trying to pick a fight? I can't fucking think with him up in my face like this. You need to leave, I say again. It's a demand. And a prayer. Please, God, just make him leave. But he leans in closer, his dark eyes narrowing. You think you can offer her a better life than what she has with me? I know I can. I don't fucking cheat on her. I don't make her cry or treat her like trash. My jaw tightens as I add. And I don't hurt her. All you are is hockey, he says, ignoring my accusations. That's all you have to offer the world. When that's gone, you'll be nothing. One more useless, dumb jock. They won't even hire you to work at a donut counter. You're fucking pathetic, and my Tess is going to see right through you in the end. Honestly, I'm doing you a favor with this, he adds, pointing at the documents in my hand. Consider your relationship over. If you want to keep playing hockey, if you want to keep supporting your family, be the one who walks away first. Troy, what did you do? I say again. Remember, I've got my eye on you, he says, tapping his cheek. I'll love nothing more than to turn you over to the police. It'll be hard to play hockey in a jail cell. Not impossible, he adds with a grin. But certainly harder. It's such a shame, too, because I really liked that billboard. He claps me on the shoulder, and I fucking let him. I think I might be in shock. Great to meet you, Ryan. You know, your photos don't do you justice. You're much more handsome in person. This time, I know he's talking about the photos in the box in Tess's closet. He's seen them all, and I'm gonna be sick. Hey, and good luck against the Wild next week, he says, dropping his hand away from me. You know, if they let you start, and you're not in jail.
62. Tess. The ocean breeze whips around us. There's sand and surf, music from the party, distant laughter. It all fades to nothing. All I hear is white noise, and the panicked beating of my heart. Troy is here. Nancy's mouth is still moving. She's talking at me, glancing from her little notebook back to me. Then she's reaching out, her fingers brushing down my arm. I don't even feel it. Tess, honey, are you all right? Her voice reaches me like she's speaking from the other end of a long tunnel. No, I'm not fucking all right. Troy is here. As soon as she said the words, I knew. It's like I can feel him. Troy is here somewhere, and he's looking for me. Tess. Nancy's dark eyes are wide as she steps in closer. Honey, you're scaring me a little. Talk to me. I blink twice, my brain zapping back into focus. All the sounds of the beach come flooding back to me. A chill runs down my arms, raising the fine hairs. I reach out, taking Nancy's free hand. I need you to go find Ilmari and Ryan. Honey, Nancy, I'm fine, I say, forcing a smile. Listen to me, I press. Ilmari and Ryan. Find them now, fast as you can. I'll wait right here. Can't you tell me what's really going on? Who is Mr. Troy? I promise I'll tell you everything, okay? Right now, the only thing that matters is that you find Ryan and Ilmari and send them to me. Please, Nancy. She nods and I let her go. Asking no more questions, she hurries back up the boardwalk, leaving me alone in the middle of the dunes. In the distance, thunder rumbles and a fork of lightning splits the sky. The storm is rolling closer. No, the storm is already here. The thought comes unbidden to my mind, and I clench my hands into tight fists. Troy is the storm, and he's here. He was never going to wait for me to come back to him. He knows I won't. Even if I left Ryan last night like he asked, this was never going to end with me back in Cincinnati. I would have run again instead. Farther this time. Troy can't lose his chance to hurt me. He's playing the only two cards he has left. Hurt Ryan, and hurt my friends. What's his next move? What will he do? Tess! I spin around to see Ilmari and Jake jogging towards me. Both men look concerned. What's wrong? Jake calls. Nancy said you were freaking out. Troy is here, I say, cutting right to the chase. Oh, shit. Well, did you see him? Did you talk to him? No. Good. Don't. Tess, fuck that guy. Let's call the police and drag his ass out. No, I say, grabbing his arm. Jake, no. That will only set him off. He always has a plan. If we do anything that seems expected, he'll be ready to retaliate. He's smart, Jake. I turn to Ilmari, tears in my eyes. He wants to hurt me. And how does he do that? Ilmari asks. I swallow the ball of emotion in my throat. By hurting Ryan. And hurting you. Me, he says with a raised brow. Why does he want to hurt me? Because you're my friend, Mars. I'm not here doing all of this because I'm a bleeding heart for sea turtles and sand dunes. I'm here for you. I'm here for Rachel and Jake and Kay. I'm here because you looked at me on Hal Price's back patio with tears in your eyes, and you told me you didn't want to fail. And look, I know you're still mad at me about all this, I say, gesturing around. And I won't make you give the speech if it really matters that much to you. But I love you, Mars Price. I would do anything for you and your family. Why are you saying this? Because you deserve to know. I reply. Then I glance to Jake. You both deserve to know. I love you too, Jake. I'm so happy you found my Rachel, and I'm happy you make her so happy.
Tess, why does this feel like a goodbye?
Jake's face is a mask of anxiety. Because Troy's here to test whether you love me too, I reply. A narcissist can't stand when their victim has attachments outside of them. He wants you to push me away. He wants caring for me and being my friend to be a burden for you.
Tess, you aren't a fucking burden,
Jake says emphatically.
And if that guy gets close to you, I'll knock him out flat.
No, I beg. At the same time, Ilmari says,
no violence, Jake.
Well, then what's the plan here? Jake replies.
We need to go get Seattle,
he says at Mars.
I don't want him getting close to her either. He touches her, he's fucking dead.
In Ryan, I say, heart in my throat. We need to find Ryan. He's who Troy wants most. Troy knows the best way to get to me is to get to him. He can't hurt me anymore, so he's going to hurt Ryan. I told Nancy to find him. He should be back. He should be here.
Okay.
Jake soothes, stepping in to wrap me in his arms.
Shh, it's okay.
I don't even realize I'm crying until I hear the sob come from my chest. I cling to Jake, and Omari steps in behind me, his hand on my shoulder.
We need to go back inside,
Ilmari says.
I won't leave Ruckus alone in there. She is the only other person Troy knows, yes?
I nod.
And we'll find Ryan,
Jake adds.
Come on, sweetheart.
He takes my right hand, weaving our fingers together.
We won't leave you for a second, all right? We've got you, Tess. We love you too. We've said it before, but your name may as well be Price. You're on our ride or die list, okay?
I nod, blinking back my tears. Ilmari takes my other hand, leading the way back up the boardwalk.
What's the ace up his sleeve?
Jake calls from behind me.
How does he want to hurt Ryan?
The photographs, I reply. He wants to flip the script and say I'm the cheater, not him. He wants to tear Ryan down and frame him as an adulterer, so the raise and his endorsement deals will all drop him. He wants to ruin his career with bad press.
Jesus,
Jake mutters.
Fucking diabolical. And this is his best plan?
Ilmari asks.
Framing Ryan as your adulterous lover. He has no other cards to play.
As far as I know, I admit. But as Jake says, he's diabolical. I didn't think he was capable of some of the things he's already done. We step back up onto the deck, which is flooded with golden light from the wall of windows. The three of us stand together, hands clasped, gazing through the glass. It's like all our friends are somehow enshrined inside the glass, like a moving portrait. Laughing and smiling faces, light twinkling off glass stemware, the bluesy notes of a Norah Jones song filtering through the speakers. I have eyes for only one person. Where is he? My anxiety mounts as I look for Ryan.
What does Troy even fucking look like?
Jake says, his gaze darting left and right.
There's Ruckus,
Ilmari says, relief in his tone.
Come.
He pulls on my hand, and the three of us hurry inside. Mars, we need to find Ryan, I say, my neck craning.
We need to find Troy,
Jake counters.
If someone yells shark at the beach, you find the fucking shark first.
But Mars isn't listening. He drags us both over towards the cash bar, where Rachel is standing laughing with two players whose names I don't know. She turns at our approach, her smile falling as she takes in our faces. What's wrong?
Come,
Ilmari says, throwing an arm around her shoulder and pulling her away from the others. Ilmari, what's wrong? Troy. I answer for him. He's here, Rach. No, she whispers, immediately glancing around. That's not possible. God, why? Because I broke his rules. He told me to walk away from Ryan, and I didn't. He told me to let him go, and I can't. I won't. Rach, I love him, and he loves me, and we want to be together. And there is nothing wrong in what we're doing. Oh, honey. She wraps me in a hug, and we cling to each other. We need to find Ryan, I say again. Please, Rach, help me find him. Please. She nods, smoothing her hands over my shoulders. Okay, honey. Yeah, let's... She goes still as a statue, her concern morphing into silent, quivering rage. And I know there's only one reason why. I go still, my every sense firing, telling me to be wary of who is approaching. One look in Rachel's eyes, and she gives a curt nod, confirming what I already know. Her men read her too, because Jake and Ilmari quickly move to either side of their wife, boxing her in, even as they both keep a hand on me. Slowly I turn, coming face to face with Troy.
"Hello, Tessie,"
he says with a cold smile.
"Why don't we step outside so we can have a little chat?"
63. Tess. Troy is here. It all feels so surreal. He's not supposed to be here. The Rays are not his set of people. He's an old money type. He gives off such an aura of arrogance and condescension. When we were younger, I mistook it for confidence. He has nothing in common with someone like Jake Price, who comes from nothing and worked his way into something through drive and talent. It took me a long time to see that Troy's upbringing was not so much a blessing as a curse. He doesn't know how to work for things. He doesn't know how to value the things he has. And he doesn't know how to appreciate what it feels like when those things are taken away. In a word, he's spoiled. And he's the worst kind of spoiled, the kind that is fundamentally incapable of admitting it. That's why he's here now. He doesn't understand that there are things in his life that he can't possess. I am one of those things. Try as he might, he can't control me. He can't make me do as he commands. I center myself in that truth. I am wild. I am fierce. I am free. I take him in, from his slick-back hair to his designer suit and his whiskey-colored loafers. Next to me, Jake must be doing the same because he scoffs.
"Seriously, Tess? This guy? He's got fucking tassels on his loafers."
He was hot in college, I say with a shrug. Troy levels his gaze at him.
"You must be one of the doctor's useless assholes. It takes a special kind of spineless man to lose his woman not once, but twice. Well done there, champ."
"Wow," Jake replies.
"That was poetic as fuck. Were you looking in a mirror when you practiced that? 'Cause from where I stand, you're the one who keeps losing his woman."
He puts a protective arm around Rachel.
"My girl is right here, asshole."
"Troy, you need to leave," Rachel says, her hand tight in mine.
"I'm not going anywhere," he replies. "Not until I've spoken to Tess."
"There is nothing you could say that she needs to hear," Rachel replies. "It's over, Troy. She's moved on. She moved on years ago." Troy glowers at her, his gaze dropping to where our hands meet. Then it trails slowly back up to our faces.
"I don't remember asking for your opinion,"
he says at her.
"You've always been a terrible influence on my Tess. I expect nothing less from a rotten gash."
I gasp as I feel both men move around me. Jake lunges, cursing at Troy, but Mars holds him back.
"No,"
Mars growls in his ear, holding him tight, both arms wrapped around his torso. Jake thrashes.
"Let me go, I'll fucking kill him." "It's what he wants."
Mars presses in his ear.
"Calm down."
"Angel, don't," Rachel pleads, her hands on Jake's arm. "Ilmari's right. He's not worth it. Jake, please. People are watching." She's right. The people closest to us have all turned, watching us with wide eyes, confused as to what they're seeing. In front of me, Troy just smirks, his eyes twinkling with mirth. Fuck, he's loving this. He knows we can't touch him because he'll just cry assault. We have to stand here and let him spew his poison. My friends and loved ones have to take it on the chin. That's how they prove themselves. They resist his needling. Or I take it on the chin. I agree to speak with him alone and spare them this humiliation. I glance around the room again, looking for Ryan. Where is he? Why isn't he coming to find me? Jake nods, and Ilmari loosens his hold on him. Jake has eyes only for Troy.
"You won't get what you came for. You will never speak to Tess alone again. She's done with your sorry ass. Be a man and move on. And if you speak to my wife like that again, I will kill you."
Troy crosses his arms.
"Unlike you, I'm actually married to my wife. He counters. All you're doing is playing pretend. When she gets bored of your dick, she'll move on. Women like her always do. He's the one who will suffer. He adds, pointing at Ilmari. But then, from what I've read about you, people always seem to move on, don't they? Anyone who's ever cared for you has either died or left. Saksi vitun. Ilmari curses. Kolta, don't listen to him, Rachel says, tears in her eyes as she puts a hand on Ilmari. Troy, stop, I beg, stepping forward. I'm the one you want. Take your spite out on me. He holds out his hand. Let's go somewhere quieter. I look down at his hand, trying to stop my trembling. Tess, don't, Rachel begs. Stay. I'm not leaving until you speak to me. Troy counters, his threat clear. This doesn't stop until you do. Tess, the deck, I say over Rachel's protests. That's the only place I'll go with you. He scoffs. What, so they can all watch us through the glass like we're animals in a zoo? I don't think so. They can see us but not hear us, I counter. You can say whatever you need to say. You just can't hurt me again. Not without them seeing. Jesus. He glances around at all our faces. Is that what you're telling them, Tess? Is that why everyone is acting so uptight? What, have you been down here saying I beat you all the time? Where's the proof? Where are the medical records? Where are the police reports? I've never touched you. Not in 13 years. You're lying, I say, tears in my eyes. We both know you're lying. You're the fucking liar, he snaps. The cheater. The quitter. God, I can only imagine the lies you've spun to make me look like the villain. Meanwhile, you're the one fucking anything that moves. We all know I've got enough evidence to end your little boy toy's career. You've even had your turn with this one if the papers are to be believed, he adds, gesturing at Jake. Those stories were all bullshit and you know it, I say. No, they aren't. We both turn to look at Jake. What? I whisper. His gaze softens as he looks at me. Come on, Strawberry. There's no reason to hide what we have. Even a broken clock is right once a day. That's you, he says at Troy. You're the stupid broken clock. But you're right about Tess and me. We were together, and it was magnificent. Troy just scoffs. You're a lousy liar, and you're a lousy lay, he counters. But I'm not lying. Tess and I fuck like rabbits all over my beach house. Sorry, babe. You were at work, and I got horny, he says at Rachel. And we both know this one is no help in that department, he adds, jabbing a thumb over his shoulder at Ilmari. Jake, Ilmari says in warning. What? Jake says at his partner. Are you seriously upset with this cretin knowing our business? He's a total piece of shit. No one will believe him either way, Mars. Troy's gaze darts between them. Ilmari just shakes his head. He doesn't deserve to know our private business. Sure he does. Clearly he loves salacious gossip. Jake turns back to Troy, gesturing at Mars. He only fucks women. Yeah, that's right. I said women. Don't even ask me the number of times I've come home from a long day at practice to find these two riding his cock and face. I swear it's a sight to behold. Next to me, Rachel clings to my arm. Oh, God, she whispers, her gaze darting between her men and Troy. My eyes go wide, too, as the pieces of this curious new puzzle click into place. Could this actually work? My relationship with Ryan is the ace up Troy's sleeve. He wants to hurt me by ruining Ryan. How is he supposed to do that if half the Rays on the team boisterously claim we've also had affairs? Jake and Mars are taking Troy's sharpest arrow and burning it to ash. This is bullshit, Troy huffs. You're all a bunch of fucking liars. Are we all lying? Or are you lying? Jake presses. Because these stories just don't add up. Mars. My hand tightens around Rachel's as Caleb approaches, his dark gaze locked on us. He hurries over, a slight hitch in his step. He looks to Mars as both men put their phones back in their pockets. Apparently, Mars sent on an SOS. What's happening? Asks Caleb. Mars nods at Troy. This is Troy Owens. Caleb's face becomes a mask of rage as he slowly turns, taking in Troy for the first time. Perfect. Troy huffs. The gang's all here. You're the washed-up one, right? The gimp? You're even more useless than the pretty idiot, he adds, pointing at Jake with a vicious smirk. Caleb's face becomes unreadable as Rachel and I cease to breathe. He's her mystery boy, after all. The unpredictable one. Jake inches closer, his hand going to Caleb's shoulder. Babe, we've got it handled. Caleb just shrugs him away, his eyes locked on Troy. Are you here to be the tough guy? You want to say some shitty, hateful things, looking to spin us up so we throw the first punch? Troy just smirks. Yeah, I've known guys like you all my life. What, rich guys? Troy replies, squaring his shoulders at him. Guys with power and purpose? Don't speak in my wife's presence again, Caleb counters, his expression obsidian. She doesn't need to suffer the sound of your obnoxious bleeding for another second. Troy glares. I don't take orders from sorry washed-up has-beens. Caleb just nods. Clearly you did your homework. You Googled some footage of me taking a hit to my knee, yeah? So, like any bully, you think you found my weakness. I can't take the hits anymore. I have to get others to fight my battles for me. Is that what you think? Let's just say you don't intimidate me the same as your Swedish friend here, Troy replies. He's Finnish, asshole, Jake snaps. Get it right. Now it's Caleb putting a hand on Jake's shoulder, even as his eyes don't leave Troy's face. You're right. Ilmari has the look of a Viking god who will snap you in half. And he will, if you take even one step closer to our wife. But I'm the fucking darkness, he says, stepping closer to Troy. I'm where your nightmares go to multiply. And I'm telling you now that if you even look in my wife's direction again, I will knock every single jib from your mouth and make you choke on them. Troy crosses his arms. Threatening a lawyer, Mr. Sanford? Bad move. It's Price, Caleb corrects. And I'm threatening a coward and a menace, an abuser of women. Tess is a dirty fucking liar. Tess is mine. She left you and found herself a real man. Real men. Forget about Langley. He's not your threat. It's me. She's mine now. And unlike you, I don't lose the things that are mine. I protect them. You will not look at Tess. You will not speak to her. You will not so much as breathe her fucking air. I will give you this warning only once. Get lost and stay lost. Forever. Jake steps in to stand shoulder to shoulder with Caleb. My husband told you to go. Don't make him say it again. At the same time, Ilmari steps to the right, placing himself in front of Rachel and me, blocking us from Troy's view. Heart racing, my hand takes hold of Ilmari's arm. Next to me, Rachel does the same. I can't help myself, and I peek around him to look at Troy. Tess is ours now, Ilmari intones. It's time to let go. After a painfully long moment, Troy huffs a laugh and takes a step back. You all present a united front. Very impressive. He lifts his hands in surrender and takes another step back. Tess, I'm going, he says at me, peering around Ilmari to flash me a wink. I never wanted to see you anyway. That's not why I came tonight. My heart drops from my chest. Then why are you here? He just smiles. Slipping his hand into his pocket, he pulls out a folded check. Do I leave the donations with you? None of us move. Stepping forward, he dares to reach out and slip the check into the pocket of Ilmari's tux. Then he gives me one last knowing look. I'll see you around, Tess. No, you won't, I say, finding my voice at last. His smirk turns into a glower. This is the end, Troy. From this moment, I will never see or speak to you again. Even as you stand before me, I do not see you. There is nothing left. Absolutely nothing. Take this as the last word you ever hear from my lips. Goodbye. I've said the words, but I know his narcissism won't let him absorb them. So I'm not surprised when he just smirks and says, We'll see. With that, he turns and walks away, taking all my air with him. He hardly clears the glass doors before Jake lets out an exasperated groan. Oh my god, what an awful fucking piece of human garbage! Tess, you're seriously still married to that guy? I've never wanted to kill someone so much in my life,
Caleb says, his arms going around Rachel as he pulls her closer. She clings to him, one hand still clasped in Ilmari's large hand.
Fuck, I know, right? Jake cries. We are fixing that pronto. Your divorce is my new life's mission, I swear to fucking God.
Rachel turns to me, slipping away from her men. Hand shaking, she cups my face, tears in her eyes. Are you okay? I just shake my head, holding back my tears.
No, I'm not okay. In this moment, okay feels like an impossibility.
You will be, she says, kissing my cheek. Tess, he will never hurt you again. But I don't care about me right now. There's only one person on my mind. Ryan. I say the word with the only air left in my lungs. Yeah, we'll find him. Okay, honey? Right now, we'll all look. She nods at her men, giving them a silent order, and they scatter, set on their mission. We'll find him, she says again. But I know the truth. Troy already did. 64. Tess. I stand there in Rachel's arms, heart pounding. Her men are all on the hunt for Ryan. Other Rays in the room have taken notice of us. Poppy is the first to reach us, placing a hand on Rachel's shoulder. What just happened? Who was that? Novi and Morrow appear suddenly behind her, framing her like two angry gargoyles, their eyes both locked on the door Troy just exited through. That was my ex-husband, I reply. Oh, heavens. Are you okay? No, I need to find Ryan. I lift my gaze to her, glancing between her and her men. Have you seen him? Poppy shakes her head, but Morrow nods. Oh God, when? I say, taking his hand. I saw that guy talking to him over on the other side of the room, he replies. He handed him something and walked away. I didn't really pay much attention, though. That's all I saw. Where did Ryan go? I'm sorry, I don't know, he replies. Just then Nancy hurries forward. Tess, I couldn't find Ryan. I swear I looked everywhere. His car is still here, but the man himself has vanished into thin air. My heart sinks, but I find her a smile. It's okay, Nance. Don't worry, I'll find him. What else do you need me to do? She says, dutifully waiting for instruction. I glance around the room. The people closest to us are still casting wary looks. But in the back of the room, I hear laughing and mingling. Not everyone was pulled under by the Troy tornado. The alert has clearly gone out across the Rays, though. All the players are moving closer, their conversations hushed, their expressions worried. I turn to Nancy, squeezing her hand. You and Cheryl hold down the fort, okay? Tell Joey he's giving the speech in 15 minutes. Keep it short. Nothing more than thanking the donors and guests and wishing everyone a safe drive home. She nods. But what do you need? I need to find Ryan, I say again. Go, says Rachel. He's here somewhere. He wouldn't leave without you. Wouldn't he? I say, heart in my throat. He loves you, Tess, Rachel replies. Go find him. I'll put all the Rays on alert. With a nod, I'm off. I slip around the edge of the room, hurrying towards the door that leads into the cloakroom where we all stashed our coats and bags. Digging to the bottom of the supply box, I tug out my little clutch and open it, plucking out my phone. My heart races as I flick my thumb across the lock screen, eager to see if he left me a voice memo. The home screen flashes bright, but there are no messages from Ryan. No texts, no voice memos, no funny gifs. I tap his number and put the phone to my ear, praying that the dial tone will connect. It rings once, twice, 3 times. Then his voicemail picks up. Scrambling to my feet, I leave the closet. Ryan, baby, where are you? Please call me. Please let me know you're okay. I know Troy talked to you, and whatever he said, whatever he did, it doesn't change how I feel about you. I love you. I'm coming to find you, okay? I'm coming. Clutching my phone, I hitch up the bottom of my dress as I search the venue. Has anyone seen him? I ask Sully as I pass him in the front hall. No, he replies, his expression worried.
We're all looking, he assures me. He's here somewhere, Tess.
Please keep looking, I say, dashing away from him. If I were Ryan, where would I go? I don't leave in my car, but I'm nowhere to be found on the premises. Where am I? Where feels safe? I stop in my tracks as I look around the kitchen. The confused staff look back at me, packing away their catering equipment. He's not here. God, where would he go? Where would I go if I was running from myself? If I was feeling trapped, with nowhere left to run? Where would I go? Where would I stand to meet my end? Spinning on my heel, I hurry out of the kitchen through the side door, the cool January air caressing my fevered skin, as I do my least favorite thing on earth. I kick off my heels, hike up the bottom of my dress, and I run. I run to Ryan. Looping around the back side of the building, I take the stairs up onto the back deck and race across it, heading for the boardwalk. If I was feeling driven to the end of my rope, I would run until there was nowhere left to go. I would run to the water's edge. My feet pound the boardwalk, and my breath comes out in sharp pants as I crest the dune. I stop at the end of the boardwalk, my naked toes right on the edge. A sea of white sand stretches out before me, ending in the black of the ocean. Where are you? I say, my gaze darting left and right. The torches remain unlit, but there's enough light pollution even on this stormy night for me to peer down the beach and see a pacing silhouette some 100 yards away. It's Ryan. He's safe. I sigh with relief, even as I hitch my dress back up and take to the beach. I run to him, my feet sinking in the deep, cold sand. Beyond us, less than a mile out, the thunderhead rolls in, dark and ominous, the clouds rumbling like the deep belly of a hungry beast. Ryan stands at the surf's edge in his tuxedo, the water lapping inches from his feet. His phone light glows in the darkness like a beacon, drawing me to him. He holds it up over a clutch of papers in his hand, reading them. My heart sinks. This is what brought him out here, whatever Troy gave him. Ryan, I call, needing him to see me. He spins around, his face cast in darkness by the bright light of his phone. Don't come any closer. I stop on instinct. He's still a good 15 yards away. What are you doing out here? Tess, go back, he shouts. Don't come any closer. Ryan, what happened? What did Troy say to you? What did he do? I think he served me a restraining order, he calls. My heart drops. What? I think it's for you. Tess, please don't come any closer. I don't know what this is, he says, his tone anguished. I try to catch my breath, taking a step closer. Well, what does it say? I just said I don't fucking know. I'm not a lawyer. If it's a restraining order for me, I don't even think that's legal. What does it say? I just said I don't fucking know, he shouts, his phone glowing over the papers again. Well, am I listed as the plaintiff? Are you the defendant? Where would it say that? At the top, I reply, taking another step closer. Babe, it's the first thing. The top usually lists the court and the district and the case number, along with the plaintiff and defendant. He looks down at the document again. Okay, so if my name is on the second line, what does that mean? I grab my side, holding the stitch as I catch my breath. Bottom line is usually for the defendant. Does it say defendant? If it's a TRO application, it might say applicant and then list my name, which would mean Troy is doing all kinds of illegal shit. He can't just fill out a TRO on my behalf. But this isn't my area of law, I admit. I'm only going off what I saw in law school and courtroom dramas. It just doesn't make any sense, he says, shining his phone light on it again. Watching him struggle, a niggling awareness eats at me. Ryan, do you mean you can't understand it? Or you can't read it? Don't fucking patronize me, he shouts, his hackles raised. He's in defense mode. I've never seen him like this. He's unraveling at the seams. I take another step closer, then another. We're within 10 feet of each other now, and I can see his features clearly. The stress, the worry. I told you to stay back, he says, but the fight is leaving him. He craves my closeness as much as I crave his. I have to know. I have to ask. Ryan, baby, can you read?
Of course I can fucking read. I'm not an idiot, Tess.
Okay, then read it out to me. Read the first line. Just the first one. He groans, looking around hopelessly before he flashes the camera light over at me.
Do you spell your name Teresa?
Yes, I reply. Yes, that's Teresa. His eyes narrow at me.
Teresa?
That's my name, Ryan. My legal name is Teresa. Is that the first name listed?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Troy, what the hell did you do? And do you see Ryan?
I know how to spell my own name.
Okay, I say as gently as possible.
But this font is... Fuck. He did it on purpose. He made the font so fucking small. He shrunk it down so I can't read it. The letters, they all blur together.
He looks down at the page again. Then he looks back up at me, his expression anguished.
If I have time, if I just need to take some time. And I can usually work it out, you know?
I just nod. I know, baby. He shakes the papers in the air.
But that fucking monster knew. He served me this and told me I'll go to fucking jail over it. And I couldn't even argue with him because he knows I can't...
His words stop as he drops the papers to his side. Looking out at the dark surf, he just shakes his head, battered and helpless. Weeks of missed clues suddenly align themselves in my mind, and I feel like the biggest fool. How did I not see it? How did he hide it from me so well? At the same time, my hatred for Troy grows exponentially. Somehow, he dug deep enough into Ryan's private life to learn this about him, and then he found a way to weaponize it. It's truly the most base, demeaning form of cruelty. I could kill him for it. And it makes me love Ryan even more. He's strong. He copes. More than that, he thrives. My sweet beach puppy. My valiant protector. God, he's just mine. I need to bring him back to me. Ryan, honey, are you dyslexic? His gaze darts to me and he glares, his walls firmly up. For once in our relationship, he's the one feeling backed into a corner. It's okay if you are, I say. And I'm not angry at you for hiding it from me. I just need to know. I point to the documents in his hand. If Troy gave you that, we need to be able to read it, so we know what we're dealing with, okay? So, are you? Slowly, Ryan nods.
Yeah.
How bad is it?
Severe?
He admits.
I have dyslexia and dysgraphia. Most days it's so bad I can hardly read anything. My spelling is worse. It's exhausting. And embarrassing.
He adds. I close the space between us, looking up at my handsome hockey boy. The knot of his tie is loosened, the top button undone. His hair is no longer slicked back behind his ears. In his anxiety, he's been fiddling with it. And now the wind from the coming storm whips some of the loose blonde strands across his brow. In his body, I see the man, powerful and strong. Millionaire NHL hotshot Ryan Langley, star forward of the Jacksonville Rays. But in his pretty green eyes, I see the boy, lost and embarrassed, and coping in a world that has been unkind. The oven, I whisper. Bake and broil, you...
The font on those dials is always so damn small,
he says.
And I was in a rush, and the words look the same. That's why I don't cook. I can never follow the stupid instructions. I always mess it up. I mess everything up.
I nod, more pieces clicking into place. And the voice memos?
Easier than texting.
Your contracts. Your finances. He just shrugs.
Why do it wrong when I can just pay to have someone do it right? MK knows. He's cool about it. He always breaks things down to make sure I understand.
And the beach? The release form? I remember he made a joke of turning away, like he was hiding his answers so I didn't cheat.
I had Joey fill it out when you walked away,
He admits.
I said I hit my hand on a weight machine at the gym. He didn't ask questions.
Is it odd to say that I'm impressed? His skill at coping is off the charts. I didn't see it, I admit. Ryan, I didn't know.
That's kind of the point,
He replies.
I don't want people knowing this about me, Tess. I don't want them judging me or pitying me or calling me stupid. I'm not stupid.
He groans, glancing my way.
I really didn't want you to know.
Why?
Because I didn't want to give you one more reason to think I'm no good for you.
He admits. My heart stops. Oh, Ryan.
You know it's true.
He snaps, glaring at me.
Tess, you're so fucking smart. You're a lawyer and you run nonprofits.
He shakes his head.
I just play hockey.
Don't, I say, stepping forward and grabbing his wrist. Don't say that. There is nothing wrong with you, Ryan. I would never say that. I would never even think it. And you don't have to carry this alone, I add. You don't have to hide, or be ashamed, or think people would actually choose not to be with you over having a learning difference.
I've been hiding it for so long,
he says, the pain evident in his voice.
I'm so fucking tired. This shit is hard enough for me to deal with every day without other people piling on.
And Troy piled on, didn't he?
He's a fucking asshole.
He says the words, and I know they're meant to imply his indifference, but I can see it in his eyes. Ryan is anything but indifferent to the insults Troy flung his way. What did he say to you? I ask, squeezing his wrist. But Ryan pulls away. Ryan.
All I am is hockey,
he says again.
It's all I have to offer you, Tess. I have no other way to earn a living. My dyslexia is so fucking severe.
He groans, pacing away. Behind him, the thunderhead rolls closer. The static rises in the air, the threat of rain looming.
I barely made it through school,
he goes on.
They passed me through high school on a technicality. I took to the draft the first chance I had because I was never going to survive college. Tess, if I don't have hockey, I have nothing. I have to play and earn and stay on the ice as long as possible. It's not just about me and you and the life I want to make for us. You know I'm putting Cassie through college too, and I'm hoping my mom will retire this year. It's all on me.
My heart thrums, loving how well he cares for those he loves. Oh, honey, and no one can take that from you.
This can,
he shouts, shaking the papers at me.
I think this is a restraining order, which means that if I get close to you, I can go to jail. Dealing with some bad press is one thing. Even with bad press, they'll still let me play. But a criminal record for breaking a restraining order is a total non-fucking starter. I'll lose everything. My mom, my sister.
He spins away, shoulders heaving with emotion. After a moment, I hold out my hand.
Give them to me, Ryan.
He doesn't turn around. Please, I beg. You said you trust me, remember? Did you mean it, or has this all been about the thrill of the chase? He spins around with a glare.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You trust me when we're naked. You trust me with your body. Trust me with your heart, too. Trust me, Ryan. I'm not going anywhere. I'm sticking. You're sticking, and I'm sticking too. I can help you. I will help you. I hold out my hand again, waiting. Slowly, he nods and hands the papers over. I take them, and he holds his phone flashlight over the pages. I squint, trying to make out the text. He's right. It looks like someone reduced the print size to like 8%. Babe, I can barely read this either. I don't think you can even file it looking like this. A judge would have a cow. I scan the pages as best I can, checking the signatures. Slowly, I look up, a smile spreading on my face. Ryan holds his breath.
Wait, Tess. Fuck. Why are you smiling?
I drop the papers to my side, breathing a sigh of relief.
Because we got him, I whisper. What?
I close my eyes, body humming. Oh God, I've got him. In his rush to checkmate me, Troy left himself exposed at last. He's made a critical error. For so long, I've been the one running as he chased me around the board, claiming all my defenses and boxing me in the corner. Now it's my turn to step boldly forward. A queen in her crown. I have everything I need to checkmate him. I have everything I need to be free. Ryan looks down at me, his eyes searching my face.
Tess.
I step in, wrapping my arms around his neck, the fraudulent restraining order still clutched in my hand. Pulling him down to me, I kiss his parted lips. He's stiff against me, his body still coiled tight by fear. But each kiss softens his hesitation. I press myself against him, willing him to feel how much I need him, how much I love him. His mouth opens, and I flick my tongue between his lips, coaxing him. Be with me, your goddess, your queen. I love you, I whisper against his mouth. I will never let him hurt you. I'm your goddess, remember? I protect what's mine. With a groan, Ryan pulls me to him. He wraps me in his arms just as the first drops of rain begin to fall. A flash of lightning sparks overhead, and we both gasp, breaking our kiss. I look up into his eyes, and the heavens open, freezing cold rain pouring down. Come on, he shouts over the den, grabbing my free hand. Wait, I cry, anchoring my feet in the sand. He spins around.
Tess, it's not safe out here.
I don't care about our pasts, I call out to him. I don't care about this, I add, dropping the wet documents into the surf. The tide pulls them back and I lose them in the waves. Stand here with me and let the rain wash it all away. He stands with me, our hands clasped together, as the rain pours down.
What are you gonna do now?
He calls over the thunder. Now, I make you a vow, I say with a smile. I am done running. He stills, the rain drenching his head and shoulders. It drips down his beautiful face.
Say it again.
I step closer, gazing up at him. All my life, I've been running and searching and looking for that place that feels like home, I say over the rain. All the while, I've been alone. I thought it was my curse. Poor Tess, destined to be alone forever.
And now?
I smile up at him. And now, tonight, I ran out here to find you. Ryan, I ran to you. I ran home. And now I'm done running. He cups my face with his hand, our faces inches apart.
That's all I want. I'll be your home, and you'll be mine.
I nod, covering his hand with mine. We lean in to kiss again, but a clap of lightning forks right above us and we duck on instinct, throwing our arms above our heads. Tess?
Ryan!
We turn to see a group of people with umbrellas moving down the sand toward us.
Get out of the rain before you get your crazy asses struck by lightning,
Jake shouts.
Come on,
Ryan says, grabbing my hand again. Hitching up my soaking wet dress, I run at Ryan's side, racing back to where all the rays wait at the end of the boardwalk. We sink in the deep sand, meeting them at the foot of the dunes. What the hell were you two doing out there? Rachel cries, stepping forward with an umbrella, trying to cover us both. Carlson steps up on Ryan's other side, raising his umbrella high. We're both shivering, wet through to the bone, with lovesick smiles on our faces. I look around and see that everyone is here. All our friends we love like family. Rachel and her guys, Shelby and Josh, Poppy, Novi and Morrow, Cheryl and Nancy and Joey. Everyone was looking for us. Everyone cares. Are you okay? Rachel says. Ilmari steps around me, wrapping me in his dry tuxedo coat. Oh, your speech, I cry. I ruined it. He gives my shoulders a gentle squeeze.
There's always next year.
I smile, my shoulders sagging with relief, even as I shiver.
Troy left,
says Caleb, his eyes locked on me.
We watched him get in the Uber.
What's the plan here, Tess? Says Jake.
That asshole's never gonna stop.
No more playing defense, Ryan says. I glance up at him, my hand still clutched in his. What?
I'm a forward,
he says at me.
That means I don't sit back and wait to take the hits. I bring the fight to the other team. Let me do this, Tess. Let me help you. We tried your way. Now I want to try mine. Let us all help you,
Jake adds.
You're not alone, Tess,
says Caleb. Ilmari's firm hand gives my shoulder another squeeze, and I have to fight back fresh tears. They're all here. They all care. My team. My family.
Put us in, coach,
calls Josh from under his umbrella, Shelby on his arm.
Just tell us how we can help.
I look around at everyone, Ryan's hand clasped in mine. Swallowing down my nerves, I clear my throat and shout out to the group. I want to thank you all, not just for coming out tonight and supporting our cause, but, well, for supporting me. From the first moment I met you all, you've been so kind and welcoming. I glance from Poppy to Shelby, who both offer me smiles. You took me in and made me feel like family, I add, looking at Rachel and her guys. Now Ryan is my family. Like the sea turtles we all came out tonight to support, Ryan and I are caught in a bit of a tangled net. We ask for your patience and your help as we fight our way free.
Anything you need,
Jake intones.
Ryan's a Ray, and you're with Ryan,
Josh adds.
We take care of our own.
I nod, taking a deep breath. No more defense. We're playing offense. We're taking the fight to Troy. I have a plan, and I think it will work. My freedom is so close. I can taste it. I turn to Ryan, squeezing his hand. Babe, have you ever been to Cincinnati?
65. Ryan. I stand in front of the golden elevator doors, watching as the white light flashes across the top, showing an elevator on the move. It's coming down fast. My heart beats in tempo with the lights, slow and steady. Are you ready for this, man? Novi says at my left, balancing a box in his hands. You make a good forward, I won't lie, but this feels like an enforcer move. You sure you have what it takes? I'm ready, I reply. He's ready, Sully says at my other side, holding the other box. The elevator dings and the golden doors slide open, revealing an empty car. We all step in, me, Novi, and Sully to the back. Morrow, Carlson, and Jake follow. We'll catch the next one, Sanford calls. I nod, taking a deep breath. What floor? Says Morrow. 7, I reply. He jabs the number and the car rattles to life, rising in the air. You've got this, Sully says on my right. This ends today. Finish strong. I nod again. The elevator dings and the doors slide open once more. The guys and I pile out. I take the lead, glancing around the stylish atrium. A pair of Barbie-looking young women sit at the long reception desk. Their eyes go wide with interest as they take us in. I can only imagine what they think seeing 6 professional hockey players flood their lobby. Good morning, the blonde on the left chimes. Welcome to Powell, Fawcett, and Hughes Consulting Group. What can we do for you today? I give her my most crowd-winning smile. Tess calls it my bubblegum ad smile, all flashy teeth and flirty eyes. Good morning. We're here to see Mr. Troy Owens. I believe he's expecting us. Oh, She looks down at her computer screen, tapping a few keys and clicking her mouse. I don't see any appointments for Mr. Owens this morning. Well, that is definitely a mistake, I reply, batting my lashes a bit. I had to fly on a plane to get here today. I'm sure the date and time are correct. Oh, well, I don't think I caught your name, I say, leaning my elbow on the desk.
It's Katie,
She says with a smile.
We're both Katie, actually,
The blonde to the right says. You two should do a double mint commercial, I tease, and they both laugh. Yeah, they can't resist the full Ryan Langley smolder. They're already breaking. I can see it in their eyes.
Are you guys athletes?
Katie too says, glancing from me to the others. Are we that transparent? I reply. You're looking at the starting line of the Jacksonville Rays NHL team, Novi says, giving her a sexy wink. And yes, we are more handsome in person. Damn cameras always add 5 pounds. Both girls giggle. I lean closer. Troy is an old friend of ours. We hit the links together. So why don't you go tell him that we're here and see if he can't fit us into his busy schedule?
I'll go,
says Katie 2, getting up from her chair. Katie 1 nods at her cheeks blushing as Jake steps up to my other side. It'll be even more fun if you just tell him there's a surprise waiting, he calls out to Katie 2. Let's see the look on his face when he sees us all here. Katie 2 flashes him a smile over her shoulder, disappearing down a hallway. I step back from the desk, taking a breath. That was easier than we planned, Sully says. Behind us, the elevator dings and the doors open. Out comes Sanny, Mars, and MK. Oh shit, it's showtime, Novi mutters. I spin around to see Katie 2 leading the way back down the hall, Troy at her side. He's dressed to impress in his Brooks Brothers Day look, that dark hair slicked back.
Ta-da!
Katie 2 says with a wave of her hand, an excited look on her face. Troy pauses, holding my gaze, 1,000 emotions flashing on his face. The one he settles on is rage as he marches forward, pushing past Katie 2. What the hell are you doing here? He shouts. This is my place of business. Get out! He points at the elevators. The 2 Katies watch behind the desk with wide eyes. I know, behind me, at least a few of my guys have their phones out recording everything. This is private property, Troy says. You all need to leave. Now. We're not going anywhere, I reply. And you said all you needed to say in Jacksonville, so now it's my fucking turn. Damn right, Sanford says. Tell him, Langley, Sully adds at my side. A few people peek their heads out of their offices. Katie, call security, Troy orders. As one, Novi and Sully step forward and tip their boxes over. The Katies gasp as the floor is littered with a rain of confetti from one box and pictures from the other. The grainy photos of Tess and I from the last several weeks go sliding across the shiny floor. I pulled out all the graphic ones, but the effect is the same. The Katies both stand, peering over the desk to look at the mess. The people who are peeking out their doors are now moving down the hall, curious to know what's happening. Good. I want an audience for this. Recognize your handiwork, I say, gesturing at the mess. The divorce papers you shredded and delivered on Tess's doorstep. How about the illegal photos you had taken of us for weeks? Troy huffs, arms folded across his chest. This is all bullshit. We fired Tess for breaking our morality clause. She's a messy whore. Who's to say where the hell these photos came from? He says, gesturing at them with a sneer. You surely can't trace them back to me. You think so? I challenge. Maybe you haven't heard that we caught your peeping Tom photographer friend yesterday. Troy blinks, his gaze darting from my face to the guys, looking for confirmation. I step forward, crossing my arms too. Yeah, he was set up real cozy in the back bushes, ready to get more shots for you. He sold you out, Troy. A flicker of worry crosses his face, but he quickly recovers. You're just trying to entrap me. You want me to admit something we both know I didn't do. I flash him an incredulous look. Entrap you? What are you, some kind of Bond hero now? Troy, you're a third-rate lawyer working at your mommy's firm. You barely close $3 million a year in deals. I make that just with my endorsements, I taunt. You're a shit businessman and an even worse con man. You're pathetic. Is it any wonder she left you? Troy simmers with rage now, and I have to admit this feels kind of good. But he's a narcissist through and through, so this is all fleeting. He'll blink this away and go back to playing the righteous victim within the hour. And we can't forget about this, I say, pulling a new copy of the restraining order from my pocket. He smirks. And what is that? Why don't you open it and read it out for us? You got sloppy, I say, ignoring his jab. You processed this TRO in Tess's name against me, acting as her legal counsel. You have no proof I was stalking or harassing her, and she's already contesting it. You manipulated your position into getting this approved, didn't you? Does Mommy know you're trading on her name to get judges to approve baseless TROs against the wife you like to batter? You don't know what the hell you're talking about, Troy counters. He glances around, glaring at the faces of his colleagues who all regard him warily. He's just some dumb hockey player. He doesn't understand anything. I don't, I admit, cutting him off. But he does. I gesture behind me to MK. Troy, meet my sports agent. He's a lawyer who's actually good at his job. MK steps forward and gives Troy an awkward wave. Hiya, Mike Klein, Elite Athlete Management. Tell him what you told me, I say. Oh, yeah, well, it looks like you committed some pretty serious legal malpractice, MK explains, pushing his glasses up his nose. Add to that the fact that it was perpetrated against your intimate partner and there's a history of abusive behavior, they'll likely disbar you. There may even be some jail time if she decides to press charges for the assault, which happened here on company property, right? He looks to me. Yeah, it did, I reply. Behind the desk, the Katies both gasp. Troy's other colleagues are all looking at him with wide eyes. That's a fucking lie, Troy declares. Tess will say anything to undermine me. She's telling the truth, and so am I counter. Is that why you came here? You came to my place of business to try and humiliate me with these lies. Did you bring all these hockey goons to rough me up? Please, make my fucking day. I'd love to see every one of you carted out of here in cuffs for trespassing and assault. No one here will harm you. They all just wanted to meet you, I explain. See, they were all super curious to put a face to a name, especially when they learned how you like to abuse your partners. Fucking lies. They know your face now, asshole. They've got it fucking memorized. Guys, you got him clocked, I say over my shoulder. We got him, says Jake. Oh yeah, I'll never forget that ugly fucking face, Novi says. Troy scowls at me. Just tell me why you're here, Langley. I'm here to tell you that you picked the wrong fucking one, I reply. You thought I was easy prey, but you've bitten off way more than you can chew with me. I am not alone in this world. I roll 30 people deep at all fucking times, I say, gesturing over my shoulder to the lobby full of rays. I am stronger than you, smarter than you, and people just plain like me better. I am so far out of your fucking league. Troy just scoffs. I will take such delight in ruining you. You can try, I counter. Knowing your stupid ass you will. Come at me all you want, I'm ready for you. My friends, my family, my team, they're ready too. I only came to give you this message. Tess is with me now, and you will never see or speak to her again. You want that rotten whore? You can have her, Troy shouts. She's fucking dead to me. Behind him, a few people gasp. They glance between each other with horrified looks on their faces. I can only imagine what they think of Tess compared to what they think of the boss's spoiled, rotten son. I hope you really mean that, I say. Because if I get even a whiff of your stench within a 2-mile radius of her ever again, I will rain fire down on you. And I'm not just talking about the harassment, stalking, and blackmail charges I'll file for myself. You and I both know Tess has everything she needs to get you convicted by any judge or jury. We will fucking end you, Troy. You will be the one who rots in a cell. What do you want? Troy says again, his gaze darting around the room. I assume you came here to make a deal. You're threatening me with all these lies because you want something. I do want something, I reply, slipping my hand into my other back pocket. I have something here for you to sign. Stepping over to the reception desk, I set the papers down. Katie, can Mr. Owens borrow a pen? She mechanically hands me one, her blue eyes wide. Thank you. I turn to Troy. Sign this, and we leave. Sign, and Tess and I extend you mercy. Troy crosses over to the desk, snatching up the papers. His gaze darts across the page for all of 2 seconds before he tips his head back, letting out a wolfish sound that chills me to the bone. Oh, hell. Are you kidding me with this? All of that to get me to sign some divorce papers. You could have saved your fucking time. My heart stops as I glare at him. Why? He shoves the papers back at me, the pen rattling down off the reception desk. Because I already signed them. I blink twice, glancing from him to the unsigned papers. Wait. What?
66. Tess. Come on, you piece of junk. I tap through the new printer setup menu for the 3rd time. The stupid thing is supposed to connect to Wi-Fi, but I'll be damned if I can figure out how. I stretch out my arm, reaching for the manual on the edge of my desk, while I hold down the reset button. I'm in a full yoga bend, the machine giving me a warning beep as I wiggle the manual closer with my fingers. I don't want to be dealing with a malfunctioning printer right now, but I can't sit still. At this very moment, Ryan and half the Rays are up in Cincinnati confronting Troy on my behalf. I meant what I said. I will never see or speak to him again. Narcissists only understand boundaries when they're firm. I drew this line in the sand, and I'll be damned if I cross it again. Troy Owens is nothing but a memory for me now. Someone I used to know. The printer makes a high-pitched whirring sound, and I slap the top with a curse. A memory he may be, but the fact remains I need those damn divorce papers signed. I'm giving Troy this one last chance to sign them uncontested. Otherwise, I'm going full scorched earth. By going after Ryan, Troy woke the dragon. I won't rest until I'm free, and if he is going to threaten the people I love, I will burn him to ash. Boundaries. I have them now. Fuck around, and you will find out. In this case, Ryan and his teammates are bringing 2 boxes full of find out straight to Troy's office door. I've been sitting by my phone, waiting impatiently for an update all morning. Not even this printer can prove a good enough distraction. The beeping continues, and I curse under my breath, holding the stupid reset button down again. For fuck's sake, I have a BA, an MBA, and a JD. Surely I can manage to set up one stupid freaking... Good morning, Tess. I gasp, nearly toppling out of my warrior pose in my rush to spin around. My heart stops as I see B. Owen standing in the doorway of my office. She looks as perfect as ever. Tall and lithe, with a ballerina's body, all collarbones and angled hips. She's draped in a navy sheath dress, pearls at her ears and neck, with an Hermes Kelly on her arm. What are you doing here? I say, heart racing, crossing my arms. She's peering around the room, taking in all the improvements I made to the space. 2 new desks, framed pictures on the wall, stick-on wallpaper to cover the old water stains. It's a far cry from her cherrywood executive office suite, but it's mine. So, this must be your new office. I'm not coming back, I say, fighting my nerves. Dealing with Troy's drama is one thing. After 13 years, I'm a master at shoveling his bullshit. But B is an entirely different animal. She's been my weakness for so long, a mentor and mother figure in one. I've had her up on a pedestal. Saint Beatrice, patron saint of lost daughters. Even when she sided with Troy, even when she watched him lie to me and cheat, when she helped him manipulate me. God, even then I worshipped her. But all false idols must eventually fall. I used to look at her and see Jackie Kennedy. Now all I see is Troy's mother. Her inspection of the office complete, she holds my gaze. I've missed you these last weeks. I'm not coming back, I say again. If you came here to ask me that, you can just go. Cincinnati is done for me, B. I know, she replies. I suck in a breath, my eyes narrowing on her as the truth hits me. I'd say you can have my official 2-week notice, but we both know you've let Troy move forward with firing me. Anything to appease him in his time of grief, right? She says nothing, and I know I'm right. I just scoff, shaking my head. I was holding out vain hope that she would prove to me my idolization was worth it. Looking at B in her Prada and pearls, I see it was all a mirage. You know, I've spent the last 13 years feeling like an imposter, I say, admitting it to myself more than her. Poor underprivileged Tess, with her loud opinions and her financial aid scholarships. I didn't buy my way into your world, B. I earned it. I worked hard and got accepted into the Ivy League. Meeting Troy and your family, I felt tapped for greatness. I was finally leaving all the chaos of my old life behind me. I was chosen. I was in. I learned the rules, and I let you all chip pieces of me away so I could fit inside your little boxes. You talk as though we mutilated you, she says, her face unreadable. Like it wasn't you being the driver of your own fate. You're not a victim, Tess. Oh, I know, I reply. I asked for everything I got. I stayed when I should have run. I sat quiet when I should have shouted from the rooftops that everything around me was artifice and bullshit. I fought so hard, B. And for what? What did it earn me in the end? What do I have to show for a decade of living in your illustrious shadow? Here at the end of things, I see the truth. I was never really in, was I? Not with him, and certainly not with you. I loved you in my way, she says. And Troy tried. Don't, I say, raising my hand. No justifications. We're past them. I don't know what you came here for, but I really don't think you'll find it, B. I lower my hand back to my side, heart in my throat. I think you should go, I whisper. I need you to go. Behind me, the printer lets out another alarming beep. A paper jam or a problem with the alignment tray. I spin away from her, flipping the switch to turn the whole machine off. Once my back is turned, I take a deep breath, gripping the sides of the machine. I'm not here to cause you any more heartbreak, she says gently. I slowly turn back around. Then why are you here? Setting her Hermes Kelly on the desk, she opens it with perfectly manicured nails, her massive emerald-cut diamond flashing on her finger. She pulls out a blue legal file and hands it out to me. I came to give you this. My eyes lock on the document. And what is that? She sets it down on the corner of the desk between us. Open it and see. Heart in my throat, I snatch up the file and open it. Tears sting my eyes as I read the bold statement along the top. Petition for dissolution of marriage. Oh, God, I whisper, my fingers brushing tentatively over the page. It's signed. How did you? My son is an imperfect person, Tess, she admits. I know this. I have always known this. He is quick to anger and action. He can be obstinate. Lord knows he and I have fought many battles over the long years. You fought your battles, too. We both know that's an understatement. Why now, B? What changed? She clears her throat. Troy is a passionate man, Tess. Sometimes that passion overtakes reason. Without reason, we can make poor decisions. We can take actions that are regrettable. I narrow my eyes at her, trying to puzzle out the truth. What are you trying to say? She holds my gaze, her eyes sharpening as she lifts her chin. This is corporate mergers and acquisitions, B. Boardroom, B. Let's make a deal, B. Oh, God, I whisper, letting the truth hit me like a crashing wave. I see the moment her eyes flicker, and she knows I know. I need to know it ends here, she says, gesturing to the papers. You have your freedom. Now you can go, and leave Troy in peace. I hear the words she's not saying. Now you can go, and don't press charges. Indignation hardens in my chest. She's not here for me, and these papers are no gift. They're a buyout, a hush payment. She's protecting her son. She will always only ever protect Troy. Not me. Never me. What finally tipped your scales? You ignored the abuse because he was always careful. There was never any proof. No witnesses. It was my word against his. Tess. So what changed, B? I press. Did you find out about the stalking and harassment? Maybe someone tipped you off about the photographer he's had trailing me for weeks. I don't know what you're talking about, she replies, every inch the boardroom tiger protecting her wayward cub. I narrow my eyes, hooking on the truth. It was the TRO, wasn't it? Her eyes flash, and I know I'm right. He used your name, didn't he? He roped you in to pull strings with the judge. You're not just protecting him now. You're here protecting yourself, aren't you? You have what you wanted, she says, pointing to the papers. The divorce. That's what you said you wanted, yes? We were generous. It's an even split, per the laws of the state of Ohio. All assets, all properties. I don't care about assets and property. I slap the documents down on the desk. That's your obsession. You care about the look of things. I never did. I know, she replies solemnly. It's how I knew this marriage was doomed to fail. Her words hit me like a punch to the gut. I drop my hand down to the desk, gripping it tight. You were always too headstrong, too uncultured, she goes on. You fit into our lives like a rusty, broken wheel. I did my best, for Troy's sake. You were what he wanted at the time, and I can deny him nothing. She pauses, her gaze tracing my features. I lean instinctively away, hating her appraising eyes on me. And then I saw how broken you were, she says, a bird without her feathers, yearning to fly. So I took you under my wing. I played the part of your doting mother, your business advisor. I taught you to dress and speak and act. All the while I watched as you two pecked at each other. I watched you bring out the worst in my son, and I was helpless to stop it. And his worst carved out the best of me, I challenge. I thought it was gone, lost forever. I thought I would never know that wild, happy Tess again. You call me a rusty, broken wheel. Do you know what Ryan calls me? She purses her lips, saying nothing. Dream girl, I say, a smile lighting my face. Love for him fills me, lighting me up as I face down my last remaining dragon, sword and shield in hand. You're right about me, B. All my life, I've been a lost bird, looking for a home, somewhere I could feel safe and loved and free to be myself. In my ignorance, I thought maybe money and power could buy those things. I was so wrong. It took me walking away from everything to find that home at last. I assume your new home is Jacksonville? She asks. No, my home is me. It's been me all along. I am everything I need. I am enough just as I am. I am smart and driven. I'm kind. I'm passionate and funny and sexy as hell. I square my shoulders, confidence flowing through me. I came to Jacksonville to be closer to Rachel. I thought she was my home. But I was wrong. She's just the first person to hold up a mirror and show me that I'm enough. And this new young man, she presses, one brow raised. My smile widens. He's my mirror ball. His every surface reflects my perfections back at me. He loves me for exactly who I am. I'm not too loud for him, or too opinionated. He doesn't cringe when I tell jokes because he's worried I'm funnier than him, pulling away his spotlight. He lets my light shine out as brightly as I want, and he shines it all back on me. I have never known a love or an acceptance of self like I have with Ryan. Well, she says, emotion thick in her throat. It sounds like you got everything you always wanted then. I nod. I'm happy now. Yes. And I'm free. Even without these, I add, tapping the divorce papers. I was already free in my heart. These free me on paper, too. The last chains tying me down to the rotting edifice of the life I thought I wanted. Rotting edifice, she says with a raised brow. Hardly flattering. Well, if the Manalo Blahnik leather slingback fits, I reply with a shrug. She sighs, glancing around the small office as she shifts her Kelly onto her arm. I need your word it ends here. I need to know you won't retaliate against Troy. I purse my lips, glancing down at my phone on the desk. No message from Ryan yet. Right now, he's in Cincinnati going to the PFH office, pressing Troy to sign the papers. My window is closing. If ever I wanted to claim something from B. Owens, now is my chance. I square my shoulders at her, hands on my hips. On the phone, I told you I had a plan for how we all walk away clean. You didn't believe me. You sided with Troy. And now you're implicated in his legal malpractice. Tess, I raise a hand to silence her. Let's not beat around the bush here. All I have to do is say the word, and my lawyer will come down on you both. I'm the one with the leverage now, not you. So, what do you want, Tess? She says, her words clipped. How do I make this stop here? You both need to agree to go to therapy, I say without missing a beat. Her eyes go wide. Therapy. Troy needs intervention, B. He needs help that you can't give him. And you need help too. Because the way you love him is hurting him. He needs to be held accountable for his actions. Set boundaries. Enact consequences. A therapist can give you the tools to better engage with him. He needs you, B. You're the only person I think he truly cares about. Help him. So, what? We go to therapy and send you proof of our sessions? I nod. Yeah. Well, no. Don't send the proof to me. After today, I want no contact with either of you. Send it to my lawyer. Bi-weekly sessions for the next year. Go. Learn tools for managing a healthier relationship with your son. She arches a brow. And if I say no, then I press charges. Her frown deepens as her lips purse. And if I can't convince him to go as well, then I press charges. I repeat. See? Boundaries and consequences. She considers for a moment. Fine. Consider it done. Anything else? I smile, my eyes locked on the framed sea turtle poster behind her head. Yeah. Make a donation to Out of the Net. I let my gaze slide back to her, soaking in her surprised face. And whatever the number is in your head right now, double it. Sea turtles. She gives a sad little shake of her head. I can see your time with me has truly taught you nothing. You have a knife to my throat, and your only demand is that I go to therapy and donate to this nonprofit? Her words settle deep in my chest, and I realize she's right. 13 years in her shadow, and I survived. I'm still me. I wouldn't say she taught me nothing, but her lessons have left only scars. I will heal. I am healing. I beam at her, my heart feeling 10 times lighter. Yep. Make the donation. Make it truly outrageous, and I'll even issue a joint statement with Troy that you can share with all your friends and associates. We'll say we parted in friendship, and that our families remain close as I move on to pursue new philanthropic endeavors. She considers. And the fallout, the press. You can tell everyone about the donation, I reply. PFH gets the tax break and all the good press, while you avoid the harsh spotlight of a contested divorce. Most importantly for you, Troy avoids disbarment and criminal charges. These are all things we get, she says, that eyebrow arching in question. What do you get, Tess? I glance down at the signed divorce papers. I get to be free. Slowly, I look back up at her, meeting her eyes. And I get to never see you again. 67. Tess. Wait, so that's it? You're just letting him off the hook? Rachel stands in the surf, her hands tucked in the pockets of her polar fleece. Poppy stands at her side. Her long blonde ponytail is pulled through the back of her race hat. They're both looking at me like I've got snakes for hair. Yeah, that's it, I reply, taking a sip of my hot chocolate. The February air carries a chill this morning, biting at my fingertips as I raise the travel mug to my lips. We pretty much have this stretch of beach all to ourselves. And you're okay with that? Shelby presses from Poppy's other side. She's the one who brought us the hot chocolates. Our guys are all still in Cincinnati, helping Ryan pack up the rest of my apartment. They fly back this afternoon. I am, I reply with a nod. And I know in my heart that I mean it. The girls eye me warily, saying nothing as we continue our walk in the surf. Look, I could press charges, I explain. I could take Troy to court for the stalking, the harassment. I could air every single piece of dirty laundry we shared over the last decade. But Troy would give as good as he gets. He would drag out every minute of it. He and his mother would try to bury me in delays and legal fees and counterclaims. Don't you see? Fighting him in court is just another way I let him win. I'm done letting him take up my time, my joy. He's taken enough from me. They both have. Please tell me you can understand, I say, reaching for Rachel's arm. She pauses, slipping her hand out again to take mine. Oh, honey, I do, she says, her tone earnest. I promise I do. I mean, if it were up to me, I'd go total Game of Thrones on his ass. He hurt you, Tess. He hurt my friend. If I had my way, he'd be torn apart by a dragon's talons. Or a pack of wild dogs, Poppy adds. Hey, what's the myth with the man who has his insides eaten every day by a vulture? Asks Shelby. Prometheus, Poppy replies. And it wasn't a vulture, it was an eagle. I give them a gentle smile. I don't know if I can find an eagle to commit to eating his insides every day. That seems like more work than finding a fair judge and jury. But you want to find a judge and jury? Rachel nudges. You want to press charges? No, I admit, giving her my truth. I'm sorry, but I don't. Oh, Tess, don't apologize to me, Rachel says, taking my hand again. I just want you to be sure. I want you to weigh all your options and make the best choice for you. And I want you to know you have choices. Because if it's a matter of paying legal fees or you needing to hire a legal team, you know we would... I know, I say, squeezing her hand. I know you'd help me without question. I know you'd give me a kidney if I needed it. She smiles. Let's hope that doesn't become necessary anytime soon. But yes, I would. At this point, I'll have to fight Jake for the honor, she adds with a laugh. He's very determined to protect you and make you feel like a price. I may not have a kidney to offer, but you have my support, says Shelby from my other side. Whatever you decide, whatever feels right to you. We're here, Tess. And just because a court isn't involved, it doesn't mean there's no justice. What do you mean? Asks Poppy. Well, in my experience, justice looks different to each person, Shelby explains. For some, Justice only comes when they see their abuser behind bars. Others feel justified when their abuser admits to their crimes and seeks forgiveness. Troy will never admit he's at fault. Turtles will fly before he ever apologizes to me, I say. But maybe the therapy will be enlightening. If not for him, I think B isn't beyond reaching. And she holds massive sway in his life. I really think she can help him. Shelby gives me a sympathetic nod. In that case, perhaps the sweetest form of justice comes from you boldly moving on. Leave them to each other. We survive. We thrive. And we never give them power over us again. It's my turn to pause, holding her gentle gaze. I've never mentioned what she admitted to me in the garage. Not to Rachel. Not to anyone. Shelby may be a child psychologist who deals with cases like mine in a professional capacity, but she and I both know her experience runs deeper. She bears her own scars. Is that what you would do? I ask. She smiles, tears in her eyes. I would want the future too. No more living in the past. I nod, my heart fluttering with relief at being understood. Next to me, Poppy sucks in a breath that sounds almost like a sob. Pop, you okay? Rachel asks. Oh, goodness, she says with a little laugh. Don't mind me. I'm such a hormonal mess these days. What about you? I say at her. What would you do? She sniffs back her tears, wiping under her nose. Some days it feels like my past holds more ghosts than the haunted mansion. She closes her eyes, taking a deep breath. Slowly, she opens them. I want the future, too, she says, her lips quivering as she places a hand on her little bump. Heaven help me. I can't keep looking back. I want to look forward. I need to look forward. I nod, giving her shoulder a squeeze. Well, here, says Rachel, glancing around the sand at our feet. Find a shell. Poppy sniffles. What? Everyone find a shell, Rachel says again. Seashells litter this stretch of beach, cockles and whelks, even the occasional conch shell. Most are no bigger than a silver dollar. I find one half buried in the sand. It's a little scallop shell, orange at the edges and rosy pink at the base. Next to me, Shelby dusts off a little white shell. What are we doing with these? She asks, holding it in her open palm. Everyone has one? Rachel replies, holding a curled black shell in her outstretched hand. We all show our shells, our fingers dusted with sand. Right, so this was something my grandma did with us when we were little, Rachel explains. You whisper a secret to the shell, a hope, a dream. You give it to the shell to carry, and the ocean keeps it safe. Poppy raises a skeptical brow. You want me to tell this shell a secret? Rachel smiles. If you want, or you can give it your past. Give it your ghosts. She looks to me, her gaze solemn. Give it your pain, your frustration. I'm gonna need a bigger shell, Shelby deadpans. Shells are tough, Rachel replies. They can hold more than you think. I look down at my shell, noting the thin ridges and the color, rusty like my hair. My heart beats faster as I close my fingers around it, letting those ridges imprint into the meat of my palm. Rachel stands next to me, her eyes falling shut as she takes a deep breath. Give the shell whatever you need it to carry for you. And when you're ready, let it go. Let it go? Poppy repeats. Rachel smiles, opening her eyes. Like this. Giving her shell a little kiss, she cocks her arm back and flings her shell out into the waves, letting the water swallow it. Then she lets out a deep exhale, her shoulder relaxing. Closing my eyes, I concentrate on the shell in my hand, feeding it my anger and frustration, my fear, my loneliness, my own self-defeat. I am Tess. I am strong and confident. There is no room for shame. I give it to the shell. I am beautiful and kind. There is no room for insecurity. I let the shell have that too. I am powerful. I am wanted. I am loved. There is no room for doubt. Giving the shell one last squeeze, I open my eyes and gaze out at the water. I watch the waves crash in once, twice, the white caps frothing against the sand as the water laps at my toes. Taking a deep breath, I cock my arm and fling the shell into the air, watching as it sails over the surf to land with a soundless plop and the grayish-blue water. There. I take Rachel's sandy hand in mine. It's done. It's done, she repeats. To either side of us, Poppy and Shelby throw their shells into the ocean too. The four of us stand there with tears in our eyes, watching as the waves crash at our ankles. After a few minutes of reverent silence, Poppy clears her throat. Anyone up for brunch?
God, yes,
Shelby replies.
I'm starving.
Me too, Rachel echoes. Tess, you in? I glance away from the water at the faces of the three women smiling at me, waiting for me, including me. They want me here. I'm wanted. I'm loved. I'm home. There is no room for doubt. Yeah, I say, trying to keep the emotion from my voice. Yeah, brunch sounds good.
68. Ryan. The sun shines in through the sliding doors of the back patio. I threw them open, wide, letting the smell of the sea fill my lungs. It's a perfect February day, cool and dry, not a cloud in the sky. Beyond the whitewashed deck, a little boardwalk leads out over the dune and down to the beach. I glance around the empty space, letting my eye linger on the open kitchen. The cabinets are white, the style modern, with sleek stainless steel appliances. I like the hardwood floors. They're a light oak color, giving it a beach house vibe. Knock, knock. Hello? Tess calls, her voice echoing around the empty space. She sounds hesitant. Of course she is. I just got back from the airport and wouldn't let her come pick me up. Instead, I told her to meet me at this random address. Ryan? Are you in here? I spin around with a smile, walking a few paces to the left so she can see me from the entryway. Hey, babe, I call. She steps into the empty living room, and I swear my heart fucking stops. She looks gorgeous in a cropped t-shirt and flowy floral skirt with a slit halfway up her thigh. Her hair is up in a messy bun, big gold hoop earrings almost touching her shoulders. She flicks her aviators off, tucking them on top of her head as she looks around. Where are we? Why did you tell me to meet you here? She's asking questions, but I can't make sentences right now. I can't talk anymore about Cincinnati or her encounter with the dragon-in-law. I haven't seen my girl in 48 hours, and I'm feeling desperate. I rush over to her, wrapping her in my arms. She thinks I'm going in for a kiss, but I surprise her when I pick her up, hauling her over my shoulder. Ryan! She squeals, her arms flailing as her purse slips off her shoulder and hits the floor. I give her ass a playful swat as I hurry over to the kitchen and drop her right on the island. Stepping in between her legs, I cup her face and kiss her. She moans against my lips, her body melting against me, her arms around my neck. Baby, I missed you, I say, peppering her lips with kisses. She laughs against my mouth, her hands smoothing over my shoulders. I missed you too. Fuck. I love you. I love you so fucking much. My hands drop down to her thighs. I smooth them up and down, feeling the way she shifts to the edge of the counter. At the first touch of her bare thigh, I know there's no stopping us. I had a plan. A whole damn speech, but it flew right out the windows, sailing away on the open sea. Tess is in my arms, and I can't not have her. I want you, I say, my hand slipping under the slit of her skirt, grazing up her thigh. I want you too, she pants, hiking up the skirt. I help her, the two of us fevered as we pull out our clothes. I jerk her panties down, dropping them to her ankles. She unbuttons my jeans. It's the work of moments before I've got my hard cock in hand, lining myself up at her entrance. "Please, baby," she whimpers, nodding as she bites her bottom lip, both of us looking down to where we're about to be joined. I angle the tip of my dick where I want it and look up, holding her gaze as I sink in inch by inch. Her lips part in a breathless moan as she takes me, her long eyelashes fluttering. That's it, I soothe, my hand gripping her hip as I make a few short thrusts, working my dick all the way in. That's my girl. Fuck, you feel so good. She's so warm and tight. Her hands go to my shoulders as she angles her hips back, opening her channel, easing my thrusts in deeper. We both moan, chests heaving as I rock against her sharp and fast, my bare hips slapping her thighs. "Oh, God, don't stop," she begs, her pussy fluttering around me. "Ryan, please." I had a whole plan, I pant. Tess, God, I had a whole fucking speech. One look at you, and it all went out of my head. I can't think, can't fucking breathe till I come inside you. "Give me the Cliff Notes version," she says, her lips against mine. "You're my home," I say, hands shaking as I feel my orgasm building. You're all I want. You make me so fucking happy. Her pussy clenches me tighter as she drops one hand from my shoulder, slipping it between us to tease her clit. Fuck, she screams, head tipping back as she comes. The walls of her pussy squeeze me like a vice, and we both cry out, our bodies falling together as I lose all sense of rhythm. I'm wrapped around her and in her, my face buried at her neck as I release. I spill into her, filling her with my cum. We stay like that, clinging to each other, her ass perched on the edge of the kitchen counter. After a few moments, we loosen our hold on each other. I lean away, keeping my dick inside her as I cup her cheek and sprinkle her face with kisses. "I love you. Love the way you make me feel." She lets out a deep, shaky breath, and I feel her relax around me. Then she's blinking up at me, the haze of her orgasm lifting as she comes to her senses. She gives me a little push, and I pull out, the warmth of our releases pooling between her legs and on the counter. With a whimper, she reaches between her thighs, swiping her fingers through our release. Her green eyes are molten as she lifts her fingers to my lips. "Taste?" I suck her fingers into my mouth, groaning at our taste on my tongue. It reminds me of another moment, only a few short months ago, that I had her finger in my mouth. "Better than frosting?" she teases, reading my damn mind. I nod, letting her fingers go. And because I can't help myself, I do the same, swiping 2 fingers from pussy to clit, bringing it to her parted lips. She doesn't hesitate, pulling my fingers into her mouth and teasing them with her tongue as she licks them clean. She lets them go with a pop, and then she's slipping off the counter, ducking down to pull up her panties. The haze of our joining dissipates, and I find myself standing in the middle of this empty kitchen with my dick wet, my pants around my ankles. The back doors are wide open. With a laugh, I duck down and pull up my pants, tucking myself away. Fuck, this woman is trouble. She steps around the island and walks back into the empty living room. "Why did you want me to meet you here?" "What do you think?" I reply, gesturing around. She glances from the kitchen to the whitewashed stone fireplace to the large outdoor deck leading out to the beach. "It's cute. What is it, 2 bedrooms?" 3, I say. Though the 3rd bedroom is pretty small. The whole place is small, really. It's just a bungalow, but it's a new build and it's right on the water. She spins around, her face framed with curly red tendrils. "It's super cute. Are you thinking of renting it?" "I bought it." She gasps. "What?" "Tess, I bought this house. My contracts are all approved. The Nike deal, the new deal with Bauer, my contract extension with the Rays. You're looking at a guy with a $20 million 4-year contract and a $4 million signing bonus, I say, unable to avoid puffing out my chest a bit.
4?
She says, eyes wide.
I thought it was 3.
MK negotiated, I say with a grin.
Oh, Ryan, that's amazing,
she cries, coming around the island to wrap her arms around me. I let her hug me, taking another shameless hit off her scent. She's all floral and coconutty. I want that scent in a bottle. I'll wash all my sheets and clothes with it. I want to drown in her. But I know a Tess-scented detergent isn't enough. I want her. I want everything. She lets me go, spinning around again.
When do you move in?
Whenever I want, I reply. It's ready now. Seller was motivated and so was I. She smiles.
I'm really happy for you, she says again.
How does it feel? I glance around and shrug, slipping my hands in the pockets of my jeans. Like it's a house.
And they told me all you hockey boys lack common sense,
she teases. I just smile, watching her fill up this empty space with her light. It's not a home, Tess.
Well, not yet. But you gotta give it a fighting chance. At least put down a rug. Maybe a couch here,
she says, pointing to a spot on the floor.
Plug in your Nintendo, toss a few boxes of Kraft mac and cheese in the pantry, and you've got yourself a Casa de Ryan.
That won't make it my home, I reply solemnly. She turns around, slower this time.
Curtains, then? Maybe something blue. And a dish of seashells. Apparently no Florida home is complete without a decorative dish with some seashells. Ooh, can that be my housewarming gift to you?
It's not my home, Tess, I say again. I can almost see the relief on her face when she lets out a little breath.
Oh, is it like a rental then? Diversifying your assets?
No, I'm gonna live here. This is my house. I'm gonna decorate it top to bottom. I'll work out on my patio in the mornings, do beach walks at night, and yes, I'll make my mac and cheese on the stove and play Mario Kart when I'm bored. But none of that will make this my home. Only one thing can do that. She goes still, her chest rising and falling as she eyes me warily.
What are you doing?
She finally asks, unable to play dumb a second longer. Not proposing, I reply. The breath she's holding leaves her in a puff through parted lips.
Oh my God, you were scaring the shit out of me,
she says, her hand covering her chest as she takes a deep breath.
Ryan, you said no marriage. You said you don't believe in it.
And you said no man will cage you, I counter. You said you'll never be someone's wife again, so I didn't know how to fucking do this without making it seem like I'm proposing to you when I'm not, 'cause neither of us want that. Right? She blinks at me, tears in her eyes, saying nothing. And now my heart is fucking stopped. Oh, fuck. She steps forward, one hand reaching out to me. Whether to pull me closer or push me away, I have no fucking idea.
Ryan.
Tess, what the fuck are you doing to me? I cry, dragging both hands through my hair.
Nothing.
You can't stand in the house I bought for you, wearing my cum between your legs, looking at me like that when I ask if you want to get married. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. She gasps.
You... what? Ryan, tell me you did not buy me this house.
Of course I bought you a house, I shout, gesturing around.
I gave up my death trap apartment weeks ago, and you said you couldn't keep staying at Omari's house after all the peeping Tom bullshit. I wanted a place where we could both start fresh. A new chapter, right?
Tears sting her eyes as she shakes her head. Don't do that, I say, my head mirroring her shake. Don't close off. Talk to me. Get it out.
I'm scared,
she admits.
This is all moving so fast. Ryan, I'm scared of what I feel for you. I have never loved another person the way I love you. Not as a friend, not as a lover, not ever.
I feel the same way, I say, stepping closer, my hands brushing down her arms. Tess, I know I teased you and said I don't believe in soulmates and love at first sight and all that stuff, and I'm still not sure I do, I admit, taking her hands in mine. I'm a rational guy, Tess. I like evidence. I like knowing a thing is real because I see it and feel it. But now, I'm beginning to think I didn't believe in soulmates because I hadn't met mine yet. How can you see and feel what it is for your soul to mate with another's until you find that person meant to be yours?
Ryan,
she whispers. Tell me you don't feel it too, I challenge. Tell me you don't feel a rightness in yourself when we're together. At first, I told myself it was lust. I told myself it would fade if I could just scratch that itch, but baby, it's not fading. It just gets stronger. Every day, the wanting you gets stronger. Do you not feel it too?
I do,
she admits, her voice small. It matches her hope. She's not ready to dive in with both feet. Her trust burns like a weak candle on a windy day. One step at a time, I say, being the strength I know she needs. You don't want to live at Almari's house anymore, right? She shakes her head. Good, so move in here. You can have your own room if you want, or you can sleep in my bed and I'll worship you like the goddess you are every day of the fucking week. Every night, too, I add with a grin. And I'm thinking of adding a sauna out on the back deck. She smirks. I cup her cheek, brushing my thumb along her soft skin. It might just be my favorite point of contact when we're not fucking. I love the softness of her cheek. We're starting small. Let's live together. No labels, no cages, just two souls happiest together. Whatever else comes, marriage, babies, life partnerships, or a respectful parting of the ways, that door will always be open, I say, pointing to the front door. I will never hold you back or hold you down. I don't need any papers or legal proof to mark what we both know is true.
I know,
she says, her hands playing over my chest. I just want to love you, I say. I want to put you first. I want to see you smile every day and know I'm the reason. I want to be your person. I want to make my home in you, and I want you to make your home in me.
I want that too, she says. More than anything.
I told you I would never ask you to marry me, and I meant it.
I'll ask,
she says, tipping up on her toes, her hands on my shoulders. Wait, what? I look down at her, eyes wide. She looks right back up at me, her gaze unwavering.
I'll ask you.
Ryan, you deserve to be asked. Not right now, she adds quickly, and we both let out a nervous laugh. No, yeah, I say, nodding as if she hasn't just punched a hole through my universe.
My divorce isn't even final yet, she hedges.
Fair, I say, still reeling.
And if it's okay with you, I'd like us to just take this slow, she goes on. I want us to enjoy each other. No cages, no labels, right?
Of course, I say, nodding like a bobblehead.
But I will ask you, Ryan,
she says again, a smile curling her lips.
If we someday decide that a legal marriage is what we both want, then when I'm ready, when we're ready, I'll ask you to be my husband.
Are you serious right now? She flips my hair off my brow with gentle fingers.
It's like what you said about soulmates. You don't know what it means to have one until you have one. I think perhaps I was too quick to dismiss the labels of husband and wife and what they could mean to me because I hadn't met the person who was meant to carry that title with me.
She smiles, dropping her hand away.
Ryan Puppy Langley, You're the best person I know. You're so kind and loving. You're gentle, yet strong. You listen, you learn, you fight and grow. I'm in love with you, and I'd be honored to be your wife. Someday. Probably.
Her grin widens, and there's a twinkle in her eye.
I know that's not the most romantic of not proposals, but it's as vague as I can make it.
Joy floods through me, and then I have her in my arms. I'm gonna need you to say that again, I say, my face nuzzling her neck.
What? The whole thing? Ryan, that was total word salad.
No, just the last part, or the second to last part. The L word part, I clarify. She laughs, her hand stroking my back.
I love you, Ryan.
I groan. Again.
Don't be greedy,
she teases. Too late, I reply, my hands drifting down to cup her perfect ass. You know that's my fatal flaw. I'm greedy when it comes to you. I want every kiss. I brush my lips against hers. Every smile.
They're yours,
she replies, her face glowing with joy. Every orgasm, I add with a smirk.
There I draw the line,
she says, pushing against my shoulder.
You know how much I like playing with my toys, and you travel a lot. I can't possibly give them all to you.
I consider for a moment. That's fair. How about when I'm away, I still get to watch? We haven't experimented with video calls yet. That could be fun.
Sorry, puppy. This show is live action only,
she teases, her strokes shifting from loving to seeking, her hands brushing down my abs and over my hips.
What if I promise to think of you when I come and you're not around?
I groan, sinking against her as I kiss her neck. Don't go breaking my heart. She stills, pushing me off her gently to hold my gaze.
Don't break mine.
Never. Tess, I'm gonna be so good to you.
We'll be good to each other,
she replies, kissing up my jaw. Her hands slip under my shirt to stroke the warm skin on my back. I weave my fingers into the curly hair at her nape and give it a pull, loving the little hiss she does, the way her eyes heat as she gazes up at me like I'm the only thing she sees. Smirking down at her, I add, and if we ever do get married, we're having mac and cheese at our wedding. She laughs, her hands slipping down to cup my ass, pulling me tight against her. Then she angles her mouth up and whispers in my ear,
Make it lobster mac and cheese, and I'll even wear white.
It's a gift and a promise. She's offering me hope. I just have to trust her and love her. This woman is mine. My friend, my soulmate. She already wears my jersey and sleeps in my bed. Someday she may even share my name. As we sink to the floor, unable to wait for more, the name rings true in my mind. Tess Langley. My Tess. The cataclysm that came and shook me up. Now, she's mine to love, mine to cherish, mine to make happy for the rest of my lucky fucking life. I smile, kissing her perfect lips. Nothing has ever felt so right. Epilogue. Ryan. 1 year later. My alarm goes off and I groan, rolling to my side. It's too fucking early, but it's game day and I have to get up. I snatch for my phone, determined to silence it before it wakes Tess. As soon as my fingers wrap around it, I go still. That's not my alarm sound. It's music, like a ringtone. I pull my head out from under my pillow, blinking into semi-darkness as I check the screen. It's my phone and it's definitely an alarm, but it's playing the chorus of Marry Me by Jason Derulo. Gasping, I shut it off and roll over, totally expecting to see Tess sitting up in the bed like a no-sleep gremlin holding out a ring box. But she's not there. Her side of the bed is empty. I drag a tired hand over my face as I sit up. She's been hinting pretty strong these last few months that she was ready to propose. She's been making a game of it, twisting me up just to wind me back down. I've about reached my fucking limit. I've assured her I'm happy either way. We're a year into this thing and there's no end in sight. I am so in love with that woman, it's not even funny. Tess is mine. But a promise is a promise. I'm not proposing, ever. If she wants me, she knows where to find me. I set my phone down and swing my legs off the side of the bed. The moment my feet touch the floor, I'm wide fucking awake. There's a trail of red rose petals starting under my feet and leading across the bedroom, disappearing down the hall. Tess? You better be out there, I shout, tiptoeing through the rose petals. They go down the stairs and around the corner into the kitchen where I stop, eyes wide, looking around as I take in a garden's worth of red roses. Oh, fucking hell. Vases cover every surface of the kitchen. The counters, the stove, the island. There are more stacked on the dining table. Only one little spot remains cleared away at the end of the table. Tess has prepared my usual game day breakfast bowl of steel-cut oats with fresh berries. I just have to add the hot water. Tess, I shout, listening for sounds of her somewhere in the house. She's probably hiding around the corner, snickering into her hand. Tess? But the house is dead quiet. I huff, turning back to my breakfast. There's a red envelope resting next to my bowl. I snatch it up. She drew a heart on the front with a letter R inside it. I pull out the card, and as soon as I open it, the chorus of Taylor Swift's All of the Girls You Loved Before starts playing. Damn it, she knows that's my favorite Swift song. I call it my Tess song. On a dare, I even sang it to her during karaoke night a few months ago. I drop the card and pull my phone out of my pajama pants pocket. I call her, one hand on my hip, glaring at my breakfast. The phone rings and rings as the musical card continues to play. She doesn't answer. Fuck, I shout at literally no one. I am marrying you so fucking hard. Don't even test me. 30 minutes later, Jake and Caleb drag me out of the house for our game day morning beach walk. I tried to tell them what was happening, but Jake wasn't having it. He's almost as bad as Mars when it comes to game day rituals. We stop by the coffee shop on the way. Colby, my favorite barista, passes me my grande iced tea. She's got the perfect tattoo-to-piercing ratio to know you're always going to get a quality product. Here you go, Ryan, she chimes. And hey, guys, good luck tonight. Thanks, Colby, like the cheese. Jake teases, taking his coffee from her. It's their little joke. That's how she introduced herself on her first day here. Now it's all he calls her. I lead the way outside where Sanford is waiting with the dog. Jake hands his husband his coffee, and then we all make our way over to the beach. So, she's dodging your calls, says Jake, taking a sip of his coffee. Yeah. But she left you a garden of roses and singing cards and phone alarms. Yeah, I say again. Dude, you're so getting proposed to tonight, Sanford teases. I pause, stupid smile on my face. What? Oh, God, do you really think so? Sandy just shrugs, flipping his aviators down onto his face. Well, she's already home, so she's got to go big. What's bigger than seeing Will You Marry Me in the flashing lights of the Jumbotron? Dude, the guys are gonna lose it, Jake laughs. You will never, ever live this down. I smirk, glancing from him to Sanford. I have that stupid beach puppy look on my face, don't I? They both nod. Yeah, you're embarrassing yourself, Sandy says. You're embarrassing us, Jake corrects. I don't even care. I flip my sunglasses down too, taking a sip of my iced tea. Sanford and the dog lead the way to the beach, and we take it slow, strolling along the surf in our bare feet. It's barely a half-mile between our houses, so Tess and I walk down most mornings, meeting the Prices at the coffee shop on the way. Then we all pound the sand back in the direction of our house. The Prices drop us off, the guys usually steal some fruit, and then they make their way home. Everyone gets to walk the circle, as we call it. The beach is busy for a Saturday morning in February, but the weather has been so great this week. It's sunny and clear, with a good surf. Lots of people are out riding the waves. We pass a small group of women doing yoga and a young couple making out on their tie-dyed beach blanket. Poseidon zigs and zags all around, chasing the ball we take turns throwing for him. I think I've just about convinced Tess to let us get a dog. Oh, shit, Sandy laughs. I pause, tennis ball in hand, Poseidon dancing at my feet. What? He's standing in the surf, water lapping his bare feet, looking up at the sky. No way, Jake cries, one hand over his eyes. Dude, that is so fucking cool. Marry her or I will. You're already married, asshole, Caleb says. Technicality, Jake says with a distracted wave of his hand. Besides, you've never given me a message in skywriting before. Heart racing, I shade my eyes with my hand, peering up into the sky. One of those little red prop planes is flying past, right along the coastline, trailing a big white banner behind it. Oh my God. What does it say? It says, "Marry me, Ryan," Sandy replies. I slow turn to face them, my smile fading to a frown. You two are in on all of this, aren't you? No, Sandy says, as Jake laughs and says, Duh. Sanford elbows him and they bicker as I look back up at the plane. The words on the banner are in big, bold black letters, but with the fluttering, it's sort of hard for me to read. Just in case, Tess made sure the guys would be here to read it with me. I smile. My girl thinks of everything. In the past year, I've come out to the team about my dyslexia. They were super cool about it. Not that I expected any different. I've never felt so at home with the team like I do with the Rays. They're my brothers, my family. The only real hurdle was Poppy. She cried and told me I was brave, and then I had to talk her down for 3 whole days because she wanted me to do a big literacy campaign with the local public schools. It's not a never, I assured her. Just a no for now. I may be a tough guy out on the ice, but my dyslexia is still a vulnerability I don't like sharing. The guys all get it. Tess definitely gets it. Maybe someday I'll put my face on a dyslexia poster, but for now, I'll stick with the stupid billboard out by the airport. Jake watches me with a big grin. Dude, this is fucking romantic. Please tell me you're saying yes. Oh, I'm saying yes. It's been a long road for both of us to feel truly ready, but I'm marrying the fuck out of that woman. I just have to find her first. I get back to the house and Tess's car is still gone. I don't even have to go in to know she's not home. She's not nearly finished torturing me today, I just know it. But if this night doesn't end in a proposal, she's gonna be sleeping in a tent on the porch. I mean, I'll sleep in it too because I'm not leaving my woman out in the wild where animals could get her, but I have to prove a point, so tent camping it is. God, I'm a whipped fucking asshole. I smirk, letting myself into the house. I've only got about 45 minutes before I have to leave for the arena. I hurry through my routines, passing my kitchen full of roses. I shower, shave, and do some stretches while I have a snack. Meanwhile, Tess maintains total radio silence. I slip into my suit and head down to the laundry room where I keep my gear bag. I retrofitted a shower and hang-up area for all my stuff. It keeps it from stinking up the rest of our stuff in the main closets. I grab my backpack, ready to stuff my workout gear, a change of underwear, and some fresh socks inside. I pull the zipper and my eyes immediately narrow. There's something tucked into the front pocket. I widen the zipper and tug out a blue file folder. Flipping it open, I peer down at the legal-looking document. It's an application of some kind with spots for your name, address, and phone number. It's been filled out in blue pen. My heart thrums as I work through the first lines. Oh my God. Tears sting my eyes as I trace my finger along the lines, stopping when I see my last name. Langley. Now I'm smiling like a fool. This is a name change application. We talked about doing it a while ago. I had just returned home from an away game, and she asked me if she could take my name, even with us not being married. "Tess Owens is my past," she said over shared cartons of pad thai. "I want Tess Langley to be my future, even without the ring." Of course I said yes. The next day, Doc stopped by with a set of fancy monogrammed towels that had them both laughing for 10 minutes straight and ended with them crying and hugging. That was the last time she mentioned it. I find the date on the form and my spine spreads. This is dated from over a month ago. These are the copies she already submitted that carry a government seal and signature. That's when it hits me. She's not changing her name. She already changed it. I think she changed it the day after we discussed it. She's Teresa Langley now. Yeah, nothing is going to keep me from getting to this game, and Tess better be there, ready to get on one knee. "What's up with you?" Sully says, lacing up his skates. "You're being weird today." "Leave him alone," Jake shouts from across the locker room. "He's a man in love." "Ugh, we know," says Walsh on my other side. "Yeah, but tonight Tess finally makes an honest man out of him," Jake calls to the room. Sully looks at me wide-eyed. "Wait, is he serious? Langers, are you finally joining the Married Men Club?" "We don't call it that," says Jake. "Oh, but we should," says J-Lo, stuffing his head inside his jersey. "It's the most exclusive, most elite club." "How do we know Tess is going to ask you tonight?" Walsh asks, snagging my stick tape. "We know," Jake and Sandy say at the same time. I just roll my eyes, letting the guys tease me as I punch Walsh and steal back my stick tape. I'm halfway down the blade when a very confused-looking Teddy comes stumbling in. Guys, is this allowed?" He steps back, and 4 men in sparkly red and white striped suits and straw hats come marching in. "What the fuck is this?" says Novi, getting to his feet. But I already know what it is. "Please, God, no," I mutter. "Anything but this." "Hello?" The tall man with the ginger mustache calls out to the room. "We're looking for Ryan." The whole locker room hoots and hollers as they point me out, because apparently there's no sense of brotherhood left in this damn sport. I get to my feet, already in my skates. "Listen, you really don't need to." "You're Ryan?" Mustache asks. "Oh yeah, that's him," says Sully. The asshole is way too gleeful about this. All around the room, the guys are getting their phones out. My gaze flashes to the corner where Doc is leaning against the wall by Mars, her arms folded. Catching my eye, she winks. Oh, fuck her. She is so dead. Mustache blows on some little flute thing. "Ready, boys?" And then I'm knocked to my ass on the bench as the quartet breaks out in boisterous singing and arm swinging. Bum, 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 bum. Tonight's the night that Tess will get on one knee. Bum, 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 bum. And you and she will live oh so happily. Your hair is blonde, your eyes are green, your face is like a dream. And only you know what to do to make your lover scream. The question's short, but life is long. You know just what to do. Just say yes, and Tess will make an honest man of you. The song ends and the locker room erupts. I'm buffeted on all sides as the team rallies around me, cheering and hollering as the quartet tries to make their exit. "Oh, no you don't," Jake cries, grabbing Mustache by the arm. And that's how I end up standing half-dressed in the middle of the locker room, a barbershop quartet flanking me on both sides as the guys and Clarabelle snap 1,000 pictures that will inevitably end up all over social media. Oh yeah, I am marrying Tess tonight, if I don't kill her first. By the time I get out onto the ice for warm-ups, I'm coiled tighter than a fucking spring. I can't even focus on my usual routines. Who cares about stretching hip flexors or practicing my puck handling? If Tess isn't here, I'm burning this barn to the ground. As I skate around, peering through the plexiglass, I feel a charged energy in the air. The fans are standing. Some are clapping. As I pass along the wall, I notice a lot of yellow. People all up and down the sections are wearing neon yellow t-shirts. A pair of guys sitting right on the ice are both wearing one. They pound the glass as I pass, beers in hand. I circle back, glaring at them. What are those shirts? They laugh and point. They both have a picture of a smiling Tess silk-screened to their chests. Where is she? I shout. They both just laugh, making kissing faces at me through the glass. I pass by 2 more people. One is wearing a neon shirt with my face. The other is a big diamond ring with a question mark. All down the rink, fans are wearing shirts with our faces and diamond rings. The music changes over the speakers and someone cranks it up louder. My entire body zings alert as the chorus of Marry You by Bruno Mars echoes around the frenzied stadium. Oh God, this is it. It's fucking happening. I'm like a figure skater out here, breezing around, searching the crowd for her. The Jumbotron is locked on me, following me down the ice. The other guys aren't even pretending to warm up as the crowd starts chanting, "Marry her!" "Tess," I shout, knowing she can't hear me. "Marry her! Marry her!" They pound the glass. They do the wave. They blow their stupid plastic horns. "Tess, I swear to God." "Ladies and gentlemen," comes the booming voice of the announcer. "A very special lady has a very special question to ask one of our Rays." I slide to a stop, spraying ice as I glare up at the Jumbotron screen. The camera is on me, zooming in on that hopeful, sappy look on my face. The crowd goes wild. So do my teammates. Then the camera changes, and suddenly she's there. Tess. She's standing against the glass. Her red hair is half up, half down, curls framing her face. My jersey is on her back, and she's holding up a hot pink glitter sign. The sign is the same as the shirts, with pictures of our faces and an engagement ring. It's like an emoji math question. It's her question. Tess plus Ryan equals married. The crowd chants, "Marry her! Marry her!" And I'm turning in circles looking for her in real time. "Tess," I shout, willing her to hear me, to call out and guide me home with the sound of her voice. I finally spot her, 3 sections down from our bench. The cheers of the crowd crescendo as I race towards her. I slide to a stop at the boards, my stick rattling down. Then I'm throwing my gloved hands up against the glass, just wishing I could make it disappear. She smiles down at me with tears in her eyes, dropping her sparkly pink sign to the floor. Then she does a little turn, showing me the back of her jersey with a flirty wink. It's my name and number on her back, but she added something in front of my name. I sound it out, smiling ear to ear. Her jersey reads, Mrs. Langley. "You are in so much trouble, Teresa Langley," I shout. She turns back around and both her hands go to the glass, pressing in against mine. "So what do you think?" she calls back. "Shame to waste the name change. Want to make an honest woman of me? Will you marry me, Ryan?" "Hell yes," I say, and the fans around her cheer louder. "I'll marry you right fucking now. Get out here." She shakes her head, beaming at me, nothing but love shining in her eyes. The scared, hopeless Tess from a year ago is gone. Before me stands a fierce lioness, a tower of beauty and strength. And she's mine. She loves me. She's choosing me. She's already chosen. "Nope," she says with a teary smile. "After the playoffs, Turks and Caicos, the whole team is coming. Everything's already planned." We'll renew our vows in Turks and Caicos, I reply. But I'm marrying you tonight. I knew this was the night, so you better fucking believe I came prepared. Slipping my hand out of my right glove, I tip it over and shake it, letting her engagement ring drop into my palm. She gasps, eyes wide as I hold it up at her through the glass. It's a 3-carat round-cut solitaire diamond on a yellow gold band. I bought it the week she moved in with me last year. You know, just in case. My gaze darts left to where the arena security is opening the gate for us. I skate down and she shimmies along the row, people moving out of her way to let her pass. I drop my other glove to the ice and pull her to me with my right hand as soon as she passes the last seat. With my left, I hold up the ring. If you're asking, I'm saying yes. She smiles, holding out her left hand. I'm asking. I take her hand, not caring that we're both trembling as I slip the ring on her finger. Then she wraps her arms around my neck and I kiss her like she's the only person I'll kiss for the rest of my life. Marry me, Ryan, she murmurs against my lips. I'm asking. Make me the happiest woman in the world. Yes, I say with my whole soul. Marry me? Yes. All around us, the crowd goes wild. This concludes Pucking Wild by Emily Rath.